What's up, my peoples? What's up? Me and my day job, child. This has not become my day job. This is crazy. This is crazy. Get in here, people. Get in here. When I tell you I was on this man's page yesterday acting crazy, I was like a giraffe in the comment section. Lord have the mercy. People are insane. People are truly, truly insane. People are really crazy. People are seriously crazy. Get in here, people. Get in here, child. Sorry, I'm a little late. It's hard. It's hard. Like, it's a bit challenging. Get in here, y'all. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, my Lord. But I think also, like, coming maybe, like, a bit later, it allows other people to catch up with the other lives because some of my people are not here. Okay. Come in, y'all. You need... I feel like YouTube is messing up my subscriptions. Anyways, that's okay. That's really okay. That is okay. That is okay. I want to try to do 2 separate lives today by God's grace. I will try, but I'm going to try to do 2 separate lives today. I'm going to wait about like 5 minutes and we can start. So everybody has a chance to get in here. I think I need to have like a text messaging thing so that when I do go live, I can just message y'all. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, I probably will do that. I'll do that. I need to make like a schedule of like all my lives. I really do. So that way I'm more structured. John is insane. He is really insane. Like he is really insane. Because yesterday I'm on Instagram, right? I'm on Instagram. So this is how it happened. I'm on Instagram. He's out of his damn mind. Yesterday I'm on Instagram. I don't know. Somehow maybe I follow Officer Tatum on Instagram. I don't know. But I see this post by Brandon because I don't even know. I truly do not understand this man, Brandon. I think sometimes the issue with people. Hold on, let me see if I can find the thing. Let me see if I can show you on Instagram real quick. Hold on, give me a second. Hold up, wait a minute. Okay. So yesterday, this is what happened, right? So for some reason, right? Hey, for me, what's up? So yesterday I'm seeing this and I'm like, okay, because Brandon, I don't really understand. I truly do not understand his obsession with Karmelo. Like, he has an obsession with people raising money for Karmelo. He has an obsession with Karmelo's bail being lowered. And I'm like, the thing that is so funny about people, like he's just, no, we're going to get to him, Kevin. We're going to get to the John. Let's go step by step, Kevin. Like the thing with Brandon, I don't get. People don't realize sometimes, like, I don't know, a lot of people don't realize that. I'll give you a good story, right? This morning, not like, early, because, with Maverick, my sleeping schedule is all kinds of weird. So, like, I'm up late. I think I went to bed at 3 a.m. I woke up around like 6 or 9. I talked to my uncle, then I went back to sleep, whatever. So I wake up, and my uncle's like, oh, Marlene, you got to text me because, I have one uncle, his name is Andre. And so he was like, oh, there's something going on with your uncle. I was like, okay, cool. I'm like, what do I care? I'm getting right. So then I call him and then he's like, yeah, he just had a stroke. And he was like, niece, the family needs you. The family needs you. And I'm like, uncle, no, they don't need me. They don't need me. Like, they're so crazy. They're just really, really crazy. He's like, oh, we need you. I'm like, you need me for what? Right? Because so my uncle who's sick, that's my mother's older brother. Like he's the oldest surviving because my grandma had a daughter before him. But back in those days in Ivory Coast, like didn't have like vaccines and stuff. So she passed from measles. So she passed from the measles, and then he came after her. So he's the surviving oldest, but he's not the oldest by birth. Does that make sense? So my uncle's a doctor. He's amazing. I guess he's a great doctor. He's a great surgeon. But I'm gonna tell you this, right? As long as I have known him, everything has always been about him. He's very mean. He's very selfish. He's very petty. He likes to hold grudges. Vindictive, right? He's the type of person. Like one time me and his son had an issue, and automatically he took his side son, right? Instead of coming to me and saying, okay, niece, like what happened? Like your cousin said this happened. What do you say happened? Like, nah, he just took his side, like just doing the most. And then one day he also, I think I cussed him out on Facebook. I can't remember. So like they're calling me and stuff like, oh, he's sick. He had a stroke. And I'm thinking like, okay. And when you carry all these like evil, nasty emotions in your heart, what do you think is going to happen to you? Right? If all days of your life, you carry all these nasty emotions like rancor, anger, meanness, pettiness, jealousy, bitterness. Like you have all these nasty, ungodly emotions like every day. What do you think is going to happen as you age? Like seriously, right? Like seriously. Also, just because you're a doctor and you make a lot of money, you should never say, oh, I have money, so I don't need anybody. Oh, I'm a doctor, I don't need anybody, because that's crazy, right? If you're sick and your money's a bank account, somebody got to go get the money, right? Money can only do so much for you as a person, you know? And I think sometimes like when people live life, people don't realize like life, it's a very long amount of time, but at the same time, it can go by so fast. Does that make sense? It's like, it's long, but it's short simultaneously. Does that make sense, you guys? Like your life can flash before your eyes, but at the same time, it took years for your life to flash before your eyes. And I do believe that when you live your life, right, you got to be mindful that one day you're also going to need mercy. You know what I mean? That one day you're going to need way more than what money has to offer. Yeah, you're going to need way more than that. You understand? My issue with Brandon, because he picks and chooses when he's a police officer and then he's a grifter. Like he's always picking and choosing. And I can see that, you know, I think if I'm not mistaken, I do believe he is signed to Turning Point. So he's signed to Charlie Kirk. John also, his Chukwu, whatever, he is also signed to Turning Point. A lot of these black faces are signed to Charlie Kirk. They're signed to Turning Point. So they have agreed to sell their bodies, sell their face, sell their mouth, sell their whatever conviction to this white boy, right? To Charlie Kirk. But Charlie Kirk is not God. Charlie Kirk is not God. In this life, you have to be very, very careful. And you have to be very mindful that one day you don't know what you'll need. And even this kid, Charlie Kirk, he can wake up one day and say, you blacks, I no longer need you. Okay, we saw Ben Shapiro do the same thing to Candace Owens, right? We saw Ben Shapiro do the same thing to hold on, right? We saw Ben Shapiro do the same thing to Candace Owens, and I don't know why. I really don't understand why so many black people refuse to understand that white people do not have friends. I don't care how friendly they come across. I don't care how loving they come across. White people do not have friends. White people have interest. If they walk with you, if they're friendly towards you, or if they love you because you serve, hey Janet, you serve a purpose, right? They need something from you. And that's what Nick Fuentes said. Like they need something from you. They don't actually like you. Because if these white people truly liked you, they would be like, okay, but why do you always have bad things to say about your own people? That is just not normal, right? When you're a black conservative signed to Charlie Kirk or signed to the Daily Wire, you perpetually have to say mean things, damaging things, always trying to sermon black people, et cetera, et cetera. But the same white people will go and consume so much content from Jordan Peterson, who always extols, you know, imperialistic values, white people values, European values, right? Like Jordan Peterson does not talk bad about white people. Jordan Peterson doesn't say, oh, white people, we have to do this, we have to change, we have to be more mature, we got to be more inviting. No, Jordan Peterson does not apologize. I do believe he's a racist, doesn't apologize. And so when they go to Jordan Peterson, a man who looks just like him and who shares this Anglo-Saxon lineage, right? They take pride in the fact that he speaks well about them, no matter what they do, no matter how many Muslims they murder, no matter how many children they blow up, right? But you as a Black person, for these white people to support you, you always have to talk poorly about your Black community. As if only the Black community in America is the one that has a problem. Like, are you actually okay? So you also have to think, if the only time a white person cares to watch your content is when you have negative things to say about Black people, do they actually like you? Do they actually support you? Because they would even say to themselves, oh my gosh, I don't know what this is. They would even say it to themselves, like, I wonder what it feels like. I wonder what it feels like to always have such a negative view of your own people, right? And that's exactly what Nick Fuentes said. So I'm like, Brandon, you got to understand, you and Charlie Kirk, one day, Charlie's going to flip. Okay? Oh, yeah, that's his last name, right? Is he? Hold on. I gotta make this picture bigger. Okay. Right? And I even believe that Charlie is a lot younger than Brandon. But for some reason, he's following behind this younger man and taking his lead from this younger man. But I'm like, one day he is going to flip, Jason. And he will throw you out to the wolves. And at that time, where will you go? And it's very likely that when he throws you to the wolves and you start losing your money and things like that, your wife also is going to leave with your kids. And you gotta be very, very careful, right? Why do white people require you to say so many negative things about your own people in order to support you? Every day you go on his channel, you watch his videos, his merch is always on sale. 70% off plus free shipping, 80% off plus an extra 20 and free shipping, 90% off and free shipping. I'm like, well, at this rate, just give it away for free, right? They don't fully support you. They do not support you. They're truly not learning. And not only, hey, Gina, not only are they not learning, I feel like they're not even making a backup plan. They don't have a backup plan because they truly think, oh, I'm friends with these people. We're all Americans and they don't see color and this, and that. But look at what he requires from you and look at what he does for his channel. Charlie Kirk, his content, does he ever hold white people accountable? Like, does he ever say, we white people, we have to stop being terrorists. We white people have to stop trying to unalive the president. We white people. No. Even if a white person does something wrong and he talks about it, he talks about the individual white person and their actions and how their actions should be condemned, right? He doesn't penalize all white people, right, for the action of one white person. He holds that specific white person accountable, right? Like the young man who killed his parents because he wanted to go murder Trump, right? He didn't say, oh my gosh, we white men have to do better. We have to stop trying to murder our parents, disrespecting our parents just to go kill a president, right? He didn't say any of these things. He talked about that one individual and what he did, right? But you, as a Black person, when you make content for Charlie Kirk, it's always about Black people this, Black people that, Black, as if every single Black person is doing it. That is crazy. That is really, really crazy. So I'm like, okay, we understand why, right? I understand why also he does this because I do believe that they're under contract. Because there's no way. I do believe Brandon is under contract. And part of his contract with Charlie Kirk is to do this blackface business. Because I'm like, why would someone who's a police officer who went to the academy have an issue with the bail being reduced when, according to the 8th Amendment, right, bail should not be excessive. Bail is just to make sure that you show up in court. He's going to come to court. Like, he's like, what the heck? Why do you want this young Black boy in prison? Like, it's like you know him personally. Do you know this kid? Do you know his family? No. But he has to do this because he's under contract with Charlie Kirk. Turning Point USA, that's all they call themselves. He's under contract with Turning Point USA. And this is what they're requiring from him. I think they're recruiting this other Black guy too, like the patrol. I'll show you a video, right? Also, so this is where I saw this. I'm like, why do you have an issue with his bail being lowered? Didn't you study the Constitution as a police officer? So then I came here and I saw John. So John, he's Nigerian American. I don't know if he was born here or if his family immigrated here, right? So Officer Tatum posted his video. Because yesterday because I went on YouTube, right? I went on YouTube. I'll show you. I went on YouTube. I saw the video. So I was all in the comments. Like, child, I was just all in the comments. Okay. I was all in the comments. And so I said, okay, when I wake up in the morning, I am going to call his church. I go on his website. Oh, he was born here, but his family immigrated. Okay. So he's like first generation, right? Okay. So his family immigrated. So I said to myself, when I wake up in the morning, I am going to call his church. I go on his website, right? There is no church. I'm like, what you mean there's no church? Okay. Go to his website, right? So this is the website. All right. You clicked over here about, I don't know, his site doesn't even, okay, I guess it kind of works a bit, right? Like there's no phone number, there's no address. So I'm like, but this is a man who claims to be how can you be a preacher, an author, and an activist? Like, what does that even mean? What is this? A preacher that's an activist? An activist for what? So he's a preacher, author, and activist. So I looked up, I could not find his, oh, so here it is. Maybe I gotta look over here. Okay, so he's in North Carolina. Okay. I'm gonna be there pretty soon. I'll try to see if I can make my way there. Okay. But that's Bishop Wood Church. How is that possible? Yeah. Oh, that's how I got into it, because of Bishop. Does Bishop know what he's doing? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Does Bishop know what he's doing on the internet? Hold up. No. Wait a minute. What is this? Did I bring my thing? Hold on, you guys. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, they are. Are they on my phones? This is crazy. Hold on. I'll call them back later. I'm gonna call them back, because I need to know if a bishop knows this. Then rally. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. We're gonna go talk to Bishop. I'm gonna talk to Bishop. So that way no, because this is out of order. I'm gonna go talk to Bishop, because does Bishop know he's doing this on the internet? This is real, Kevin. Because I'm like, because to me it's like, the family, their family is currently facing death threats and stuff, right? The family is facing death threats. They don't feel safe and things like that. And so you, with your black skin, when you're out here making content like this, you're making it worse. You're making it worse. Like you're adding to you're adding to their lack of safety. And that needs to be handled. That needs to be handled. So we have to I have to make sure does Bishop know that he's doing this? Because I'm gonna go talk to Bishop. Like if I have to drive there, I will go talk to Bishop, because this is crazy. Like, does Bishop know you're doing that? Right? And maybe even this Sunday I'll go there so I can talk to Bishop, because Bishop needs to see this. And did he see this? Because what does he know that he does this? Especially given the fact that the family is currently fearing for their lives. They have little children in the house. Like, why is he doing this? Thank you, Jesus. This isn't a problem. It's not a problem. Okay. But I also found out that he's signed to he's also signed to Charlie Kirk. He's also signed to Charlie Kirk. I don't know. But if he's gonna put Bishop's website on his stuff, does Bishop know what he's doing? Like, does Bishop know what he's saying? That's all I want to know. You know what I mean? Because Raleigh is not that far. It's not that far. I might even go there on Sunday. I haven't been to church in a while, so we shall see. Because this is crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is not a problem. Because you can't just be out here just saying foolishness like this. Like, people can seriously get hurt. When is my appointment again? Let me look it up. Y'all might see me at Bishop's. I might be at Bishop's church on Sunday. I don't like foolishness. I really don't like foolishness. So anyway, so let's watch the sermon here. So y'all, I was all up in the comments. I'm like, you are truly unhinged. Okay, you are. Can I edit my thingy? Edit. I couldn't even type straight. Thanks. I'm like, you are truly unhinged. When I tell you I'm all up in the comments, okay, I am. Let me like my own comment. Make it make sense. Okay, I am all up in the comments. So let's watch this video together. Thumbs down. Okay, thank you, Jesus. Let's watch this video together and see what he's saying. These people are crazy.
Verse 17, it says, thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Uh-oh. We got some people in trouble. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him.
Does he hear himself, or is he an idiot? I'm like, this is crazy. Is Igbo his first language? Like, I am so crazy. Do y'all see the passage? Leviticus 19, verse 7. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Thou shalt not in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him. Doesn't that apply to Austin? I am so confused. Like, this is so crazy. Is he actually okay? This dude ain't too smart. What is it again? What is it? Okay. So here, oh Lord, hold on, you guys. Sorry. People are just really slow. People are really, really slow. Share your screen. Let's read this. Okay. Leviticus 19:17 states, you shall not hate your brother in your heart. You shall reason with your neighbor, lest you bear sin because of him. Doesn't that speak to Austin? This verse is a part of a section in Leviticus that outlines ethical and social guidelines for the Israelites. Okay? It emphasizes the importance of confronting wrongdoing directly and not harboring resentment or hatred. Okay? So let me play this video. These people are funny. They are truly, truly funny. Okay? Let's play this video with ABM real quickly. Let's play this video.
But because it's all over the place, I had to give my 2 cents because it's so many false and incendiary narratives out there. I wanted to give my 2 cents on the story. Let's watch this right here. This is local news out there in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Tonight, we have new information from the deadly stabbing at a high school track meet.
Since 5 o'clock, Frisco police released the arrest report that details the moment officers arrived at the scene. The arresting officer writes when he reported he had an alleged suspect. The officer said Karmelo Anthony said he did it. According to the arrest report, the tragic event began with the suspect sitting under another team's tent as rain fell. And being
So Karmelo was sitting under the tent as rain fell. Okay. Now let's listen to Hunter again. These people are crazy. It's like they don't even take the time to really study things, and they rush to make these sermons to please these racists. But then again, they work for Charlie, so I guess that's what they have to do to get paid.
That's not.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track, We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." And he's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack.
Okay, Austin grabbed his backpack. So now let's go back to this clownish Igbo grifter real quick, right? So here's his verse. So here's the verse he's giving us. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Thou shalt not in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him. Let me give you the modern day translation, okay, which is Leviticus 19:17. You shall not hate your brother in your heart. You shall reason with your brother, lest you bear sin because of him. So who's dead? I'm so confused. Like, who's dead? Who had an issue with Karmelo sitting there under the rain? Austin and Hunter. Who proceeds to accost Karmelo because he was sitting there, because it was raining? Austin and Hunter. Who proceeded to grab and touch and shove Karmelo any kind of way? Austin. Who is now dead? Austin. What are we talking about? Exactly. Like, what are we? This is how you know it's self-hate, because this is not possible, right? A young kid, even the brother said, and that's why I say, like, I don't know. You really have to need. I mean, you have to need money. Like with Chukwu, are you actually going through financial hardship? Are you going through financial hardship? Like, do you need money that bad? Do you need white people to like you this badly? This is insanity. Even the surviving brother said, the kid, I didn't even know the kid, he was sitting under our tent. The news said also he was sitting under the tent as rain failed. That's why he's sitting there. If you had read the police report, it also said that he has a friend that goes to Memorial High School, and that's on the track team. Make it make sense. So if you don't know this young man sitting under your tent, Leviticus 19:17 says what? You shall not hate your brother in your heart. What is it that Karmelo did that was so offensive, that was so threatening to Austin at 225 pounds? Okay? Linebacker and a man who knows jiu-jitsu and excelled at jiu-jitsu, for him to be, oh yeah, he can't sit here. What is the problem? What is the problem? And then, oh no, he has to go in the rain. For what reason? Why don't they sit down and mind their business? Huh? Even if you're okay, we don't know this guy, just introduce yourselves. Did they know all their friends once upon a time? Every single friend they have now, they were born holding hands. At one point, they were complete strangers, and you got to know them. These are all 17-year-olds, soon to be 18-year-olds. Why don't they know how to be civil under the rain? These are people whose parents said, oh, they play sports all of their lives. So all of your life, you play football, you play soccer, you play baseball, you play jiu-jitsu. You never learn how to have great sportsmanship. If it's raining, it doesn't even matter what tent it is. Hey, Mark, what's up? If it's raining, it doesn't even matter whose tent it is, what school tent it is, right? If it's raining, all students should be accommodating. My Lord. I cannot believe that I have a Nigerian American who your parents, your grandparents, your ancestors, nobody flew from Nigeria. Nobody took a boat from Nigeria to help African Americans allow for your family to come here and enjoy the American dream. Did your grandmother walk in Selma? Did your granddaddy walk in Birmingham? Right? Did any of your kinfolk, all your Igbo people in the Delta state of Igbo, did they walk up to Washington when Dr. King gave his speech? Make it make sense. Was anybody in your bloodline with the Nation of Islam? It's so disgusting to me. And that's why I always say this, whether it's racism, xenophobia, bigotry, prejudice, I don't like this foolishness. It is so disgusting. It is so disgusting. It is so disgusting. And it's so it drives me insane. It drives me so insane. I cannot stand xenophobia. Were you bullied as an African? Is that why you're holding a grudge like this? I mean, who wasn't bullied? Who wasn't bullied? I'm like, this is crazy. Even me, I had a bully. Her name was Tiffany. I remember Tiffany. I remember her name, right? But my thing is, I didn't just have that. I had also people who were nice to me. People always pick and choose to just remember the worst of everything because it gives you a reason to operate like a child of Satan, right? Even people who are African Americans, they also got bullied by other African Americans. The issue here is bullying. We have to stop having one issue with one person from a particular community and then punishing everybody because of it. That makes no sense to me. That truly makes no sense to me. And people like you keep racial wars and diaspora wars going because when people see your name, they know you're not African American. You're Nigerian American. You're West African American, right? You have no lineage on this land. And here you are signing contracts with these racist white folks like Charlie Kirk and saying foolishness to please these white people. I'm like, is this Nigerian really asking for segregation? You guys, when I tell you my blood, oh my gosh, my blood was boiling last night. I was under every single comment under his video. This is so disgusting. This is so disgusting. And I'm like, in this life also, especially living in America as an African, as a West African, you got to have self-awareness. You truly, truly have to have self-awareness. The same way everybody thinks all Nigerians are scammers. Make it make sense. The way you feel about African Americans, you do know how they feel about you? We can all sit here and have stereotypes about each other. To what avail? To what avail? When you're in Africa, they show you bad images of African Americans. You come here also, they show bad images of African people to African Americans. People have to level up. People truly have to level up. Like just taking down your pants and prostrating yourself for white folks to like you. You are unbelievable. You think any of these white people will put their credit card into your website? They know you're Nigerian, you know? They know you're Nigerian. You think any of these white people will even go on your website and make a donation? You don't think they see your name? You don't think they see your name? Like, you're so damn silly. When was the last time you had any white person go on your website and put their credit card in the system? They know you're Nigerian. You are capable of wiping out their accounts. Foolishness. I mean, like, that's like, but the thing is, even the whole like African booty scratcher thing, like, okay, me, Marlene, you know, is it nice to hear stuff like that? No. But you also have to understand, right? Me, Marlene, like, I'm gonna tell you this. I came to America, I was 11 years old. When I lived in first, because I was born in the Ivory Coast, I lived in Burkina Faso, went back to the Ivory Coast, and then I came here, right? So for me, my whole life, like my life in West Africa, right, was always full of African liberators and African American liberators, right? Because people consume, like, if anybody goes to Africa, like you'll see, especially West Africa, that's where I'm from. But you go to any West African country, you will see Dr. King, you will see Malcolm X, and you will see Muhammad Ali. Like the way, like these three right there, these three people, they're the goats. They're everywhere. Like people love Dr. King, Malcolm X, and Muhammad Ali. Okay, child, they love these people. Right, like Africa, like as far as West African are concerned, even with Nelson Mandela in South Africa, Nelson Mandela was a boxer. You know, if you guys know this, right? Nelson Mandela, he was a boxer. You know, and he too, like he loved Muhammad Ali. Like this is real. Muhammad Ali is the GOAT. Muhammad Ali is the GOAT. Okay, you understand? Muhammad Ali is the GOAT. Like he's just the GOAT. Because, and remember too, him and George Foreman, they went to Congo to fight. Ali, Mubaye, Ali, means he's gonna whoop his butt, okay? But it's like, what's it called? The rumble in the jungle, these racist white people, okay? But it's like, it's Dr. King, it's Malcolm X, and it's Muhammad Ali. Like, these people are the GOAT. Like, they're the trifecta, or like, they're just the trifecta. Like, they're just everywhere. They're everywhere. Like, even like, you'll have like African barbers, like they do, like they'll draw like different haircuts they can do. It's always Muhammad Ali. Like the face is always Muhammad Ali. Like people are obsessed. People are just obsessed with Muhammad Ali. He's a freaking icon, right? Nelson Mandela too. He used to be a boxer. Like he also loved Muhammad Ali. Like Muhammad Ali is the GOAT. Like he's just the GOAT. Okay, he truly is the GOAT. Ali, Muhammad, Ali, Mubaye. Okay, whoop that behind. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Okay, Muhammad Ali is the GOAT, y'all. He's just the GOAT. He's just the GOAT. Okay, so my point is, it was like you grew up like learning about like the African American struggle and also the South African struggle, because I was born in 85, so the 90s, like that's all that was, right? Like you had apartheid in South Africa. You're seeing these white folks, like these Dutch people, just being all kinds of barbarians. You know, we had the Soweto uprising, killing a bunch of African children in their schools. You're watching what goes on in America. I know, like when we lived in Burkina Faso, that one year, my dad, he came here, like he had to work. So he came here. Maybe I think that's when he came to audition, I guess. But when he came back to Burkina Faso, like he brought the tapes. He brought the Rodney King beating. It was ridiculous. I was like, what the heck? What is wrong with these people? Like, why do they treat black people like this? You understand? We saw Mayor Barry also from DC when the CIA or the FBI they set him up, and they wanted the black lady to get him to take the drugs because he never took drugs before. It was that day he took cocaine that day, and it changed the rest of his life. Like there were videos, we watched those videos. We had the Rodney King beating. We had Mayor Barry getting set up by these crazy ass, racist ass white people from these 3 later agencies, right? Because they hated him because in DC. Mayor Barry is known in DC for creating lots of jobs for black people, giving jobs to lots of black people. I think even Jimmy's dad got a job because of the mayor, right? So they had to destroy the man. What else? There was also the OJ case also. And then my dad also brought like Boys in the Hood. Now that was a bit traumatic. I ain't gonna lie. That's a bit traumatic. So it's like for me, always like growing up, I always knew like they took black people from Africa, they brought them to America to torture them. Okay. And I also knew that you had these white invaders in South Africa just torturing black people. Yet again, I'm like, these people are so mean. They just hate black people. Wherever you see white people, they're being mean to black people. You understand? So when we moved to the States also, because I'm an Aquarius and as Black History Month is February, I said, okay, cool. I'm making my business like to read more books about Black history. Right? He's a legend, D. He's a legend. My mom, I remember like everybody was sitting there because at that point you had the VHS, right? My dad played the VHS. We saw the whole tape with the lady because he was trying to have sex with her. And she kept going into the bathroom because she was talking to the CIA and the FBI because the drug was there, but he didn't want to touch it. She goes in the bathroom. She comes back outside. She said, oh, take the line. He had never done drugs in his life. These people are sick as hell. And that's why that other brother, the Muslim brother, said that these white people, they don't even know their history. They don't even know what their government does to other people. They're so damn clueless. Like, they're so ignorant. Like, white people are just a bunch of ignorant people. Okay? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, they're just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, lazy, just some crazy stuff. Now, did I get bullied by some African Americans? Yeah, because some people are just ignorant. And also, some people are hurt. You know what I mean? Some people are hurt. Like, it's a real thing. Like, a lot of African Americans, people have told them, these goofy ass, lying ass white people said, oh, they sold you. Your people sold you. Like, like they just lie to people. And that's why I said, okay, you say Africans sold the Black Americans. Okay, show me the receipts. Show me the invoices. Show me the transaction, because leave it up to white people. They'll be like, oh yeah, they sold them to us, and then we gave them money, and they traveled to Paris to go buy Louis Vuitton. Leave it up to these white people, man. They like to just lie. They just lie. So it's like, like, yeah, it's not nice when you immigrate somewhere and you're Black and you see other Black people. Yes, you want them to embrace you. I get that. But you also got to have perspective. You got to gain perspective, and you also got to have self-awareness, and you also got to have the heart of God. African Americans, like they're trapped here. Like, they're just trapped here. These people erase their history. They're always telling them nobody wants you, nobody likes you, Africans don't like you, white people don't like you, Latinos don't like you. Like, imagine if you lived a life and you're always told nobody likes you. You're always told that you're never good enough. You're not this. Everything is wrong with you. Everything you do is problematic. Everything you do is bad. We also got to have perspective. We as African people, even if we have the white people in the capitals like Abidjan, Lagos, Abuja, I don't know, Dakar, you name it, Burkina, like Ouagadougou, like, you know what I'm saying, Kinshasa, right? But we could always retreat back to the village. We could always retreat back to the village. I'm F these white folks. And also, because we're in Africa, we have the numbers. Yeah, we're being oppressed, but we're being oppressed on our land, right? We know our villages. We know our native tongue. Like, we know our stuff. They don't. So sometimes, yeah, is it pleasing to hear certain things like, it's hell of an ignorant? No, but you also got to be bigger than that, because the fact that you're African, you're also privileged in that you can be, okay, that's my mom's village. That's my dad's village. Wumpty wump wump, right? Even us as African people, especially Nigerians, like, you're able to have these traditional weddings. You can have an Igbo wedding. You can have a Yoruba wedding. You can tap into your culture. And anytime there's a big event, whether it's a wedding, engagement, the birth of a child, even the way people die, we know how to go back to the culture. We don't just wear white dresses on the wedding day. We don't just wear white dresses, right? What do they have? They took everything from them, and they gave them these goofy ass white dresses for a wedding, the tuxedo. Like, what the freak is this? They changed their names. They gave them names of slave masters. Like, there comes a point you got to have mercy on them. Like, you truly do. Like, imagine if somebody erased your name, like even him, John, with his big old Nigerian name, right? How would he feel? Somebody took the Amanchukwu and somebody named him Smith. How would he feel? How would he feel? And you know his name is way longer than this, y'all. You know his name is like Amanchukwu. It's a long ass Nigerian name. How would you feel if somebody snatched you of your Chukwu name and just called you John? What's it called? John K. Smith Sr. How would you feel? How would you feel? Like sometimes you really got to think. You know, you really have to think. You have to think. It's like no matter where you go, whether you're here in America, whether you are in Latin America, whether you are in the Antilles, the Caribbean, the West Indies, and Africa, right? Is it not funny that white people always take the lowest denominators to represent black people? When anybody thinks of Nigerians, they think of scammers. Even though there's countless Nigerians who are engineers, there are countless Nigerians who are doctors, there are countless Nigerians who never even commit a crime. They would never steal from you. But this is what they do. Even though every day we wake up, we see these white people manipulate the stock market. We saw what Trump did, right? Manipulating the market. Every day, there's all kinds. Look at that, the boy, what's his name? Sam Bankman-Fried, right? What's his name? Right? Out here stealing all kinds of money, scamming all kinds of money, right? What about the one, the one who went to prison? What's the one who went to prison? It's a bunch of, I'm not trying to be funny, but look at their last names. Look at their last name. Okay, I ain't gonna say it though, but look at their last name. What's the one who stole all the money? That he stole like 50 billion. What's his name, y'all? What's his name? Bernard Madoff. There you go, right? And they never say they never say, oh, look at the Jewish scammer. They never say it, right? But how many Jewish people, how many Ashkenazi Jews have raped the market, stolen from people, done all kinds of scam? Every day you go on American Greed, huh? There's a show here, you know, it's called American Greed, right? You watch the show American Greed. Every day you go on there, it's a bunch of white people stealing from other people, huh? It's a bunch of white people scamming people. But nobody says the white scammer, the Ashkenazi Jew scammers, people don't do that because they pick and choose who gets to wear a label. They pick and choose. Anywhere you go, if you go to Brazil, they will find the most violent black Brazilians to represent all Brazilians. You go to Haiti, they will find the most violent Haitian people to represent all Haitian people. You go to Jamaica, they will find the most violent black Jamaicans to represent all of black Jamaicans. Like, this is crazy. This is what they do. At what point are we as black people of the diaspora are going to say, you know what? We got to be better than this. We got to think higher than this. For like, how long are we going to keep falling for this? When you see nothing but the sexy reds and the YN music, it's intentional. How often do you even leave your house and you see YNs? Like, seriously, how often do you even see this? How often do you even go outside and see someone that looks like sexy red? How often? This is what they do. They find the lowest denominators across the black diaspora and they lift them up. Is it black people who make Cardi B famous? Is it black people who make Cardi B famous? Do black people own the record labels? Do black people distribute the music? Every CEO is an Ashkenazi Jew. And that's what Kanye was saying. Every label, Sony, what's the name? Universal, you name it. Every label, the CEO is a what? Oh my gosh, I can't do this with these people today. I don't have time for this. Huh? Remember, even Clive Davis. Okay, you see? You see that? But they don't want to hold these people accountable. It's all like, and you're gonna go look at his name and you're gonna see. They're always white people, right? Sony Music, who is the CEO? Like, y'all never want to have pressure for white people, like, because you're so scared of these people. You're so afraid of them. Sony Music, here's the CEO. Spotify, who's the CEO? This is unbelievable. Spotify, who is the CEO? There you go. There you go. Who else am I missing? Universal. Who's their CEO? Make it make sense. Like, truly make it make sense. Universal Music Group. Who is their CEO? Another Lucian Grange. He's also Jewish. I mean, look at this. Okay. Like this, these are all white-owned record label, and this is what they want. This is what they want. They intentionally go to prisons to hire people. They intentionally go to the prison. They wait for prisoners, felons, to come outside and okay, we're gonna sign you to a record label. Oh, we're gonna give you a record deal. They go intentionally and pick illiterate people. They pick people who can't read, can't write. They pick people from broken homes. They pick people that just got out of prison for murder, and they give them all kinds of crazy record deals. Is it black people? So we run Universal Music Group. We run Sony Music. We run what's it called? Even RCA. There's also RCA. We run RCA. Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me? Like, do we own Spotify? Do we even own our image? When it comes to the Grammys, the people who decide who gets a Grammy, is it black people? Is it black people who chose to give Cardi B best rap album of the year, or like best rapper of the year? It was black people. It was black people. Well, every time you have these big allegedly these what's it called? Okay. They're so crazy. They're so crazy. Like when they have Fashion Week and all these big house, Schiaparelli, Versace, Louis Vuitton, you name it, Balenciaga, when they choose to invite somebody despicable like Cardi B, that's us. We're responsible for that. A lady who said that she was out here gang banging, drugging, and doing God knows what to the mans. Is it black people who elevate Cardi B? Seriously? Seriously? The vast majority of black people do not want to see this filth. Unfortunately, we don't have the money. We don't have the billions of dollars to fight these white people who want that to be the black image. Like, if you're going to apply pressure accordingly. Apply pressure on these billionaires. No, of course not. Because you're scared of white people. And not just that, you're scared of being called an anti-Semite. So you talk bad about black people. You act like, look at me, I'm a better way. I'm a better black. I'm a sensible black. I'm a conservative black. I'm a Christian black. Let me start flogging all these black people in front of these white people so I can show I hold blacks accountable. Of course you do. Of course you do. Child, hold on. Imagine thinking you're big and bad because you hold a minority group accountable. You think you're big and bad because you hold a minority group accountable? No, the majority should be held accountable. The majority should be held accountable. There are more whites than blacks in this country. But it's always black people who need to be reprimanded. Like, make it make sense. It's always black people who need lessons, who need this. No, white people need it more. Because to whom much is given, much is required. Like, you're not brave, you know. You're a coward. You are truly a coward. Because y'all so scared of these white people. You are so scared of them. As if all of them are so rich. They're not even that rich. I could understand if you did that for the Indians. Because they got way more money. These whites not even that rich though. You want white people to tell you, oh, look at you. You're a civilized black. You're a good black. You're a good black. You good black. Good black. Like, you want white people to pet you so badly. Like, have some self-respect. Have some self-respect. Like, have some self-respect. Respect yourself. Respect yourself, man. Respect yourself. Like, respect yourself. Some of this is crazy. This is really, really crazy. The families, their life right now is truly at risk. And so when you come out and you make these sermons, it's incredibly dangerous. You're adding fuel to the fire. And God forbid something bad happens to these people. I don't think you'll care though. But don't worry, I'm going to talk to Bishop. I will talk to Bishop. We're going to take care of this. This is out of order. You understand? And this is why because everybody, well, April, she's Dominican, so she got red. Anton, he's Jamaican, he got red. You're Nigerian, you're going to be red. Anybody who makes a video about Karmelo, you will be handled. I don't care where you're from. You can be African, you can be African-American, you could be West Indian, you can be whatever. You're going to be handled. Because I don't like racism. I don't like bigotry. I don't like xenophobia. I don't like Islamophobia. I don't like people who are prejudiced. I don't like it. Like, this is disgusting. And I hate how people who are butthurt, I say it, butthurt, run to the Bible, to use the Bible, to levy these awful, awful sanctions against other people. You're still mad. You're still butthurt. And like the Bible says, your offerings, your prayers, hey, Elliot, they will never go anywhere because your heart, you haven't forgiven. You haven't forgiven. I don't know who bullied you, but you got to let it go. Because every Black American you've met, every African American you've met has not been mean to you. Every single African American you've met has not bullied you. Every single African American, like, exactly, you work with Bishop. You work with Bishop. Has he been mean to you? Has he been bad to you? And someone like Bishop, even the foolishness you say. So can a white man walk up to Bishop and tell Bishop, oh, just get up and leave? And you think Bishop gonna do it? You think Bishop is gonna do it? Does he even know you made this video? Like I said, I'm gonna show up at his church and I'm gonna make him watch the video because this is crazy. This is so irresponsible. It is so irresponsible. I'm gonna play Nick Fuentes later. This is ridiculous. Let me play this video, y'all. Y'all, my blood, you guys, my blood. I was so mad. Look, I didn't even sleep right. I was so upset last night. I had to turn on the fan. Hold on, wait a minute. This is so disgusting. This is so disgusting. Okay, a major warning about loving your neighbor as yourself. And you know what? This right here, God's going to use that against you. Chukwu, you've made a big mistake. You've made a big mistake. You have made a big mistake. And I told him, because I left a bunch of comments. I emailed him and I went up on his website and I left a message on his website. Okay. I'm like, you need to go read the story of Balak and Balaam. For what God has blessed, you cannot curse. And for what God has cursed, you can't bless. And that man almost got killed, rushing to see Balaam to go curse the people of God. You are out of your mind. You are out of your mind. If you are a pastor, if you are a Black pastor, if you care so much about Black American culture, right? I get it. Sometimes it can be a little jarring, but we also have to remember that we are in spiritual warfare. And that's what the Apostle Paul said, that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against the principalities, right? What did the Apostle Paul say? Foolishness. Foolishness. Okay. Oh, y'all. All right. Ephesians 6:12. Right? And the scriptures go, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world. Okay. It's not, and if that's not Black people, that is not, it never gave Black people, Jam. It never gave Black people. Okay. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of this world, rulers of darkness of this world. It's not Black people. Okay, Black people don't make up all the billionaires in the world, okay? Against spiritual wickedness in high places. These corporations, these boardrooms, these shareholders, these people who have taken the Black image, the Black American image hostage. That's why I always say, if you compare African Americans before Dr. King, there's such a stark difference. So if you're honest, if you are sincere with yourself, if you're sincere with yourself, like, oh God, what happened to them? And you guys have seen me say that so many times. What happened to African Americans? Because when you look at African Americans before Dr. King, y'all, it was none of this. It was none of this. And I said, this man, he did something to people. He did something to people. He did something to people. Right? Like, look, everybody was dignified. Everybody looked good. Everybody was married. People were together. Even Black women, everybody smiling. Everybody had their natural hair. I tell y'all this all the time. I said they were all fit. Black women were fit. Black American women were fit. They were skinny. They were healthy. They were gorgeous. They wore their natural hair. Look at this. Everybody's so pretty. Everybody wears a suit. I said, this man, he did something, y'all. He did something. You've heard me say that so many times. But the sad thing is, and today I have to go there, y'all. I truly, truly have to go there. I gotta go there, y'all. You know, because I don't discriminate. I do not discriminate. I apply pressure. But you know, the thing that really hurts me is that so many Africans, not even just Africans, Caribbeans, West Indians, you name it. Okay, even Afro-Latinos, they come to America, right? And they don't even appreciate all the struggle, all the suffering that African Americans have to go through for us to come here and to be safe. They made this place safer for us. Otherwise, we would not be here. If there were still the threats of being grabbed by the KKK and being burned at night, we would not be here. You understand? You come to America. You come from Africa. You come from the Caribbeans, the West Indies. You go and you register at a school district. You don't even know how that came to be. Your kids get on the school bus. Don't even know, with white kids, don't even know how that came to be. Like you're able to go to a bank, take out money. They don't chase you and hurt you. Don't even know how that came to be. You can buy a house in the suburb amongst white people. Nobody kills you at night. You don't hear horses and foolishness in the night to come snatch your ass. It is a shameful, shameful thing to come into a country full of our own people who were sold against their will. And for us not to say thank you. Thank you. Like, yeah, there's certain things we don't like, but what people do you know is perfect? What people do you know is perfect? You know what I'm saying? What people do you know is perfect? Even me, Marlene, when I was doing my math degree, you know how much money I got from the National Society of Black Engineers, even though I'm African? I am West African with a big old African name. If you don't know me, you think I'm Nigerian. My name is so damn big. Do you know how much money the National Society of Black Engineers put in my pocket? To the point that they even had, I was the woman of the year. I said, oh, I know that's right. I know that's right. So much money. My husband is African American. Like it's insane. So many of my friends, so many of my cousins are African Americans. We don't even know what they went through. We've never seen this level of violence. We have never experienced this level of violence as African people. We have no idea. You know, when I came here in the 7th grade, I saw a black child, a child, period, being lynched. I said, what the freak? In my life, of all the years I grew up in Africa, I never saw a child on a tree. I said, Jesus. And I remember because it was my civics class and my friend, my other Aquarius, Valencia, she was sitting behind me. And I remember thinking in French, like, Seigneur Jésus, like, where did my daddy send me? What kind of country is this? They kill children. I'm like, they kill children. Oh, these people are crazy. They murder children. They murder children. And Mathilde, I said, white people did what to that child? I said, but damn. You know, because you know, and like if you grew up in Africa, like Fumi's here, you grew up in Africa. We know about the Soweto uprising, but you know, Africa is it's a big continent. You know, I'm from West Africa. Fumi's from South Africa. It is far. So although we grew up, we knew about the Soweto uprising. Like if you ever grew up watching Serafina, some of y'all watch Serafina in English. Yeah, you watched it, right? Whoopi Goldberg and so remember Serafina, right? Serafina is the story of the Soweto uprising, right? It's a musical about the Soweto uprising where white people went into what they call, so in South Africa, the ghetto is called a township, right? So they went to a township called Soweto, which I do believe is in Johannesburg, right, Fumi? I believe it's in Johannesburg. So they went in there and they murdered children, white people, per usual. Bunch of middle school. It's like, because it's a school that had everything, elementary school, like middle school and high school. These white people went in there and they murdered children. White people don't care. They will kill children. They murder children. You even see it in Palestine. They will kill children. That's how you know Benjamin Netanyahu is really a German. He's really white. He's really white. This is how they move. White people kill children, y'all. White people murder children. This is not a joke. I even told you when I was young, we went to Nice. Nice is not far from Monaco. We went there. We went to because this is it. When the Ivory Coast was colonized by French people, Nigeria was colonized by the British. So usually French-speaking Africans will go to France. English-speaking Africans will go to like Great Britain, for example, right? Congolese people will go to like they'll go to Belgium because they speak Belgian. They speak whatever I forgot what it's called, chat. Right? So we vacation there a lot every summer, pretty much. So one summer it was me, my mom, my auntie, and her son, and we also like because his godparents were there. The family's name is Nej, which means snow, right? Husband is white. The wife was biracial, but to me, she was so fair. She looked white. So he was going to spend the night there, and my mom wanted me to spend the night there. But you see, even at that age, I knew white people were evil. It's not a joke, y'all. At that age, because of my older sisters, my older cousins, like I knew white people kill black children. So I said, no, I'm not sitting there. And my mom was she was so embarrassed. I'm like, no, I am not sleeping at these people's house. And their name is Snow, Nej. You're right. White as snow, crimson. Oh no, thank you. I know I'm not doing this. No, my mom was so embarrassed. So we went back to the hotel. She put me like we had like two twin beds. She put me in the middle and she kept like punching me, like stabbing me with her elbows the whole night to torture me because I embarrassed her. But there was no way that I was going to sleep at a white person's house. Like as a child, you guys, maybe one day if I go back to my parents, I'll show you the picture. Young Marlene, I was a hell no. I was like, what, 6 or 7, maybe 6. Yeah, like 5 or 6. 5 or 6. 5 years old, and I already knew not to sleep out of white people's house. I said, no, they're evil. They kill black children, y'all. They kill black children. I don't play with these people. They're mean. They are truly mean. Okay. So you see this? White people killing children. White people killing, they like the school. The school had elementary school kids in there, middle schools in there, and then high school students. White people went in there and their trucks, because they had armored trucks. If you study the trucks that these white people had in South Africa, the trucks were made by Ford. These white people are racist. Ford, the white people here, the company Ford, they were making trucks like armored vehicles, and then they had things in the front so that when they run behind you, they crush your shoulders. White people are demonic. They are demonic. Don't ever feel bad about being afraid of them. Do not ever feel bad. You will be an idiot. You will be an idiot to not be afraid of white people. You will truly be an idiot. When somebody has done nothing but kill you, degrade you, malign you, lynch you, beat you up, grape you, assault you, change your name, lie to you, gaslight you for 400 years, you will be an idiot. You will be an idiot to trust these people. They will kill you. I'll tell you this, white people, they don't have the capacity to love. White people, they function with interest. When you serve their interests, you fulfill their interests, they walk with you. The day their interests are fulfilled, they're done with you. It's not a people that understand, oh, we got to be nice, we got to have loyalty, we got to have gratitude. No. That's just not how they operate. And you have to make peace with this. The Soweto uprising was one of the most disgusting, diabolical, bloody type of, of attack upon young students in the modern day Africa. So disturbing. Nobody's ever done that to their kids. White people will murder your children because I think in their head, if I kill your child and I kill your grandkids, you people are not going to duplicate. You're not going to reproduce. You're not going to live longer because you know the goal of white people is to kill everybody and to occupy this land by themselves. They have issues with blacks. They have issues with Asians. They have issues with Muslims. They have issues with Persians. They got issues with the Latinos. They got issues with everybody because white people want this planet to themselves. And that's why maybe they want to go into space because they think there's nothing out there so they can have a space to themselves. And maybe we should allow these people to segregate because they're dangerous. They are truly dangerous. They are not capable of sharing. They're not capable of having empathy. They're not capable of being nice. They're not capable of being honest. They're not even capable of having self-awareness. And you see, even what Dunn told you, right? Every time we talk about black people, he acts stupid. If we talk about white people, he has all this mercy for white people. You even see what Dunn told you. But yet he comes here all the time, and it takes him years to showcase any kind of empathy towards black people. You see, it is really hard for them because it's wired in their brain. It is wired in their blood. It is wired in their DNA to be so callous towards other people, to be so mean. And they always have a reason. Oh, it's for democracy. Oh, it's for Christianity. Oh, it's for your own good. Oh, it's for this. They always have a reason why they need to brutalize your ass. Right? Their reasons are always so noble, but their methodologies are always so damn violent. They're so damn violent. They have brutalized South Africans in a way that we can't even express. They have brutalized African Americans in a way that we can't even express. Like these people have PTSD. And that's why when you're a black person and you go to a country, you have to make sure to also study the black people who were there before you. Because once you study a people, you will have more empathy for people. You will have more patience for people. You will have more compassion because you'll say to yourself, if I had to go through this, only God knows how I would have ended up. Okay, this is too much. I have shown y'all videos of lynchings, how they used to lynch black people, black Americans in the South, how they come at night just to grab people. Even your heart, it starts to shake. Like, how can you do this to people? How can people live in fear like this? Everything you do can get you killed. You look at a white person, you can get killed. You don't look at a white person, they can still lie and say you looked at them so you can get killed. You don't say thank you high enough to a white person, you can get killed. They call you a boy and you don't smile, you can get killed. You don't do this, you can get killed. You don't pick enough cotton, you can get killed. You pick too much cotton, you can get killed. You try to read a book, you can get killed. You try to read, you can get killed. I mean, my God, everything you do as a black person offends these people. Even you breathing offends these people. Even you sitting under a tent, it offends these people. Your very presence as a black human being offends these people. This is a country where once upon a time, right, African Americans, I don't even know if they're, I don't know, right? They were told that, right? They were told that they were what? 3/5 of a human being. Like, well, how does it go again? Right? So you ask yourself, if a person is 3/5 of a human, then what makes the 2/5? Animal matter, poo-poo matter, monkey matter? Like, what is this? Right? Show me anywhere in American history where white people have had to have their humanity defined by the Supreme Court. Show me anywhere in American history where Latinos have had to have their humanity defined by the Supreme Court. Show me anywhere in American history where even Asians had to go to the Supreme Court to have their humanity defined. Only blacks, only people of African ancestry went to the Supreme Court for a Supreme Court decision to be rendered to say that you are 3/5 of a person. Okay, so then what makes me whole? Because I gotta be made whole. Yeah, the 2/5 is monkey matter. The 2/5 is animal matter. I don't know. Poo-poo matter, maybe. So when they want to sit there and grin their fox made teeth and tell you, oh, it's not about race, it's not about race. Yeah, right. Your entire country is built off of race. The distribution of wealth in this country, right, it is based off of race. Who has access to the best education is built off of race. Who pays, who has access to the best jobs is based off of race. Who goes to the best universities is based off of race. Who gets to even go to the Senate? It's so expensive. It's based off of race. Since the founding days of America to this day, we're in 2025, over 400 years, America has yet to have an African American be Speaker of the House. Right? They've made ways in letting a few be Congress people, like House of Representative. You have yet to see an African American be a Speaker of the House. America is so racist that even to have the first black president, he had to be half white, half Kenyan. So they made sure to pick a person who had no lineage. They made sure to pick a person whose forefathers never fought in the Civil War. Right? Then to double up their disrespect, they went and picked the girl, Kamala Harris. Her mama is Indian from the India, and then her daddy is Indian, Hindu, West Indian, Jew, what's it called again? Irish, some foolishness. Because even that too, it's racism. They don't believe that anybody of lineage who's African American, descendant of FBA or descendant of a freedman, should be at the helm of this country because they understand the power of blood. So they import Africans, they import blacks in here, right, to speak for African Americans. And then they pick people just like John, okay, Chukwu, whatever his name is, right, who don't have lineage to speak and to speak horribly of African Americans. And me, Marlene, as a West African, I will not stand for this. This is utter garbage. This is so disgusting. Because even in Nigeria, he needs to go pick up his Bible and fight for the Delta of Nigeria because there was a genocide committed by the British over oil. Like, he's Igbo. His people from the Delta of Nigeria, they have a lot of oil. So what Great Britain did there, it is completely atrocious. He needs to go speak against Unilever. You know that big company, Unilever? They have like all the businesses, like they have all the brands, right? Unilever used to be the Nigeria company. He's such a freaking idiot. He is such an idiot. Instead of waging war to actually what's it called? Instead of waging wars to really go fight for what he's owed and what his people's owed and all the genocide committed by these British on his people. Hold up, wait a minute. I hate foolishness and I hate ignorant people. I cannot stand ignorant people. I truly cannot stand ignorant people. Okay? Unilever, it started off as the Nigeria company. They bought they bought Nigeria, like they bought part of Nigeria for like what was then like $500,000 and proceeded to just pillage, like just taking all the resources, the people, the resources, especially the oil, right? There was in the 90s, there was a huge genocide in Nigeria. It's called what they called, okay? Like the people are so damn stupid and they call it war. It wasn't a war. It was a genocide. Go sit down somewhere. They love to lie, okay? Okay, and I'm like, when I tell you, so many Igbos were murdered. They're actually called Biafra people. They were murdered. You see what I'm saying? You see? Look at this. 500,000 to 2 million people died. And that's just in the Delta region of Nigeria. They're called Biafra. They're like Igbos-ish kind of stuff, right? Some even came to the Ivory Coast. You understand? And all that too, it was Great Britain because they wanted their land because that land has a lot of oil. The land has lots of oil. Nigeria is an oil-rich nation. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. And today it's a third world country because of the British. Nigeria is a third world country. Like even in corruption, Nigeria has a GDP of over like almost $500 billion with corruption, with all the stealing. Imagine if there was no stealing. Imagine if the British, these white people, these Anglo-Saxons had not done what they have done to Nigeria, right? His people are people who suffered a huge genocide, but he's so damn ignorant. And that's the shameful thing. I'm going to say this, right? These weirdo Nigerian-born American, they're a bunch of weirdos. They're a bunch of weirdos. Like, they're Nigerians. They were born here, and they're confused. Like, they don't know if they're African, don't know if they're American, they don't know if they want to be white. They're so confused because all their parents did was tell them, oh, work hard in school, work hard in school. Nobody even put the history of Nigeria in them. They're completely useless. They're completely useless. And you see them here. They have BBLs, Christian BBLs. They do all kinds of dumb shit. They're always buying clothes, buying outfits, buying wigs, buying weaves. They hate themselves. Their grandmothers are in the village with no running water, no electricity, and they want to do outfit hauls on the internet. They're a bunch of lost people. If you want to compare self-determination, Nigerian self-determination to African self-determination, you can't even compare. You cannot compare. African Americans run circles around Nigerians. It's very easy to come here with a fresh start where everything is organized. The schools are organized. Today, oh yeah, look, I came here, I became a doctor. Yeah, because everything is organized. Everything is structured. Is Nigeria structured? Make it make sense. They build castles in the village where everybody's surrounded by poverty. Is Nigeria structured? Do most Nigerians even pay taxes to make sure that schools can be built for all Nigerian kids? There are so many people here in America who are Nigerian doctors. How often do they go back to Nigeria today? Let me donate my time. Let me donate my knowledge. No, they buy Mercedes. They live in white neighborhoods, and they think and then they want to speak down on people. Go build your village. Go make sure your grandma has running water. Go make sure your grandma has electricity, right? Your entire village has no road. Your entire, I'm like, the people go to bed at 5 o'clock at night because there's no electricity. But they come to America and want to show off. Oh, look, my car, my shoes, my Birkin. Yeah, it's easy to be rich in a country that is organized where other Black people have laid down their lives for you not to have to fight. You don't have to fight. Like even us, when we came here as Ivorians. What march did we have to do? We didn't have to march for nothing. What fight did my daddy have to do? What fight did my mom have to do? They went to the school and they signed me up. I started going to school. There was no fight. We lived amongst white people. We didn't have to fear anything because other people died for us. Other people fought for us. Other people fought for white people to keep their hands to themselves. Other people fought that Black children, all Black children, no matter where they come from in the world, can get on a school bus and not be tortured and not be kidnapped. You know what I'm saying? They fought that you can walk into your school, out of your school, and not have a picket line of crazy racist white people spit on you and throw banana peels at you and throw tomatoes at you. So yeah, is it cool for somebody to call you a booty scratcher or for somebody to be mean to you? No, but it's a small price to pay. It's a small price to pay. Being bullied by some ignorant, immature African American is a small price to pay for everything that you are benefiting of because you are living in the shadows of the struggle of African American people. It's a small price to pay. I even had somebody say to me, oh, you tether. I said, oh, whatever. I am tethered in the truth. What are you tethered to? A white man's peach? A white man's coconuts? Right? I'm not going to be upset. A tether. Yeah, I am. But at least I'm tethered to the truth, though. And I kept it pushing because you're not going to stop me from defending Karmelo. I don't give a damn. You can come whatever you want. And the real gag is, even when you say African booty scratcher, you're not just insulting me. You're also insulting your ancestors who came here as slaves from a ship. So you see, by insulting me, you're also insulting your ancestors. So I'm not even going to be offended. Like, grow up. Like, seriously, grow up. Being bullied by a few African Americans, it's a small price to pay. Could you have withstood the KKK coming to your house, grabbing your daddy, burning your daddy? Could you have withstood whatever LBJ put on these people to break the Black family? This makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. Kids are kids. Kids say stupid stuff. Even adults sometimes don't say stupid stuff because they're hurt, because they're lost, and because they're ignorant. You know more. And to whom much is given, much is required. Right? If we see things we don't like, we should talk about it. Okay, like, I don't know, fam. Like, and I do the whole rap stuff. Like, some stuff has got to change. But I also understand that we don't really own these record labels. So until we decide to own the record labels, we also can't complain because we're going to have to put our money up. So either we put our money up or we agree with the foolishness, right? But it's like it's an image that we all have to fight for. Whether it's Black America, it's Africa, it's Black Caribbean, it's Black West Indies, it's Black Afro-Latino. We all have to fight for the Black image. And that's why we cannot sit here and keep wasting our money on so-called Black white luxuries and these goofy-ass white trinkets. We got to stop being so obsessed with the crap that white people make, and they make it in China and they overprice you for it anyways. Make it make sense. It don't make no sense, but it's a small price to pay. It's a small price to pay. Anybody, and oh my gosh, what's up with myself? Anybody who said, oh, I came to America and I was bullied. Okay. But did every single Black American, African American bully you? Was every single African American mean to you? No. If there's bad behavior, we need to correct it. But you also have to say, oh yeah, there are many African Americans too who call out the bad behavior. The unfortunate thing is when they do speak up, their voices get drowned. You know, their voices get drowned. It's a lot. It's really, when you live in a country that is so obsessed with money and racism, it is really hard to be righteous. It is so hard to be righteous. Anybody who speaks life, anybody who says do better, do this, do that, their voices are getting drowned out. They get drowned out. And it's the voices of the wicked who are amplified because you have all these rich white people who put money behind wicked Black voices. This is what they do. This is what they do. But I'm like, but damn. I'm like, seriously. There is so much to fight for. Being a Nigerian living in America, fight for your people, fight for the justice of your people, fight to take Unilever to court. That they need because they need to pay something. They got to pay something. They have to give some money back. Okay, like there are real battles out here to be fought. Always want to talk about the rap music. Oh, go somewhere. Everybody does not listen to rap music. Every Black person does not listen to rap music. Does every white person listen to hard rock, and metal rock? White people also have violent music. They have their hard rock, their metal rock. It's extremely violent. It's extremely violent. You can find violent music anywhere because the devil works on everybody. The devil works on everybody. There are white people who give their hearts to Satan. There are Black people who give their heart to Satan. There are Latinos who give their hearts to Satan. There are Muslims who give their heart to Satan. The devil works on people who are willing to work with him. If you want to work with Satan, he's going to use you. There are people who are so greedy. They will do anything for money. You will find these people with every single complexion. It is not a problem that is specific to Black people, especially Black Americans or African Americans. You will find evil everywhere you go because ultimately it's a choice. People have a choice to make. And some people are weak when it comes to the devil. They give in because they're lazy, they're greedy, they're impatient, they're just all kinds of foolishness. But it's not okay. You cannot come from Africa. Even if you're born here, you still came from Africa and try to bring America to a past where African Americans have fought not to be. Segregation is not okay. We cannot say, oh, white tent only and a Black tent only. Your people did not march in Selma. Your people did not march in Birmingham. Your people did not march throughout this nation. You understand? You didn't march. You came here from a plane. You came here peacefully on a plane with your suitcases. Even if you had nothing in your pocket, you at least came with clothes on. You came here with a passport, knowing your first name, knowing your last name, knowing where you came from. Okay? And you at any time you can go back. Nobody's forcing you. So like everybody has to learn to practice a certain level of perspective and gratitude because it's getting ridiculous. It is getting really ridiculous. And this is why diaspora wars will never stop because you always have a bunch of useful idiots who will do anything to cause confusion. So Charlie Kirk, he signed you on to Turning Point USA for you to do this foolishness, huh? And then your big ass, thick ass, evil head, it don't ring to you that segregation is wrong. You think God has a special place for white people and God has a special place for Black people? You think when we die and go to heaven, God's going to be, okay, whites over here and Blacks over here? What are we even doing? You think God believes in segregation? You think God believes in, 10 for white people over here, 10 for white people over here. Or if you go to this school, you sit over here. If you go to that school, you sit over here. Don't even make no damn sense. And this is how we know that this has nothing to do with the Word of God. This has nothing to do with the Word of God. This has absolutely nothing to do with the Word of God. This is about a bunch of hateful people who come together for their collective hatred for African Americans, and they want to make you believe that, it's about being righteous, it's about the Bible, no. Because even the Bible says, even if your brother, he messed up, you go get somebody to come talk to him. If you don't want to listen to y'all, you go get the deacon, y'all go talk to him. If you don't want to listen to y'all, go get the elder and come talk to him. Then go get the pastor. The Bible even tells you keep trying. You never give up. You keep trying until you get to like the pastor, like the bishop. If at that point he chooses not to listen, then what can you do? The Bible said at that point you get to wash your hands. But there are levels. First, it's you and somebody else. It's you and an elder. It's you and a deacon. It's you and the pastor, right? But it's like Jesus says you got to do it a lot. You got to go back with many, many times. Because as Christians, as real Christians, we should understand that God does not play about the soul. God wants the souls to be saved. So because God cares about the soul, we cannot give up on somebody. We have to pray without ceasing. Even coming out the garden, how many times did Jesus say to the apostle, pray without ceasing? Pray without ceasing. The Bible even says, hate the sin, but don't hate the sinner, right? Even if we see our fellow cousins or our fellow young African Americans, and sometimes it's not even them, because there's so many Black people. And we also have to remember, many people have British names, okay? African Americans have British names. West Indians also have British names. You have a lot of Jamaicans that have British names. You have a lot of people from Barbados that have British names. A lot of people from I don't know, what's it called? British Virgin Islands. There are a lot of people in the West Indies or the Caribbeans who have British names. So just because you see a Black skin and you see a British name doesn't mean that automatically the person also is African American. That's why we gotta be very careful. We gotta be very, very careful. And if you have not asked the person, hey, are you African American? Are you FBA? You cannot assume, because there are many Black people across the diaspora that do have British names. They have British first names and they have British last names. You don't know. Just like Lacey. If you ever see Lacey's like full name, she sounds hella British, right? But it's like she's Jamaican. Like there are a lot of people who have British names. Just like even with Haitian people, they have French names, right? So you got if you also have Black Americans from Louisiana, the Creoles, they also have French names. So sometimes you really have to ask a person. You can't just assume, oh, I saw these YNs and automatically they're African Americans. How do you know? Did you ask them? No, just assuming, oh, they're Black, their name sounds Anglo-Saxon, so boom, boom, they must be African Americans. No, not really. You even have some Ghanaians also who have British names. Okay, so you don't know. You do not know. You have to ask people. You can't just assume. There's so much ignorance. And maybe that's why there's so much prejudice. There's so much xenophobia. There's so much bigotry, because there's just so much ignorance. People assume too damn much. People assume too much. Instead of saying, let me go talk to the person. What would happen if more people reached out to people to gain understanding? What would happen if more people did their actual research to gain more understanding? No, people are so intellectually lazy. People are just so lazy. They would rather assume the words about a person than to reach out and say, wow, can you give me clarity? Can you tell me where you're from? Like, are you FBA? Are you you got to ask the people. You just never know. Just because somebody is Black does not make them African American. Just because somebody is Black, has an American accent, even a Black American accent, and has a British name, does not make them African Americans. They could be from the West Indies. You don't know because you haven't asked. You are assuming, and we have to stop doing this. And this is even why this Austin Karmelo stuff, it got to be so toxic because people just want to assume the words. Oh, he's from a broken home. Oh, he has anger issues. Oh, he was listening to drill music. Oh, he was listening to the stripper music. Like, what the freak? How do you even know he had music? He was listening to music. And my thing is, and also, like, he can't be listening to gospel. How do you know he doesn't like pop? How do you know he doesn't like K-pop? Don't even know anything. Oh, there's no way. Oh, he is Black. He's a teenager. Oh, yeah. He was listening to drill music. I even told this white boy, it shows how much you don't even know about Black people, right? Because the fact that he's born in Louisiana, you should have said, oh, he probably you probably should have said maybe he listened to bounce music. He's from Louisiana. He was born in he was born in Baton Rouge. Why would you even think that he was listening to bounce music? He could have been listening to Big Frida, right? But because you don't know Black people, right? Drill music is a particular county. It's like from Chicago, New York. Every Black person does not listen to drill music, right? But that's the problem with assuming. That's the problem with putting people in these racist, prejudiced, bigoted boxes. The boy is born in Baton Rouge. He is more likely to listen to bounce music, especially Big Frida, than he is to listen to drill music. That's all the way up there in the north of Chicago. What are we even talking about? What are we talking about? And I'm like, once again, don't even know people, right? Rap music is not the same all over. Atlanta people rap a certain way. Chicago people rap a certain way. St. Louis people rap a certain way. New Orleans people rap a certain way. New York people rap a certain way. So even West Coast people also, they rap a certain way. Everybody's different because Black people are not homogenous. Black people are not a monolith, but you don't know Black people. You know stereotypes of Black people. And I don't even know why, even with these goofy ass whites, like even for these goofy ass whites, to not understand the distinction between stereotypes of a people versus actually knowing a people, right? You know stereotypes. You have memorized stereotypes about Black people because you know Black people through the media, through the racist white media. Okay, that's how you know Black people. You don't even have real Black friends. Even graffiti, you have lots of Latinos who do graffitis. You have lots of Asians, especially Japanese and stuff. They do graffitis too. Graffiti culture is even white kids, especially skateboarders. They do graffitis all over the place, right? What's that brand? Supreme. Supreme was made by a white boy, James something. I forgot his name, right? He was also a graffiti artist. It's a lot of white boys who do graffiti. So, like, graffiti does not belong to any ethnicity. Now, you can say the style of graffiti could vary per ethnicity, but graffiti, it don't belong to one ethnic group. It's an art form. Anybody can do it. It's about like letters and stuff like that with a can. Anybody can grab a can. It's not ethnic specific. That makes no damn sense. That truly makes no damn sense to me. People have to, my point is, people got to be very, very careful assuming the worst about people all the time. People got to be very careful being so bigoted. People have to be very careful being so prejudiced. People got to be very careful. Like, what you would not want somebody to do to you, you wouldn't want somebody to assume the worst at you just because they look at you. So don't do it to somebody else. People have to learn to get to know people, just like Austin and his brother. Had they made their point to get to know Karmelo, we would not be here today. Get to know people versus assuming the worst out of people. Because when you assume the worst out of people, you're already on self-defense. We're gonna see it. You're already on team 10 because you're thinking, oh, he's black, he's a YN, he here to steal my stuff. Because you're moving off a paradigm of prejudice. You are prejudiced. When you assume the worst out of people, you're more likely to be defensive and aggressive and doing too much because you are assuming the worst out of a people. You got to calm down and you got to check yourself. Like, why do I think the worst about people like this? What does that even say about me? When you sit here and all you do is think the worst of people, oh, they're black. Oh, they must be poor. Oh, they must be on Section 8. Oh, they must be this. Like, what does that even say about you, though? Like, that's crazy. That is crazy. You're so intellectually lazy. Like, you're so mediocre. Like, move around. Oh, please. Anyways, let me get back to this stuff. So I'm like, what is he even talking about? What is this man even? Let me replay this. Like, what is he even talking about?
Verse 17, it says, thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Uh-oh.
You're such a
You got some people in trouble. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him. Thou shalt not avenge nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people, but thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. Why? Because I am the Lord. God says, and if you're wondering why you should do these things, God says, because I said so. That's why. Anybody ever had your parents say that to you? Well, mommy, why can't I stay up to 12? Well, daddy, why can't I go to that party? Sometimes the answer is as simple, because I said so. And God here says, why shouldn't you hate your brother in your heart? Why shouldn't you hold grudges? Because I am the Lord. I'm your ruler. And if I'm your ruler, so therefore you should submit to what I'm saying. And what are we seeing in this culture today? We're seeing people who hate their brothers in their heart. You don't have to utter how you feel verbally and vocally about a person. People can discern how you feel about them based upon how you interact with them. You know, recently in your state, it was a tragic loss that took place between Austin Metcalf and Karmelo Anthony. Have y'all heard about that? Young man Karmelo Anthony did something that should never take place. Get note of this, young men and young women. Number one, you should not bring a knife to a track meet.
Well, hold on.
Knives don't.
Let me also say this, right? If you go on his website, so because he's from North Carolina, I'm assuming, so he got paid to go there because, you know, you can book him, right? So people are sick as hell. You know, you can book him, you put your name, you put your last name, you put your email, you tell about your event, the date, location, how did you hear about John, and how much do you want to pay for the event, right? So you also have to remember that this man is for sale. People are just sick as hell. People are really sick as hell. So it seems as though, like, what Nick Fuentes said. Hold on, let me see if I can find Nick Fuentes. Let Nick Fuentes say it, because John, my mouth hurts. Nick Fuentes. Hold on. Let me see if I can find. Where's this media? Where's this video chat? Where's the video he posted? Where's the video? Don't tell me you took the video down. No. Where's the video, Nick? Oh, here it is. This no. Where's it? Where's the video? Don't tell me you took it down, Nick. Where's the video? Let me see. Let me see. Nick Fuentes, Jason Whitlock. What did he say? Hold on. Is it this one? Okay, here we go.
Token. We work hard. And by the way, you are a token. Hey, Jason, you're a token. You are in conservative media as a black guy that can confer upon white people the dignity of not being called a racist for having their views. That's why you get paid. And that's why I don't, because I didn't have the privilege of being born black. I was born white. So there's a limit on what I can say. There's a limit on what I can say without being penalized in the so-called free marketplace of ideas. And everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows. And everybody's sick of it, especially in the conservative space, that blacks have had it easy. It is, and I don't doubt that he's a sincere person. I'm sure he's a sincere person. I'm sure he's genuine. But you are playing by a different set of rules, pal. You have training wheels on. You think you've earned it? Everything you have. Take a look around at your studio, your contract, your employees. If you said the stuff that you said as a white person, your ass would be fucking gone. And everybody knows that. You're on Blaze hosting E. Michael Jones talking about the Jews. It's a good fucking thing you're black, because if you weren't, you would have been fired like Elijah Schaffer. You would have been fired like every other white person. Everybody knows that. Take a good look at everything around you, because you did not compete to get that. You got it because people feel sorry. People don't want to be called racist. They feel sorry. They need a black person to give them credibility. And if you can't see that, then you're just as ignorant as BLM. If you can't see that, if you can't be honest with yourself about that, you're just as ignorant as the marchers. As a matter of fact, you are as ignorant as the marchers. Just another ignorant crybaby. And you know what? I have no hatred. I really don't. I'm a little bit frustrated with the fact that people are going to challenge my credibility based on what I say, knowing what I've sacrificed. What has happened to me, what has happened to my family. And I'm not trying to play the world's smallest violin, but my sacrifice has been considerable. I have had a considerably more difficult go than almost anybody, because I was willing to tell the truth before it's fashionable about Israel, about race, about globalization, about a wide variety of subjects. Ever since I was 18 years old. I have been censored. I have been financially blacklisted, had to endure financial hardship. I've been targeted. My family's been targeted. So for somebody to come and challenge my credibility, or whether I'm being honest, it's totally outrageous. I have no hatred in my heart for people. I have no hatred in my heart for anybody, for that matter, and not for a group based on their race. And I have friends from all different races. It's not hatred. You know, we can't play that card all the time and bitch about racism every single time. With that being said, and it's important to clarify that, because you don't want to be typecast as the angry white man that's trying to gin up. I'm not trying to gin up racial resentment. I'm really not. I'm trying to tell you how white people feel. And I'm trying to tell you the truth. And here's the truth of the matter. White people are just fucking done. We're done with the excuses. We're done with the white guilt. We are done with crybaby, ethnic narcissist black people that cannot handle an adult conversation about race. We're done. We pay up the ass in property taxes not to live near these people. We work hard. We pay our taxes. We go to work. We work our fingers to the bone to create a good quality of life for ourselves and for our families. And it has been ceaselessly sabotaged for decades by these fucking animals. And by that, I don't mean every black person. I mean these predators. I mean these opportunists. I mean these adolescents. Where are the parents? Where's the community now? Where are they? I'm talking about these young adolescent men, black men, that film themselves running over a physics professor on his bike in New Mexico, laughing and kill him. I'm talking about the young black men that break into 20 businesses in Downers Grove overnight and loot the cash registers. I'm talking about the teen takeovers, the gangbangers. We don't want to live near this stuff anymore. And we all know what's going on. We all know who's doing it. We all know what it is. And we're sick and tired of black people not being able to be honest about it, not being able to take any responsibility. It's always someone else's fault. It's always some white person's fault. It's racism, it's poverty, it's the culture, it's the New Deal, the Great Society, it's Lyndon Johnson, it's the Democrats. You know what? No, I think it's you. I think it's just you.
Okay. So you heard this white man, right?
And by the way,
so I get this. So I showed you. So this dude, this Nigerian dude, he gets paid. So he's from North Carolina, and I guess they paid him and they flew him out to Texas because he's also signed to Turning Point USA. So Turning Point USA is an org that is owned by Charlie Kirk. Many people think he's racist. Maybe he's racist. I could care less. But they all work for Charlie Kirk. So he got paid to be here, and he's going to make you believe that this is about the gospel. This is about God. No, this is about money. This is about money, and this is what money does to people. This is what money does to people. So he's going to say that Karmelo shouldn't have done what he did. Karmelo should have brought a weapon to a track meet, as if the only weapon that day was the knife, as if bleachers can't hurt people. You throw someone on a bleacher, they can crack the skull. As if being around a bunch of concrete steps cannot be considered a weapon. If I'm not mistaken, Ivana Trump, she died falling down the stairs, right? Isn't that how she died? How did Ivana Trump die? Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so here it is. How did Ivana Trump die? On July 14, 2022, age 73, Ivana died of blunt impact injuries to the torso after falling down the stairs at her home on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. Okay? She fell down the stairs. Okay? Ivanka fell. Anybody, and she has a beautiful house. She has a beautiful penthouse here. These stairs are so majestic, okay? The lady fell down the stairs and she died. She died. Okay, let me see if I can show you again, okay? Because here's the venue. Remember, right? So the kids here are surrounded by a bunch of metal bleachers, right? So I'm like, to me, the bleachers are a weapon. Because it's raining, you're shoving people to and fro. Somebody can fall on the sharp corner and bust their head wide open. Or somebody can have their eyes poked out. This is real. Number two, we are surrounded by a bunch of concrete steps in the rain. Big 225 pound shoving someone that's 160 pound. He could have flown down the stairs and he could have died just like Ivana. You can die falling down the stairs. I don't know. But maybe she really could have fell because she likes wearing heels. She used to love wearing heels. So maybe she really did fall. But even if she's pushed, I'm just saying, like, maybe she wore heels and then she just, she had a nice dress on and pop, 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 pop. Maybe she was medicated and pop, 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 pop. Maybe she was also pushed also. But my point is, Mark, being pushed down the stairs can also kill somebody, right? You also have Austin and his fist, right? Austin and Huston, what's his name? Austin and Hunter, right? Even their fist, right? This is who this is, right? This man had enough strength in his body to kill people. His fists were a weapon. And let's not act as if fists are not registered weapons, because we know that boxers have to register their hands as a weapon. Okay? Yeah, right? Okay. So, like in boxing, like your hands can really kill people, right? You also have the fact that Austin also had knowledge of like jiu-jitsu, right? Like there are a lot of weapons there that day. So I'm like, stop acting like the only thing that can kill a person is a weapon because he happened to die from a knife wound to the heart. It's unfortunate, but many things that they could have killed someone. And this is why you don't shove people and put your hands on people in the ring. And I really would love for these racist white people to tell me, like, at what point did Austin go from being a 17-year-old student to being a police officer, to being a security at the track meet, to being a sheriff from the county, to being a principal, even being a coach? At what point does he transition from a student to being any kind of legal authority? Who conferred upon Austin any kind of legal authority? Like, I really have questions. He is a student like anybody else at that track meet. So what authority does he have to tell anybody to get up? I still want to know, because he's white. What's the issue with white people, especially white boys, always moving like vigilantes? People have questions. What authority does he have? You're so crazy. Okay, what authority does he have to tell anybody, or you have to get up from here? Why? Oh, because he's white. Okay, well, all right. Well, thank you for telling me, right? You're not a police officer. You're not a sheriff. You're not a coach. You're not even doing security at the event. You're not even the principal. You're not a teacher. You are another child. Like, you are a student. So like, I'm like, that's his authority. Okay, cool. I'm glad you acknowledge that. That is crazy. So what I guess this Nigerian dude is about to do, he's about to legitimize that one student can have legal authority over another student as long as the student is white. This is crazy, y'all. This is really, really, I'm like, what exactly is he doing? What is he doing here? Right? Let's keep going.
Don't belong at track meets. I played Division I football for North Carolina State University. I never brought a knife to a football game. My son runs track. He's 15. And I would knock his head off if he brought a knife to a track meet.
Okay, you see? That's like talking to the whites, you know, always. And it's funny. Have you ever heard a white person say, "Oh, if my child misbehave, I will spank him"? But black people have to stop doing that in front of white people. Like, oh, you know, we're strict on our children. Like, we knock our kids upside down and we tell our kids. Have you ever heard white people say, "Oh, if my daughter calls me a bitch, I will knock her upside her head"? Right? If my daughter did this, I will do this to her. Or have you ever heard a white man say, "If my son behaved like this, I will knock him upside the head"? They never do that, because white people believe in gentle parenting. White people will have a disrespectful child and they will continue to do it back and forth with the child. But it's always black people who want to go in front of white people and talk about how they inflict bodily harm on their children to coerce submission of their kids. Like, stop doing it. Our children are not props. It is not for us to showcase how we inflict bodily harm on our kids to get them into submission. Black people don't have children who go around calling them mama bitches. Black people don't have children who go around smacking their children. I have never, for as long as I live in America, heard a white person say, "Oh, if my child misbehaves, oh, well, da-da-da. Or if I hear my child say that, da-da-da." They don't. They allow their kids to do whatever. So why are you doing this? Because you want to show to these whites that, "Oh, look, I'm a good black, you know. If my child ever brought a knife, if my child..." The question is not even about bringing the knife. Like, they're acting as if, oh my gosh, my thing is so slow. They're like, hey, Sylvia. Okay. He's sitting here. Sorry, y'all. He is sitting here speaking as if the main issue here is the knife. The main issue here is not the knife. Stop distracting people. They like the way you hear these idiots talk, you would think Karmelo was just at the track meet, right? Yeah, he really is an embarrassment. Go get him. And you guys have the same, you almost have the same last name, huh? He has a W, you don't have the W, right? Seriously, who asked him? Right? Who asked him? Who asked you for anything? Right? I'm like, the main issue here, oh, my stuff is just so damn slow. The main issue here is not a knife at the track meet. Stop distracting people, okay? Stop distracting people. The issue here is not the knife at the track meet. The knife is in the book bag. And like, and the thing is, what's so funny is they swear people don't have a life outside this goofy ass track meet, right? Stop distracting people. The main issue here is, why is it a student from a different school allowed to sit under your tent while it's raining? Do not distract people here, okay? Do not, like, you're not about to distract people here. My thing is like buffering. Like, sorry, y'all, my computer's buffering. I don't know what it's doing, okay? The main issue here is not bringing a knife at a track meet. The main issue here is the lack. Why are you up here, okay? Y'all, we know that everybody knows y'all don't discipline your kids. White people are some of the white children are some of the most unruly, disrespectful, out of order type of children. They're so damn chaotic, okay? Like nobody, I don't even know who asked. No, Charlie Kirk asked them. Charlie Kirk asked him, and the people put money in his pocket because he sells this. Exactly. Callie said he's condemning a knife while describing how violent he is. That make no sense. So my son should not bring a knife to the track meet, but I'm going to be violent towards my son. You guys, have you ever heard white people say they spank their children? Have you ever heard white people say, I spank my kid? No, they put their children in timeout. They don't spank them. Right? Have you ever heard a white woman say, oh, if my daughter talks crazy to me, I'm going to walk upside her head or whatever, right? Have you ever heard a white father say, if my son talks crazy to me, I'm going to walk upside his head? No. They let their children do whatever. The most they do is like they put you in timeout, you get grounded, they take your cell phone, and that's about it. Stop doing this. Like, stop going in front of these crazy racist white people and shaming your kids, like showcasing yourself as a brute who has to use physical force, right? To put the what does a private matter? It's a private matter, but it's a public disaster, right? Because if white parents were successfully training their children privately, we would not have all these mass shootings in the school, right? So it could be a private matter, but it's a public failure because these white children are causing mayhem. They're causing mayhem. So I don't know, right? But I take issue with black people always feeling as though they have to prove to white people that, oh, I'm beating my child. I am disciplining my child. I'm doing this to my child. You don't have to prove shit to white people. You don't owe shit to white people. Let them work. Let them raise their kids, and you raise your child. You don't have to prove to any white person that you are raising your kids to do this, and that. Do they prove to you that they're raising their kids? Do white people bend over backwards to prove to black people, Latinos and Muslims and Indians and Chinese people that they raise their kids right? No, they don't. No, they don't. And they never have. So we have to stop making a mockery out of ourselves that we always have to prove to white people that our kids are well behaved. And if I ever found out that my child did this, I'm going to do exactly what the white lady did. Take a side. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? I'm going to do exactly what the white woman would have done, whatever Karen would have done, whatever Samantha would have done, right? No, of course it's not that interesting because you're not doing anything. Your children are poorly raised. So of course it's not that interesting because you don't want to raise your kids. You want to be friends to your children, okay? You want to be friends to your children. So of course it's not that interesting. But when it comes to hearing how a black father puts hands on a black child, uses a belt against a black child, yeah, y'all love to hear that. But then you'll cry about how China, they use child labor or they use children in the fields for cocoa fields in Africa, right? You love to hear how black people put their hands on their children because you're sick as hell. You're sick as hell. You're monstrous people, right? You pick and choose when you care about human rights and rights of children, right? Because people are clapping, and you know it's a white audience clapping that a black father says, if my child ever did this, I will beat his ass. I will do this, right? Because you love to hear that we inflict bodily harm on each other. When all you do the bare minimum. You do the bare, like even most white mothers, like the most they'll put a child in timeout for is 2 minutes. They're like, oh, he's 2, so he can only be there for 2 minutes. Oh, he's 3, so he can only be in timeout for 3 minutes. Exactly. It's also reinforcing the stereotype that violence against Black children is okay. Exactly. It is so disgusting. And that's what you whites love. It turns you on. Like I'm telling you, when you see Black people abusing Black people, it's a form of like pornography for you guys. It turns you on. Like you masturbate to Black violence. You are a demented people. Okay? We don't know why. Yes, you do. Because why don't you say, okay, we don't want to hear that? Right? Is he going to face any backlash for saying how he beats his son? Of course not. Right? Because that's what y'all want. Because you think Black children need extra discipline. Black children need extra bodily harm. Black children need extra corporal punishment. Because you hate children. Of course he's not going to have any backlash because he's beating a Black child. Like, and he said the same thing. Oh, if I ever caught a white child doing it, I'm going to spank him. Oh my gosh. Oh, call CPS. Oh my gosh, press charges. Oh my gosh, he's violent. Right? Can he talk like this about putting his hand on a white kid? Let's even assume he had adopted a white child. Could he treat the white child the same way he treats the Black child? Of course not. Y'all so damn sick. You masturbate to Black violence. And that's why I always say all this gangster rap, it's made for white people. Drill music is made for white people. It turns you on like you are in the goofy ass enclaves of your suburbs or your goofy ass stinking trailers, and you can't wait to hear, oh, today was a good day. I didn't have to use my AK, right? You love that foolishness. That's why when Eminem joined that stuff, all you white boys went crazy. You went crazy. Putting his ex in the back of a car. Like, I mean, this boy's a psycho. What's that girl's name again, Kim? He gonna put her in the back of a car. He gonna kidnap her. I'm like, but damn, how is he allowed to make music like this? Oh, whole violent ass, degenerate ass, Slim Shady, yeah, demonic ass, dangerous ass, sociopath. Eminem is a sociopath. And you should have seen how these white people were so excited. And in all his music videos, he had the fat Black people always acting like they act the stereotypical role. Nobody adopted him. Nobody adopted that clown. And Dr. Umar even told y'all he will never be the GOAT. Then y'all got your racial panties in a bunch. Make adopted who? Adopted who? That goofy ass, dirty ass, Michigan, dirty ass, trailer ass white boy. I never adopted him. I don't mess around with white poverty. Are you crazy? Are you really crazy? I don't mess around with white poverty. I stay away from untrained white people from the trailers. 7 Mile, whatever the mobile park he came from. I don't do mobile parks. I don't do mobile parks. I don't deal with white poverty. Like, I can't even stand poverty. It's a curse. Make it make sense. Imagine coming to America to not deal with white people with privilege and to deal with white people in poverty. I ain't got time for this. I was never, like me living in America, I was never around poverty. From Africa to America, I was never around poverty. I don't know these people. Like, who are these people? Adopt who again? Make it make sense. I was busy listening to Lauryn Hill. I don't have time for this foolishness. Okay? But I'm like, so this is what he's doing. So he got paid to go in front of these white people to say, oh, as a Black father, this is what I would have done to my son. I would have beat him. I would have done this to him. You're an idiot. If you send your child to all white places and you don't put anything in your child's hand to defend himself, knowing how barbarian these whites are, you're an idiot. You are failed your son because they will not hesitate to pummel your son, beat your son, murder your son. Think that these people are cute. Keep playing with these crazy ass white folks who barely discipline their children, and then tell your son who runs track, who's probably really, really small, right? To what's it called? To go around these people, these white people, and then on trained children who weigh 225, linebackers and no jiu-jitsu, and tell your boy to just let these white people have their way with him. Your boy's gonna be on a tree somewhere. Keep playing these games. And I said, and even that too is because he's from Africa. And people don't even realize their biases because you're from Africa. You're thinking, because it's true in Africa, like, people are cool. You know what I'm saying? But you are in America. And because you don't have lineage here, because you're not from here, because you're not African American, right? You say these foolish things because you think it's always so safe to be around white people. Because by the time your family immigrated to America, you saw a certain face of white people. Had your people been here since the Civil War, okay, yeah, had your people been here since the Civil War, you would understand why a lot of Black children are not safe around loads of white kids, right? But you came here from Africa. So you have your African upbringing. Like, even though you were born here and you might have an American accent, you were raised by Nigerians in America. Your household was Nigerian. And what applies in Nigeria does not necessarily apply here in America. America is not Nigeria. Okay, you barely have white people in Nigeria. Okay, these are Yembos. You barely have whites like that in Nigeria. In America, you have lots of whites. In Nigeria, the majority is black. The majority is black African. In America, the majority is white American. It's not the same. It really is not the same. What works in Nigeria is not always going to work here in America. They're not the same realities. There's not the same rule. So you come here, maybe your parents came here like in the 80s or your parents came in the 70s. By that time, white people have been tamed. Okay? By that time, white people have been regulated. By the time you're 20, we're probably like, what, like in the 2000s, white people have been they've been tamed. They've been tamed. Had you grown up here in the 1920s, in the 1800s, right, your family or you wouldn't even dare to go up there and say these things. That's why sometimes you got to check yourself. Like, you know what? I'm here. I'm an American on paper, but I'm truly Nigerian. Do I even have room to speak on this? Can I tell another African American what to do around a bunch of white people when we don't share the same history? Like, I come from Africa. They really come from here. They come from North Carolina. They come from Alabama. They come from Mississippi. They come from Louisiana, Texas. You don't know their reality. You don't know the reality. You come from an African country where the majority of people are black. Everybody is black. There's a minority of whites. It's a minority of even Lebanese people. It's a minority of Asian people. You come into a country where the majority, a bunch of racist white people. Are you actually okay? Like, you sound like a big-headed idiot. Are you kidding me? This is insanity. This is really, really insanity. Like, that's insane. That's really insane. I will knock his head off. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So your son should not use a knife to use violence, but it's okay for you to use violence against your son. Like, you sound stupid as hell with your big head. And there's something about these black conservatives and their funny shaped head. They all look like they have an extra chromosome. It is so bizarre.
Why y'all getting shy on me?
Yeah, it really is amazing.
I'm gonna get to it. I'm not going to play with it. I'm going to jump all the way in. No knives at track meet. Can we agree with that?
So the only issue was a knife at the track meet. He's not going to say we should have good sportsmanship at a track meet. He's not going to say, oh, if it rains, let your friends, let people from other schools sit there. It's not a big deal. As long as they're not bothering you. Of course not. Because we already know he gets paid. Right? We already know he gets paid right here. Right? We know he charges for this. He charges. So if you're a white person, whatever you want to pay him, he will say the most vile things against black people. He will even talk about how he beats his children to make white people happy. How demented, low self-esteem having ass. And it's people like you who kind of give credence to the notion that maybe some Africans did indeed sell other Africans into slavery, because that's exactly what you're doing right now. That's exactly what you're doing. Like, this is embarrassing. It really is embarrassing. It truly is embarrassing. So the only thing that could have killed somebody that day was the knife. So Karmelo was just walking around brandishing a knife. He's just walking around like Zorro. He's just walking around just brandishing a knife. That's what happened. He just walks around brandishing a knife, right? Yeah, he's not going to say, don't walk up and be a Karen and push people around. Of course not. He's getting paid. And he's signed to Charlie Kirk. He is signed to Charlie Kirk. He's signed to Turning Point USA, right? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What's his name again? It is so disgusting. It's so disgusting. I'm like, really though? You see, here he is. I told you. He is signed to Turning Point USA. He's signed to them. So he is doing all of this because look at Charlie Kirk. And this is why you realize that America is indeed racist. Like, it really is indeed racist. And it's so insidious, because why would a white boy want to pay other black people to say bad things about other black people? If it's not about color, why does Charlie Kirk only sign these goofy ass, lying ass, fake ass Christians, black conservative with these ugly shaped heads, to only talk bad things about black people? But then he's going to tell you he's not a racist. He's a racist. All you do is sign black people who only talk bad things about black people. And even Officer Tatum, I want to see if he's actually FBA. People need to find out if Officer Tatum is actually FBA, because this is really weird to me. It's really weird to me, right? So here's a Nigerian who gladly signs to a white racist so that he can sell the white skin and be like, yeah, look at me, I'm a better black. I'm gonna tell these African Americans how to do better. Go and sit down somewhere. Go fight Tinubu. Did y'all know that the president of Nigeria is a drug dealer? Do you know this? Hold on, let me show you. Okay. Like this is crazy. Okay, so allegedly, I don't even know how this came to be. Okay, so allegedly, the president of Nigeria, the current president, so this guy, right, Tinubu, whatever, yeah, that's his name, right, Tinubu. And once upon a time, I guess in 1993, he used to be a drug dealer. Okay, he was involved in some kind of drug foolishness, right? So I'm like, you see, whatever you can say about somebody and their people, we can say the same thing about you. Because come to find out that the president of Nigeria, once upon a time, used to sell drugs, right? So, because there's a man who's filing a petition because he wants the FBI, the CIA, and the DEA to release the paperwork. Okay, he wants them to release the paperwork because he wants people to know who is currently the president of Nigeria. Okay, how can a country as powerful as Nigeria have a president that used to be a drug dealer? So just when you think you can talk bad about somebody else, here's your own mess. That's why, we have a saying in the Ivory Coast: before you worry about sweeping in front of your neighbor's door, sweep in front of your own door first. Start at home. Everything starts at home. Before you open your mouth to be extremely critical of somebody else, make sure your own house is in order. Otherwise, be quiet. Seriously, be quiet. Like, seriously, just be quiet, right? Instead of making a video to rebuke that, an entire country, over like 200 million people are being led by a drug dealer or former drug dealer. You want to sit here and make a whole sermon about Karmelo and what he shouldn't have done, and I would have beat my son, and I would have done this to my son. This is what you do to make money? Brother, get a job. Go get a real job. And you Nigerian, like, you didn't become a doctor, like, go get a real job, fam. This is so degrading. This is utterly degrading. I'm embarrassed. Like, I am seriously embarrassed for you. Like, I am so embarrassed. This is embarrassing. I am so embarrassed for you. In 2025, this is what you have to do to feed your family. In 2025, this is what you have to do to make money. In 2025, this is what you have to do to grow your white audience. And you think these white racists are going to support you? No, they're only going to come around when there's some black versus white issue. They are not going to support you. They don't even like you. Nick Francis told y'all, you're a bunch of tokens. They use y'all to say the things that they wish they could say without losing everything. They do not care about y'all. They will never care about y'all. Okay? Yeah. Like he gets paid for this. It is so disgusting. Jesus took money from nobody. How can a preacher even ask for money? Okay? How can a so-called preacher even ask for money? Oh, what is your budget? What is your budget? Okay? Did Jesus charge people? When he went to Darius to help his daughter, did he charge people? The lady who was bleeding for 12 years, did he charge her money? Right? The young man who came down the chimney with his friend, did he charge people? The lady at the well, did he charge her? Jesus never charged nobody. But you people call yourselves Christians. You call yourselves pastors and authors and activists, right? And yet you charge people. So people have to pay you to receive the word of God. Unbelievable. People have to pay you to receive the word of God. Otherwise, you'll keep your mouth shut. And somehow we are supposed to believe that God, he sent you. You sent yourself. You sent yourself. And people like you, John, are the people that Jesus talked about when he said that in the last days, y'all gonna come to him and say, oh, in your name, we save people. In your name, we rebuke demons. In your name, we rebuked African Americans. And he will say, I don't know you people. You agents of iniquity. People like you, okay? Okay? Make it make sense. Okay, workers of iniquity. Okay? In Matthew 7, verse 23, Jesus speaks of workers of iniquity, also translated as evildoers or workers of lawlessness. Exactly. These individuals, despite claiming to be followers of Christ and performing seemingly good works, will be rejected by Jesus on Judgment Day because they do not truly obey his will or have genuine faith. Who are workers of iniquity? They are individuals who may outwardly appear to be religious, performing actions like prophesying, casting out demons, and doing good deed in Jesus' name. However, their actions are not rooted in genuine faith and obedience to God's will. Why are they rejected? Jesus states, I never knew you. Depart from me, you workers of iniquity. This suggests that they were never truly connected to him and their actions were not genuine. Okay, what is the significance of the verse? Matthew 7:23 serves as a warning about the importance of genuine faith and obedience, not just the outward religious practices. It highlights that God judges not just by outward appearances, but also by the heart and the quality of one's action. Okay? The passage appears to be the Sermon on the Mount, where Jesus emphasized the need for righteousness and obedience to God's will. Iniquity, as the word is used in the Bible, refers to a violation of moral or spiritual law and the lack of obedience and faithfulness to God. Essentially, the verse underscores the importance of living a life of true faith and obedience, not just performing religious acts. It served as a reminder that true discipleship involves a transformation of the heart and mind, leading to actions that reflect a genuine relationship with Christ. Okay? I'm like, this man right here, he is a worker of iniquity. You are a worker of iniquity. And the Lord, I'm like, and people don't even realize, like, when you open your mouth like this and you proceed to lie like this, you are attracting curses over yourself. You are attracting curses over your household. You are attracting curses over your children. And one day your kids will be out here, oh, why is my life so hard? Why are things not working out for me? Because your father spoke lies. Because your father preached lies, because your father indicted somebody who was completely innocent. And I do believe that people who call themselves Christians, understanding that even Jesus did not receive a fair trial. Even Jesus was not even allowed to have legal representation. They were in their feelings. It was a mob. It was just a mob of angry people. It was a mob of so-called self-righteous people. It was a mob of religious people. It was a mob of bigoted people, even a mob maybe of business people who were mad because Jesus flipped all the carts in the temple. Jesus had no legal representation. Jesus never went to trial, didn't even have a chance to post a bail. Okay? And they snatched him up and they put him on a tree. So for me, it's like, when you're a Christian, out of all people, you should be like, you know what? No matter how we feel, let the person have their day in court. Let the person have a fair trial, because everything is not always as it seems. We can't just have bits and pieces of information and think we know it all. Because just when you think you know it all, you realize you don't. Because there's only one being that's omniscient, and that is God. Nobody's omniscient. Nobody's omnipresent. Only God, only Yahweh, only El Shaddai, Adonai, only he is omnipresent. Only God is omniscient. You were not there. You didn't see it. You didn't even feel it in your body. Okay? You were not there. You were not there. You did not see it. You didn't even feel it. Nobody put their hands on you. Like I said yesterday. And then also, he's very big. So even compared to Karmelo, you're more like Austin than you are a Karmelo. Your son is probably more like Karmelo because he runs track. You, like with your body, you with your body type, you're closer to Austin because you're really, really big. So maybe you've never been bullied. So also probably you can't relate to that. You probably also can't relate. It's very, very rich to not only be dry, to be safe, to be big, to be muscular, right? To not be wearing cleats and to say, well, I wouldn't have done that. Well, of course not. It didn't happen to you. And I'm sure even at 17, you were already quite muscular at 17. It didn't happen to you. Hey, Rocky, it didn't happen to you. So who are you to say what you would have done when you're dry, you're safe, you're wearing proper shoes, it's not raining on your head, right? You're not being accosted by people that everybody weighs like 90 pounds more than you, and they know jiu-jitsu. You have a resting heart rate. It's very easy to say what I would have done and what I would have done. We don't really care because it didn't happen to you. Unless you put yourself under those situations, you cannot say what you would have done and what you wouldn't have done. You don't know what you would have done. It didn't happen to you. And that's what you got to relate to your congregation. And when people want to rise up in anger, you should bring a word that says calm down, because it really didn't happen to us. I don't know what I would have done. This never happened to me. So I don't know what I would have done. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I would have done. But to sit here and act as if the only weapon that day was the knife. The knife was in a book bag. Nobody talks to people crazy. No one is pushing people. Even the fact that he warned Austin 3 times, do not touch me. Disrespect. Do not touch me. He gets touched. Do not touch me. He gets touched. What more do you want the boy to do? At some point, you're like, okay, maybe he really wants to kill me. Like, come on. Why is it that white people don't teach their children that when somebody says, don't touch me, you have to honor their wishes? You cannot touch people. You're a fellow student. Who are you to put your hands on people? Why is he touching people? The boy told him 3 times, do not touch me. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. And 3 times he was disrespected. And that's what Jesus told Peter, that 3 times you will deny me. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. So if you warn people, you warn people. You open your book bag, you warn people, and they're still trying to get active. Then okay, sure. It's like, okay, they really want to cause me harm. What more do you want me to do? Damn it. What more? Just sit there and let them pummel me, let them throw me down these concrete steps? Because that's what they really want. These white people are just mad that the white boy is dead and the black boy is alive. That's all that is. They want that they would have loved for the black boy to die and for the white boy to be alive and claim self-defense. That's all they're mad about. Why is the black boy alive and the white boy is dead? That's all they care about. You even think these white people even care about Austin? Okay? You think these goofy ass white people even care about Austin? They don't care about Austin. They're looking for a reason to bring out their final form of Klansmen. They just want a reason to be racist. They don't even care about this boy. If Austin had a GoFundMe to pay for his cleats, if Austin had a GoFundMe to pay for his uniform, if Austin had a GoFundMe to pay for college, they never would have given this boy money. They don't care. They only care to go, oh, now we can use this to indict the entire black community and to want somebody to be thrown away into prison. They don't care about that boy. That boy has a whole page with his football highlights. He barely has any views. He barely has any views. How many followers did he even have on freaking Twitter? Huh? Make it make sense. How many followers did he even have on Twitter? How many followers did he even have on what's that thing called? Okay? Did he even have on Instagram? Don't care about that boy. They don't care about that boy, right? It's just the way, like, oh, we need a reason to go indict black people, insult black people, turn into our final form of the Klans people. Right? Look at this. Like 1,300 followers. No, 4,000 followers, right? That's all he had. 4,000 followers. Don't care about this boy. Okay? They don't care about this boy. Nobody really cares about this boy. It's just a perfect, it's the perfect argument. It's the perfect thing to find a way to indict the whole black community and to cause harm on black boys. That's it. That's it. Because if this was white on white, they would not see any issue with the smaller white kid defending himself. That's it. That's all it is. They're a bunch of Klans people. They can't help themselves. They got to be Klans people. It is their final form. The white garbs and the burning crosses, right, and then dust in the air, right? It's their final form. It's their whole Klansmen unite. It is their final form. Like, make it make sense. I don't care about this boy. They do not care about this boy. Foolishness.
Another thing, only sit in areas that are designated for you to sit at. Clap your hands.
No, we're not going to clap our hands. If what you're saying is so full of conviction, what do you have to tell them to clap their hands? Right? Oh, clap. They don't have to clap their hands. If what you're saying is so true, let them clap their hands on their own. So he's saying that you have to sit where, like, in the areas that are designated. He's such an idiot. He is such an idiot. He really is an idiot, right? And we already saw the tent. Oh, I closed it, right? Okay, I think I closed everything. Okay. So once again, you guys, because we really, because every video I got to do this all over again. It's because it's so much work. Okay. So where are the seats designated? It's just bleachers. These are all bleachers. These are all bleachers. Okay. And my thing is, yeah, Like, where are the designated seats? Where are the assigned seats, sir? Please show me. Show me. Where are the assigned seats? Even in Nigeria, you guys, since because he's Nigerian, even in anywhere in Nigeria, if one Nigerian boy sat under the wrong tent, like of another team, would any of these children kill him? Like, would any of these children bully him? Oh, you can't sit with the dog. Who cares? Who cares? Maybe. But I'm like, she said they doxed the judge. Marlene, honestly, I told you this, right? I want these white people to act a fool. Y'all don't understand me. If they dox the judge and this and that, then we have to get it out of Colon County. Let them do it. I keep telling y'all this. Everything they do works in our favor. Because now, if it's like, if even the judge can be unalive over this case, it cannot happen in Colon County. Because what's next? They're going to go find every member of the jury. They're going to threaten these people also and threaten their children, right? It's amazing. It's amazing. The same people who say it's not about race. Good job. Let them do it. God is in control. God is in control, y'all. God is seriously in control. Oh my gosh, what the devil? Okay. Genesis 15:20, where Joseph speaks to his brothers after they initially try to harm him, it's essentially meaning that even when something seems like an evil act, God can ultimately use it for good. Okay, fulfilling his greater plan. All right. In this verse, Joseph, who had been sold into slavery by his brothers, tells them, you intended to harm me, but God intended for good, to accomplish what is now being done, the saving of many lives. Y'all, let them do it, y'all. Let them do it. Let them. These are the same people who claim it's not about race, right? Let them do it. Let white people show the world. Let white Americans show the world what they're truly made of. They have so much to say about the Chinese. Let the world, let the entire world see what white Americans are made of. People who tout they're Christian, they believe in the Constitution, they believe in the Second Amendment. Let the world see that, because if now they're threatening the judge, right? They threaten the family, they threaten the judge. If you have a jury, they're going to threaten the jury too. So it needs to be moved out of Colon County. That's a beautiful thing. Let them act a fool. Let them act a fool. Let them do it. Like, let these people, nobody's going to get hurt. Let them do it. Let people see this. Oh, Frisco is such a rich place. Oh, Frisco is so luxurious. Frisco, Texas has so much money. No problem. They have so much money. Let these people show their asses per usual. Let them do it. Let them do it. Let them do it, y'all. Let them do it. Everything is going to work for the good, because then it shows the kind of white, though. It shows the white environment in which Austin was raised in that place. They're racist. They are truly racist. They don't respect the Constitution. They don't respect law and orders. They don't respect officers of the court. They are barbarians. I've been telling you, they're barbarians. Let them do it. If they want to dox the judge, they want to go beat her up, they want to kidnap her, let them do it. Because at this point, they will have to remove the case out of Texas. Like completely out of Texas. So it's a dub. It really is a dub. They're so unintelligent. These are people who are waiting for Trump to bring jobs from China. I keep telling y'all this. They are mediocre. It's a mediocre people. They are waiting for Trump to bring them jobs from China. My Lord, it's so sad. Let them do it. Nobody's going to get hurt. They're going to make fool of themselves. I keep telling you this. Let these people be themselves. They've always done this. It's nothing new. Today, the world is going to see it because we have TikTok, Twitter, you name it, YouTube. Let them do it. Do not try to restrain white people from showing y'all that they belong to Satan. Let them do it. They are children of Lucifer. Let them do it. Let them do it. This is who they are. Y'all keep trying to civilize these people. They do not want to be civilized. They don't like righteousness. They like the ways of Lucifer. Let them be. But to me, it's a good thing. It's a real good thing. Because this case needs to be removed out of Texas altogether. It needs to be removed out of Texas altogether. So let them do what they do. Just like the family. It's because of the family that we realized that Austin was 225. Because of the dad, we learned that he played jiu-jitsu and he excelled at jiu-jitsu, right? Let them do it. They're so uncivilized. They're so violent. This is who they are. And I told you, I said, if this thing had happened in 1925, they would have lynched Karmelo and they would have lynched his father. So we are so grateful that this is happening in 2025. He can encourage whatever he wants. Me, what do I care? That's not my problem. Okay? Well, that's his problem. He can do whatever he wants. It's going to be his legacy. So let's go back over here.
That are designated for you to sit at.
Yeah, let him do it.
Clap your hands. Here's another thing. And when you are told to move, whether nicely or in what you might call an unkind tone, if you are in the wrong place, you should get your rear end up and go walk to another section and sit there where you have been designated to sit at. A big hand.
Did you hear him? So he said, so he said, if you are, first of all, I don't even know who told them they were assigned seats. I am so confused. Like, he was there. Was he a coach there? Who told them they were assigned seats? It's a stadium. So this notion of assigned seats, like, who told you they were assigned seats? They are tents. Doesn't mean they're assigned seats. And I don't know, like, when you went to your track meets, I don't know when you went to your track meets, I don't know where you, maybe in the village, I don't know. Like, assigned seats for what? So then he's saying that if you're in the wrong seat, even though these are bleachers, that if someone tells you to move, whether they tell you nicely or in a way, I guess, offensively, just get up and move. Do you hear this man? Right? And it's not even saying, and we're not even saying, he's not even saying, oh, if a teacher tells you to move, if a principal tells you to move, if the sheriff tells you to move, if law enforcement or security, no. If anybody tells you that you are in the wrong seat, whether they say it to you politely or they say it to you disrespectfully, you should just let people talk to you any kind of way. And you should just get up and move. And he is proud to be doing this. So he means to tell me, him as a man, as a girl, as big as he is, if he ever sits in the wrong seat, especially on the bleacher, and even a white child comes up to him, a white teen comes up to him and says, you need to move. You have to move. He's gonna be like, oh, okay, thank you, white man. Like, he is disgusting. Like, he is truly, truly disgusting, right? He said, oh, whether they tell you nicely or politely, you got to go. What are we even talking about? It's a stadium. These are all athletes. They can display good sportsmanship. They can be nice to each other. They can't extend they can be hospitable. They can be accommodating to each other. No, you're black. So no matter who tells you to move, just get your, because he said your rear end, but I feel like he wanted to say get your black ass, right? I guess he's at church, he ain't gonna say it. But it was really giving, like he was trying to say, get your black ass up. Because you know how they talk about black people in front of a white audience. It is so disgusting. Exactly. And this is a Nigerian saying that to a racist white audience about how black people should behave around white people. So white people can talk to us any kind of way, whether it's polite, whether it's disrespectful. Like, even if they say, oh, you N-word, get your black ass up. Like, oh, okay, white man. Okay. You're like, this is crazy. It is so disgusting. I'm like, this is what he gets paid for. This man is a worker of iniquity. That's why I said we're going to talk to Bishop. Bishop is going to tell me if he saw this video, because Bishop going to have to make a choice. Do you continue to endorse this man, Bishop, or are you going to drop this man? Because he needs to issue an apology. This is so disgusting. Like, and once again, he's in North Carolina. And this is what happens when you immigrate to America and you don't make it your business to study African-American history. Okay? In African-American history, Black Americans, African Americans have always been called boy, the N-word, and this, and that. They've put up with disrespect for far too long. You're not about to sit here as a newly arrived immigrant, Black immigrant, and tell Black Americans or African Americans that they should allow a white person to talk to them any kind of way after everything they've been through. African Americans, FBAs, freedmen people, they have been through way too much in this country. Way more than we could ever imagine for them to, in 2025, for any African American, any FBA, any descendant of a freed person to let a white person talk to them any kind of way. That is out of order. That is out of order. If we don't talk to white people any kind of way, if they don't talk to white people any kind of way, white people cannot talk to them any kind of way. That is out of order. White people are nobody's. This is not a plantation. Okay? No, seriously. This is not a plantation. America is not a plantation. Okay? America is not a plantation. We are no longer on a plantation. People are no longer subservient to white people. Black people, especially African Americans, are not property of white people. White people will learn how to talk to black people. White Americans will learn how to talk to African Americans. This is out of order. 400 years, they have been tortured, mutilated, their babies fed to alligators. Are you insane? Did you grow up in a country, even your parents? Go ask your mother. When she was raised in Nigeria, did she have to be called the N-word every day, all day? Did your parents ever grow up in Nigeria to whites only and N-word over here? You have no idea. No, they will not. But they're not about to sit here and allow disrespect from white people. If they are barbarians, and their fathers and their mothers should put muzzles on them, okay? It's not that hard. If white children are barbarians, their parents need to put muzzles on. How you write that stuff? Okay. How you write again? How do you spell that word, Chad? Make it make sense. Okay. This is it. If white people, I repeat, exactly. But Rocket said my parents came in the 70s. They did not take that mess from parents. Exactly. Where did he get this from? Rocket said he must not have been raised by Igbo parents. I don't even know what's going on with this man. And you're right, because it's kind of weird because Igbos have a lot of pride. This is very bizarre. A submissive message like this from an Igbo, that's just weird. If white people do not want to train their children right, if white people do not want to teach their white children how to be respectful, how to be polite, how to talk to strangers, how to even talk to their friends, how to talk to their parents when they leave their house, white people need to muzzle their children. Okay? White people need to muzzle these are white children. Put a muzzle on your child. A 17-year-old at 17, you don't know how to politely talk to people. You are 17 years old. You're a few months shy of being 18, and you don't know how to speak to another person from a different school as an athlete, as a professional. Then white people need to put muzzles on their children. Enough of this crap. Nobody is going to put up with any kind of disrespect from white people. Even myself included. Try me, see what happens. And then try me in the comment section, and you should see how I respond. I will never in my life take disrespect from a white adult, and let alone a white child. You and your goofy ass mother. Oh, y'all gonna get cussed out. Make it make sense. Who raises these people? You need to muzzle up your children. Unbelievable. This is 9 o'clock in the morning. Why are you talking to anybody disrespectfully at 9 o'clock in the morning in the rain? Foolishness. Maybe his parents should have put a muzzle on him and his twin brother. Okay? You don't want to train your children to know how to function in a civilized society at a track meet in the rain at 9 o'clock in the morning, then put a muzzle on your children. Unbelievable. Okay? She said, my mother told me smack the white girl's hand if they try to touch my hair when I know that's right. No, he has to be possessed because he signed his life away with Charlie Kirk. He went and signed his blackness away, his Igbo-ness away, his Nigerian-ness away, even his manhood away to Charlie Kirk. And you're going to go in there and you're going to look. He's older than Charlie Kirk. But for the love of money, like the Bible says, for the love of money, we're going to see all kinds of the deranged behavior. For the love of money, you're going to emasculate yourself for a white audience. For the love of money, you're going to run behind Charlie Kirk and emasculate yourself like this. No, white people need to muzzle their children. If they're not capable of raising children who could function in a healthy way in society, especially at a track meet, then put a muzzle on your kids. Make it make sense. You think a white girl, a white woman gonna come up to me and talk to me crazy, oh, you gotta move. Bitch, make me move. Make me move. You own this place. They own the stadium. The daddies, the broke-ass daddy who got arrested and whatever he got arrested, their daddy even got money for these bleacher seats? Can the daddy even have 20 bucks? Imagine this, a man who never even raised his kids, he's out here opening a GoFundMe when he's not even the primary custodian. Don't even have legal custody of the kids, but he's out here opening a GoFundMe. Huh? No, he really sounds dumb. He sounds so damn stupid. But we really have, we probably will. This is really serious. He's insane. He really is insane. I need to meet this man. He's out of his damn mind. He's out of this, just saying all kinds of foolishness when he knows dang well in his personal life he will never take this. You gonna let a 17-year-old white kid walk up to you and say, yeah, you gotta move, and you're gonna, oh, with your big ass, you gonna give her this move? You are out your damn mind. You guys, when I heard this yesterday, my body was just, I was just shaking. I was just shaking. So white people can, they don't, you're not going to tell the white people, okay, there's a way to approach black people, you know, given the history of this country, you also got to be mindful how you talk to people. It's about being civil. You can't just talk to people any kind of way. But this is what they do in their homes. White people allow their children to talk to them any kind of way. And because their children are precious to them, they think their children, their demonic ass children, should be precious to everybody. No. They're precious to you, boo. I got my own kids. Jesus fixes, for real, for real. I got my own children. Just because you or your kids are precious to you, they're not precious to me. But train your kids right. Your white-ass kids come over here and be disrespectful. You're going to get cussed the hell out. And so will you. Train your kids right. Train your kids right. That's why their kids always out here murdering their mamas. They kill their daddies. They think history is far removed, but it also has to do with how they feel. We should respond to them, but they can't do anything justifiable. No. You're not talking to me crazy. You will not talk to me crazy. You will not talk to me like you've lost your mind. When a white person talks to me, they gonna have their mind in order. You will have your mind in order. You will not talk to me any kind of way. And these white people also, they never heard the adage that said that you attract more bees with honey than vinegar. So if you want people to do something for you, then you got to be mindful how you talk to people. J.D. Vance out here calling Chinese people peasants when his mama was a crackhead, most likely a prostitute, and he calls himself a hillbilly. Make it make sense. You grew up a hillbilly, your mama a crackhead, most likely a prostitute, your grandma raised you on welfare, and you want to call Chinese people peasants? You're the peasant. You're the peasant. Make it make sense. No, like they're just insane. When I heard this shit, because what's his name? Brandon, he posted it. When I heard this, y'all, I couldn't sleep. I did not sleep until 3 o'clock in the morning. I was just so angry. Okay? I was just so angry. So like you want to galvanize. You as a Nigerian American, you want to galvanize white Americans to talk to black people any way they see fit. You're not really smart. This ain't safe. This ain't safe, y'all. It ain't safe. This is how you start some BS. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them that because it will never fly. It will never take off. Okay, it will never be like, I don't know, the weird way that bumblebees actually fly when they shouldn't be able to fly. It will never take off. It will never fly. White people cannot talk to us any kind of way. White people cannot address us any kind of way. White people cannot put their hands on us. Don't touch, especially as a civilian, you are not on equal footing. You are a civilian, I'm a civilian. You're a student, I'm a student. You don't have any more authority than me if it's not that you're racist. You're a student, I'm a student. You're 17, I'm 17. Who are you to try to exercise authority over me? Are you crazy? Are you really crazy? Are you seriously demented? So if you're white and you watch this stuff and he gassed you up, don't do it, boo. Don't do it unless you got life insurance. Don't do it, boo. Unless you got health insurance, hazard insurance. Don't you dare. And you better have homeowners insurance because I will sue your homeowners insurance. Don't put your hands on me. Don't you dare put your hands on me. You out your damn mind. Don't put your hands on me. And don't talk to me any kind of way. Hey, Diana, if I'm not talking to you crazy, don't talk to me crazy. And even Hunter even said he was sitting there. So he was just sitting there quietly. He's not bothering anybody. This kid was sitting there. Okay. So my thing is, how you gonna talk? How you gonna tell people, oh, if somebody's just sitting there, you have the right to talk to him any way you see fit because he happens to be black? Are you insane? Like this is just this is insanity. This is insanity. Giving white people ideas. You are crazy. You are crazy because when something happens to them, they're gonna sue you because you gave them the wrong advice. When something happens to these people, they're gonna sue you because you gave them the wrong advice. Are you actually okay? That white people can talk to us any way they see fit. Who told you there was assigned seating? Who told you that? Just making stuff up because your goal was to get paid. You were paid to go to Texas, to be a blackface, to be a token, in the words of Nick Fuentes, to confer upon these whites the dignity of not being called racist. You worker of iniquity. God is not in you. You are cursed. You are seriously cursed. Even the Igbo people in the chat don't even recognize you. So this is like usually Igbo people have a lot of pride. You can't talk to an Igbo person any kind of way. That's why I say he's an Igbo grifter. He's a grifter. Because even as an Igbo man, you're gonna let anybody talk to you any kind of way. You're like, oh yeah, and you're gonna tuck your tail between your legs. Okay, the white man told me to go. The white teenager told me to go. The white child told me to move. Yeah, right. Exactly, a disgrace. Okay? If Austin was so perfect, he would not have approached Karmelo the way that he did. Aggression at 9 o'clock in the morning. He should have been muzzled. He should have been muzzled. No, it's very disgusting. This is incredibly disgusting. This is incredibly troubling. This is disgusting. A white person, a white child, any white person can walk up to you and say, oh yeah, you got to move. And they don't even have to say respect. Hey, do you mind? I can even say to myself, oh, my sister wants to sit here or my brother wants to sit here. Like, do you mind? There's a way of talking to people. At 18, somebody who's played sports all of his life, and your daddy said you was an MVP and you was a leader and a leader who doesn't know how to ask people politely. And my thing, why would you even ask somebody politely to move in the rain? Make it make sense. You don't have to carry them on your head. They're not sitting on your head. They're not sitting on your back. They're not sitting on your shoulders. They're not sitting on your quads. They're not even sitting on your person. There's enough space for everybody. You were not even in. Oh, well, he was there, so I couldn't sit. You could sit. You could have sat down. I couldn't find his phone number. We got the phone number of Bishop because he doesn't have a real church. So he's not even a real pastor. He said, you see Igbos that drowned in the ocean during slavery? We would rather die than be subjected to being violent like that. Seriously. Seriously. This is insane. This is insane. Hold on. This is insane. This is insane. You see this? Yeah. In 1803, and there's probably more stories than that, okay? In 1803, a group of approximately 75 Igbo people recently captured and enslaved in what is now Nigeria committed mass deletion by drowning in Dunbar Creek on St. Simons Island, Georgia, rather than to face a life of enslavement in America, okay? That's so true, though, okay? This event known as Igbo Landing has become a powerful symbol of resistance and significant element in African-American folklore, particularly the Gula people of the southeastern U.S. Oh, that's, I told you Clarence Thomas looked Nigerian. I told y'all this, okay? Mass deletion as resistance. The Igbo chose death by drowning over the fate of enslavement, demonstrating a refusal to be subjugated and exerting autonomy over their lives. Symbol of resistance. The story of Igbo Landing has been retold and mythologized to becoming a symbol of resistance against slavery and the enduring human desire for freedom. Gula Geechee. Oh, they're Igbos. Okay. I told you, I said Clarence Thomas, he looks Nigerian. Okay, the Gula Geechee people, descendants of enslaved West Africans in southeastern U.S., like North Carolina and stuff, passed down the story of Igbo Landing through oral tradition, often incorporate elements of the supernatural. Cultural significance. Igbo landing is not a significant part of African American culture, with many works of art, literature, and music referencing the event. The Igbo people were among the largest Africans to be trafficked to the Americas during the transatlantic slave trade. Ongoing legacy. The story of Igbo landing continues to resonate, reminding people of the resilience and the ongoing struggle for freedom and justice. There you go. That is very un-Igbo-like, you know. No, he needs to be checked. He needs to be checked. Like, he really needs to be checked. Like, he really, really needs to be checked. It's true. That's why I say he's an Igbo grifter. He has to be a grifter because this is very unlike Igbo culture. Igbo people are very, very prideful. You cannot walk up to an Igbo person and talk to them any kind of way. That's like, you are insane. Like, you were not raised right. Like, you're not respectful in your household. Your parents didn't raise you to be respectful. So that's how you know he's saying all this for money. Does his mom even know he did this? I hope all the aunties, I hope every single auntie who knows his mother sends the video to his mother. His mother needs to see this video. The entire village needs to see this video because he's here in America saying that white people can talk to black people any kind of way, and then black people should just get up and leave because a white child said so. Please send this. Even in African culture, can a child talk crazy to an adult? Even in African culture, can a child talk crazy to an adult? Huh? Can a child talk crazy to an adult? This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. For the love of money, these goofy ass people will sell their souls to a whole goofy ass white racist audience. Even in African culture, you a child and you talk, they gonna jump your ass. They will jump your ass. They will jump your ass. And you are like, what the heck? Even a bully, go be an African child and be a bully. Your mom will beat you because she'll say, why did you move that child? Because so many African people, especially Igbo people, they're Christians. They fear God. And they know you got to be nice to other people. You got to be nice to orphans. You have to be nice to widows. You have to be nice to strangers. African culture is very, very big on respect. It is very big on respect. You see people, you say, hi, auntie, hi, uncle. Like, we always say hi to people. You don't even call elders by their first name. Like, it's so bizarre. It's just so weird. You know what I mean? Like, it's very, very weird. You know what I'm saying? You're always respectful. You're nice to other people. Like, oh, that's auntie so-and-so's son. That's auntie so-and-so's son. It's not even in our culture to throw somebody in the rain. In the rain? What if he gets a cold? What if he gets pneumonia? No, they have no care for Karmelo. You gotta go. You gotta go. Go for what? For what reason? Do you own this stadium? Does your daddy own the stadium with his broke ass that he need a GoFundMe? Huh? Do you people own this stadium? Exactly. As if they built the stadium. You gonna go look, it's a bunch of Latinos and black people who built the stadium. They're lazy asses waiting for the Chinese job to come back to America. Okay? Did they build the stadium? Their daddy built the stadium? Did anybody in their bloodline build the stadium? Of course not. It's most likely Latinos and blacks who built the stadium, doing too damn much. Bunch of lazy people. They always want to be managers, give orders to people, and go in the office and be under the air conditioning. They're so damn lazy. Anybody who's had white managers know they're lazy. They're lazy. They do the bare minimum. They want to take all the credit, and they always hide in the air conditioning. When the work gets hard, they're like, oh, my mental health. Oh, I need my mental health, my mental health. They're a bunch of lazy people. It's always black people and Latinos who work the hardest. Foolishness. Or even sometimes the Chinese also. They're so damn lazy. Most respectable people and welcoming. That's what guys in this BS ass country now. Exactly. If it was a white child who needed to sit there, the black kids would not have bothered him. They would have made friends with him. White people have a hard time being personable. Like, they struggle being personable. And they need a black face to tell them, oh, it's okay to be savages. It's okay to be mean to people you don't know. It's okay to be mean to strangers. It's okay to bully people. It's okay to tell somebody to walk in the rain when he can sit there and be safe. What if he falls? What if he trips? What if he catches pneumonia? Oh, they don't care. They do not care. They don't care what happens to this boy. They're so demented. It's like callous people. The love of God, it cannot pierce these people. Like, their hearts is like layers and layers and layers of freaking pavement. Just darkness. Utter darkness. They're so damn mean. We're always trying to see other people as family, even though we may not be related. As we call older women big sis or auntie. Like, exactly, they have no respect. You'll have a 3-year-old, a 6-year-old calling an adult by their first name. Not even say, oh, Miss So-and-so. They never say Miss So-and-so, Mr. So-and-so. No. Their parents embolden them to call adults by their first names. Okay? They're not raised right. That's why I said muzzle your white children. We're sick and tired of this. We are sick and tired of this. Muzzle your white kids and keep them in your house. Okay? Because they're not meant to be outside. Exactly. Melo is a straight student. He is captain of the men's football team, captain of his track team, worked 2 jobs from a 2-parent home. A mother is a stay-at-home mom because the dad is a great provider. Utter foolishness. And these boys who are raised in a broken home, divorced parents, daddy allegedly arrested for sexual assault. They should talk to him and he should just get up. Please. They're the peasants. They're the peasants. They're the ones raised up in a mobile home, not him. Okay? And they're not mentioning the rain. I noticed that the tent was in front, so maybe that's why he stayed there first. I think they also moved the tent. But anyways, this goofy ass tent don't even cost more than $20, okay? This goofy ass tent, whether the tent was here or it was up here, it doesn't matter. It's a $20 tent. We can buy this at Walmart. It's never that serious. It is never that serious. There's nothing special about this tent. You would think it was like a $20,000 section in Miami, a $50,000 section at a Beyonce concert. It's a $75,000 section at a Katy Perry concert, or wasn't it Taylor Swift concert? It's not even a section at a VIP event that they pay thousands and thousands of dollars to go. It is it's all free. All the sitting is free. It's at a stadium. It's a track meet. Nobody even paid money to be there. Nobody brought these bleachers. You brought your goofy ass tent. And if your issue is your tent, then you can pack your tent. You can take your tent somewhere else. Don't even have a permit for these goofy ass tents in the first place. Did he have a permit? Did they actually drill the tent into the cement? They didn't drill the tent. It's a goofy ass tent. It's a foldable tent. It costs $20 at Walmart. It's your stupid tent. She said today a clear young woman said she don't care what the clear team. Of course she doesn't, because this is normal for them. They're barbarians. They're savages. Imagine asking a savage to be concerned by civility. How can they be civil? They were never trained to be civil. They're not. Do you not see how dirty these white women are on TikTok, on YouTube? They're dirty homes. There's trash everywhere, roaches everywhere, rats everywhere, dirty bed sheets everywhere. They're so filthy. They live like wild animals. So I'm like, we also have to stop having higher expectations for them. They don't have higher. Oh gosh, they like civility. This is crazy. This is really, really crazy. Exactly. Keep your hands to your damn self. Stop touching people. Stop touching people. Assigned seats where? Assigned seats where?
Hand clap goes there. But it goes a little bit further than that. If you encounter someone who sits under your tent at a track meet, who won't leave, who's trying to conjure up some type of altercation.
Was he there? Oh, he needs to be sued. He needs to be sued. I need to save this video. He said somebody was under your tent who's trying to create confrontation. Sir, where did you get that from? Where did he get that from? Just making stuff up. You see, that's why I say he needs to be sued. Because what you are doing is that you are putting fire. You are actually adding fire. You are actually making it worse. You're adding fire to the flames because you don't know. You don't know anything. How do you even know that he's doing this? These people are so insane.
Pack this kid.
Yeah, here we are. Five minutes, right?
You were there?
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack.
So hold on. She said, where are these people getting this information from? This is crazy. This is really crazy. No, he really is for real. He's just saying all kinds of foolishness. He's paid by powers that be. I know. Yeah, he's paid by Charlie Kirk. He is paid by Charlie Kirk. This is diabolical. Even the brother said he was just sitting there. Where do you get that he was trying to create a confrontation? Who told you that? But this is disturbing. Hey, like this is what you have to do to get white people to love you? Oh my Lord, these people don't fear hell. They don't fear God. This is insanity.
At a track meet who won't leave, who's trying to conjure up some type of altercation. It would behoove you to love your neighbor as yourself. Keep clapping. Don't get shy now. It would behoove you to love your neighbor as yourself and not make an altercation out of it because it might mean that you might save your life. See, the Bible says that a soft answer. See, the culture doesn't say that. The culture doesn't believe in soft answers. The culture believes in expletives and profanity and calling people out of their name and shouting and screaming. But the Bible says that a soft...
This man needs to be sued. He needs to be sued. I'm so sorry. He needs to be sued. Was he there? So for him, it's Karmelo who was using the profanity because he's black? This dude is a bigot. He is a bigot. He heard Karmelo speak. So like when it actually comes out that it was Austin who was using the N-word, what is he gonna do? He gonna issue an apology? Bishop we gotta send this video to Bishop. Because Bishop needs to speak on this. Bishop needs to speak on this. Bishop needs to speak on this. Okay, this is insanity. Like this is insanity. This is insanity. This is insanity. This is insanity, right? Oh, the culture. So he's saying black people. When he says the culture, he means black people. Black people use profanity. So white people are always polite. Oh my Lord. Every white person only speaks like, yeah, he really is an Uncle Ruckus. That's exactly what he is. That's exactly what he is. He is out of his damn mind. He is out of his damn mind. Okay. He is out. I might even change my my thumbnail to make it look like this. Okay. This dude is out of his damn mind. Okay. No, he needs to be sued. He's reckless. He needs to be sued. He needs to be sued. Oh, the culture. Were you there? Like this is insanity to me. Like this is like, I'm like, this is how you see what it looks like to be a bigot. So the white boy was the angel, and then the black kid was loud, he was disrespectful, he was calling people out their names. Like it's the black kid. There's no realm in which the white kid could have been abusive. There's no realm in which the white kid could have said the N-word. This is dangerous. I feel sorry for his kids. I really feel sorry for his kids. Like seriously. Yeah, 2025, and people are still talking like we need to bow down to Massa. Oh, hell no. He needs to sue him. This is how we're going to get the money to pay for this court case. He needs to be sued. People need to be sued. Because I'm like, did you see? Hold on. Did you actually see, you heard him, like you were there and you heard Karmelo call this boy a fentanyl W, the W word, a cracker. Like you heard Karmelo say this, like you were there. And they see, and I'm like, not only is this unsafe for the black family and the judge and all the people involved, right? But this is also, it makes it worse for white people. Because there are a lot of white people who are probably confused. But when they hear a black person say, oh, yeah, you know, the culture, he was the one getting loud. He was the one getting disrespectful. We also have to understand why some white people are even more upset. Because there are black people saying, yeah, that's our culture, you know. We cuss and we yell and we thugs and we stealing and we drill. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Was Uncle Ruckus there? Uncle Ruckus Chukwu, like, were you there? I'm like, this is insanity. Like, this is insanity. Notice how they're not sharing Jeffrey's arrest record. Shaking my head. If it was Karmelo's dad, it'll be oh yes. Oh, if Karmelo's dad had a record, it'll be all over the place. right? It be all over the place. Unbelievable. This is what these black conservatives do on social media to make money. Y'all need to go get some real jobs. This saying, well, your soul is not worth this. I don't care how much Charlie Kirk is paying you. He is not paying you enough. Let him say it again. He is crazy. The culture. What culture? You're from Nigeria. Like, what culture is he even talking about? Why don't you speak of Nigerian culture?
See, the culture doesn't say that. The culture doesn't believe in soft answers.
Wow.
The culture believes in expletives and profanity and calling people out of their name and shouting and screaming. But the Bible says that a soft answer turns away wrath. So there are many lessons that we can teach our children from this one incident. No nines at track meets. Sit where you're supposed to sit. If someone asks you to move, move. But if you encounter someone who has a arrogant or narcissistic spirit, who is looking for some type of match with you, just...
He sounds like an idiot. Yeah, they're really not like us. How can somebody... This dude sounds stupid as hell. This dude sounds dumb as hell. What an idiot. How can somebody... Like this don't even make no damn sense. This don't even make no sense. Hold on, y'all. My stuff is loading. This don't even make any sense. This makes no sense. So, like, that's just, oh my gosh. This is so disgusting. So you think somebody with the mosquito legs, you think a boy with them kind of legs was out here picking fights for people that look like this? You think a boy that looks like this was out here looking for fights for boys that look like this? Right? You think a boy that knows jiu-jitsu, a black kid was out here looking to fight somebody who knows jiu-jitsu? What kind of foolishness are we talking about? What kind of foolishness are we even talking about right now? Where are my stuff? Where's my other stuff, right? Right? You think somebody this skinny is out here trying to pick a fight, or he's trying to start something with a man that weighs 225, right? This is Austin. This is Austin, okay? And he looked like this. He probably even looked bigger that day, right? But I'm like, make it make sense, though. Make it make sense. So you think Karmelo, no, he is a goofy. I need to talk to Bishop Wooden. I need to talk to Bishop. You mean to tell me that a boy who, like Karmelo with his skinny ass at 160, he's out here trying to pick fights with people who weigh 225 because of the culture? What culture? What culture? Like, I'm like, what's the culture? A two-parent household culture? Of course he has none, because they pay him. Because they pay him. They pay him to say the foolishness. He gets paid. Even standing up there, he got paid. He's a merchant of lies. He is a seller of lies. He's a seller of lies. He's a merchant of lies. But God is going to punish this man. God is going to punish this man. And I feel sorry for his son, because this is how people attract curses over their children. Just lying like this. Do you know this boy? Have you ever talked to his father? Do you even know his father? I took a picture today too, huh? Oh, yeah, I took a picture for you. Hold on, wait a minute. I took some pictures for y'all because they had pictures on Facebook. So leave it up to me to take some pictures. Let me show you the family. What are we even talking about? Exactly. They take them the same way. Exactly. Make it make sense. Let me see how I can put this up here. Hold on. Let me go to Canva. Hold on. Let me show y'all this picture. Here's the entire family. What culture? Like, what culture are we talking about? What is the culture? Like, I am so confused. Like, what is the culture? This is so dangerous. Like, you don't even know people. Like, how do you even know he's allowed to listen to rap music? But this is so crazy. This is really crazy. You think, like, what make you, like, you don't know, like, do your kids listen to the culture? This is so bizarre. You're a pastor. Do your children play with the culture? How do you know that in his household, he's even allowed to listen to that kind of music? There are plenty of black parents who are like, how do they call them? The holy ones. What are they called? They have a name. Oh, but they're super, super holy. Like, you don't do like the culture. They don't even do pagan stuff. You only listen to gospel music. Like, how do you know that he doesn't listen to gospel only? You don't even know this kid. Oh, he's black. He was sitting under the wrong tent, so therefore he's a criminal. He's loud. He's violent. He's looking for problems. I mean, how people's imagination just go crazy like this? Like, it's so crazy to me. It's never that serious. Sir, you watch too much TV. And this is a man who calls himself a teen pastor. Fumi said they have to campaign so hard to prove their narrative. The truth stays the same no matter what. Okay, so this in 1930. Anybody running from the whitey? Like, you are crazy. What is the culture? He's like, what's the culture? The daddy don't have tattoos. The mama don't have tattoos. Karmelo has no tattoos over his body. What are we even talking about? Oh, let me say, are the whites looking for somebody? Are the whites looking for hungry workers? Are the whites looking for a self-hating Negro? Are they paying? How much they paying? Damn. Poverty is one hell of a type of slavery. Unbelievable. What is the culture? You need to be sued. Yeah. Harriet Tubman said that she could have freed more slaves if they even knew they were in shackles. Make it make sense. I'm like, what is the culture? I am so confused. What is the culture? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This Uncle Ruckus Act is so disgusting. This is so crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is crazy. This is really crazy. Like, you gotta be mindful of the stuff that you say. Like, seriously. Oh, look at this one, y'all. Look at Proverbs 18:28. This dude, he's attracting curses over his life. People don't read the Bible, y'all. People don't fear God. Okay? Proverbs 18:21 states, death and life are in the power of the tongue, and they that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. Be careful. Even the Bible says, do not bear false witness. Hold on. They don't fear God, y'all. They do not fear God. Okay? Exodus 20:16. Okay. People are crazy. They don't fear God. They don't fear God. For the love of money, you want that white money so badly. You are willing to put God's curses over your house and your children and your grandchildren and your great-grandchildren. This is insanity. Exodus 20:16 states, you shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. Were you there? John, were you there? Hey, like I'm actually saying I fear more for you than I fear for Karmelo. Because you're using the Bible to lie on God. You're using the Bible. You're an adult. You're a parent. You are a parent. And you have a black son. And you're sitting there using the Bible to lie and to malign an innocent child. You haven't even heard his side. Are you insane? Were you there? Did you witness any of this? Did you see any of this? Where are you getting this stuff from? Where are you getting this stuff from? People have to be very careful. That's why the Bible says, be slow to speak. Seriously. This is insanity. You shall not bear, okay? You shall not bear fault with false witness against your neighbor. Were you actually there? Did you see any of it? So everything is evil is Karmelo. Everything good is Austin. But what if you're wrong? What if you're wrong? Y'all watch too many movies where white people are always the heroes, the geniuses who dropped out of Harvard, the problem solvers, the whatever, right? This life is not a movie. Life is not a movie. Life is really, really not a movie. Were you there? Did you see any of this? No. You don't even take the time to even look at pictures to know what are we even looking at? Why would somebody who weighs 160 pounds want to go pick a fight with two ginormous twins who weigh 225 pounds each and they know jiu-jitsu? Why? For what reason? So there is no possibility in your mind that he sat there because he truly needed to sit there. The only reason why the black boy sat next to the white kids, let me be more specific since you are Nigerian. The only reason why an African-American boy, the only reason why an African-American boy sat next to white children is because he was trying to bother these white children, disrespect these white children, cuss out these white children, started instigation with these white children. Sir, you're a bigot. You are a xenophobe. You are truly, truly a xenophobe. I don't know which African American hurt you, but you really need to let that go. This is dangerous. Imagine somebody said, "Oh, I sat next to John, and when I came back, I saw a weird charge on my credit card." People are crazy. People really don't think that this stuff, it can go either way. John, let me ask you a question. Hold on, where is he at? Right? How would you feel if somebody said, "Oh, I sat next to John," or "I left my wallet next to John, and then I went to the bathroom and I came back and I started getting all these fraudulent charges on my card"? How would you feel? I don't know why people think that when they stereotype other people or they have their bigoted thoughts against other people cannot be prejudiced against them. Like you, how would you feel? No, this is really, really crazy. How would you feel if somebody said, "Oh, I made a donation on your website, and after that, my bank reached out to me to tell me I was experiencing credit card fraud"? How would that make you feel? This is insanity. This is insanity. The same way you think an African-American boy, the only thing he can bring is violence, destruction, profanity. You're also Nigerian. So maybe everything you bring is a scam. How would you feel if somebody said, "Oh, I gave him a donation," right? Because you do have a donate button right here. Where's your donate? Okay, donate. Okay, yeah. You're asking for donations. How would you feel if somebody said, "I was trying to help John, so I made a donation, and after I put the donation, I started getting all these notifications from my credit card company that there's this fraud. I'm getting my money's missing." How would you feel? "Oh, I left my wallet next to John. I left my purse next to John, and when I came back, my money was missing." Oh, girl, he was Nigerian, girl. Why would you leave your credit card next to a Nigerian girl? Why would you leave your wallet next to a Nigerian? Like, are you actually okay? How would you feel if every time you sat down somewhere and people left their phones or they left their purses or they left their belongings, they had to fear that, "Oh, he might, he's Nigerian. He might steal. He might be hush puppy." Are you actually sane? Are people so shit? Like, this is just insane. And it really breaks my heart every time I see anybody from the black diaspora like fall for this. This is what white people want. They put fear. If you're a black American, they put something in your head. If you're African, they put something in your head. At what point do you say, "I will not see my brother like this. I will not see my sister like this"? Right? And as much as possible, I'm going to try to get to know you. But you saw an African-American child, and because you heard he was under the wrong tent, you automatically assume that he brought violence, he brought a knife, he brought a butcher knife, he brought disrespect, he brought this and that. Exactly. There you go. Most Americans don't distinguish between Africans and black Americans. I know that's right. So they're going to see your son the same way. You think the vast majority of these white people even know what your son looks like? You think, dude, you say you have a son who runs track. You think these white people know what your son looks like? They don't know. Your son could look just like Karmelo. So how would you feel if people say, "Oh, well, oh, he's sitting here, he want to bring the violence, the cussing, the this and that"? Because I'm sure your son, he sounds just like an American, like a black American, whatever. Most people would not know unless they saw his ID. You can't look at, "Oh, yeah, he must be Nigerian." So most likely people see your son because he's black. They're going to attach your son to being a YN. How does that make you feel? How would that make you feel? But most importantly, how would you feel if people said, "Oh, I would love to donate to you, but I'm afraid to put my credit card information because you are Nigerian, and there's a lot of Nigerians who stole." I mean, I heard about this one guy, what's his name? Hush Puppy. And plus Simon, who was married to Portia, he's also a scammer. How would that make, like, what the heck? What does that have to do with me? How? And then you're big like Hush Puppy, right? But how would you feel if you got compared to Hush Puppy? Right? Because you're both big. Okay? How would you feel if people were out here comparing you to Hush Puppy? "Oh, look at this Nigerian. He's asking for credit cards again. He's asking for your credit card information. He must be Hush Puppy." Like, what the freak? You will be so offended. Like, what the freak is this? I don't know this fool. Do you know how many Nigerians are in the world? Exactly. This is insanity. This is insanity. This is crazy. You're big, he's big. You're dark skin, he's dark skin. You got a beard, he got a beard. How would that make you feel if people compared you to Hush Puppy? John, do you hear yourself? You sound crazy. You sound crazy. You a whole Nigerian with your full big ass Igbo name, Chukwu, asking for donations. Huh? You got a big old Nigerian. And look at him. Look at this bunch of white folks. This is what he lives for. His mama and his daddy brought him from the Igbo land so he could inspire the whites. Look at this. And he think he's doing something. This is embarrassing. This is crazy. We're shaping the future. You and some old racist ass white people. You're the only black in the picture. You're not. This is insanity. Hey, John, you are. Does your mom know you're up to this? Yo, we gotta go find Auntie. Does your mom know you are up to this? This is insanity. Why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you doing this to yourself? This is insanity. Look, it's nothing but whites. He is surrounded by whites. John, where is your wife? Why is she in the picture? Because she's probably scared too. This is madness. This is insanity. Whoa. This is insane. Yes, that's his congregation. Oh, my life. Does Bishop know this? Sylvia said, I am posting this in the Igbo community channel on WhatsApp. Yes, his mother needs to see this. All the aunties have to see this video. Sylvia, post a video. Post you gotta put this on the Igbo WhatsApp. The Igbo people have to see this. This is what their son is out here doing. This is ridiculous. No, Sylvia, you need to. I'm gonna send you the link, Sylvia. You see his channel? Hold on, let me show you. Here's the channel, Sylvia. That's his name. A major warning about loving your neighbor as yourself. Yeah, right. As if that had happened, we'll be here. Okay, this is him. Sylvia, you gotta put this. We have to find his mom. We have to find his mom. Oh, Lord Jesus. We have to find his mother. Does his mother know that he is doing this on the internet? We got to go talk to his mom. Oh, John, I will talk to your mom. We're going to talk to Auntie. This video, you will take this video down. You are out your mind. You are out of your mind. Yeah, share it and share it on Instagram. The entire Igbo community needs to see this because he believes that black people need to just lay down and let white people walk all over them. He believes the worst about black children. Unbelievable. This is insanity. I'm like, how would you look? Bunch of white folks. Like, this is where he's happy. White people. I'm not thinking about how would you feel if people compared you to Hush Puppy? You're just as big. He's just as tall as you. How would you feel? How would you feel? This is insanity. You were not there. But somehow you know everything bad is the black child. Everything bad is the black boy. And everything good is the white kids. Like the white boy, the white boy did everything right? The white boy did everything right. But it's the black kid who did everything wrong. Unbelievable. Sylvia, you have to share this. The Igbo people have to see this. Igbo land has to see this. The entire Delta region has to see this. This is embarrassing. This is truly, truly embarrassing. This is how he takes care of his family. John, you don't have faith. You don't have faith. If this is what you have to do to feed your children, you don't have faith in the Lord. You don't work for God. You are an agent. You are a worker of iniquity. You weren't even there. So how do you know all these things though? It is so diabolical. He wasn't even there. You were not even there. But you know that everything evil is the black son, is the black boy, and everything good is the what's it called? You know he's deranged. They gave him conversion therapy. Okay, he had to have conversion therapy. The white people did something to him. He had to have conversion therapy. So this black boy who came from this family, everything is wrong with him. He comes from a two-parent household. The mother's a stay-at-home mom, and the father works. I mean, right now he's on leave, right? But of a child that has two parents in the home, he has 3 younger siblings. He has a 3.7 GPA. He has 2 jobs. He also he's the captain of the track team. He's also the captain of the football team. But he's the one that has mental, like he's just deep. Man, I can't even talk right now. My mouth hurts. Y'all, what I have experienced, what I have seen, y'all, what I have seen over the past week or so, just dealing with this Karmelo case and having to deal with these self-hating blacks, I am utterly disgusted. I want to throw up. It's just so disgusting. If Karmelo had an extensive rap sheet and did all, okay, I can see why you're saying that. The boy has no criminal record. He's never been in trouble. 3.7 GPA, 2 jobs, 2 sports. He does track, he does football. He's the captain of the track team. He's the captain of the football team. What more does a black boy have to do? What more does a black boy have to do? What more does an African-American child have to do? This is crazy. Of course, if we listen to the entire sermon, you need to listen to it, Charles. Because we know God is not your father, the devil is. You need to listen to the entire sermon. Foolishness. And you think it's normal to listen to a sermon where everything bad is a black person and everything good is a white person. You racist. You're such a racist. So you've never seen any white child do anything wrong. White kids are so angelic. They're like cherubims, right? White children are just like cherubims. They're out here. They're so perfect, right? Your white children never do anything wrong, right? They're like cherubims. They're out here. Okay, look at the white kids, y'all. Look at the white children, okay? They're like the little cherubims who are out there protecting God in the heavenlies. You make no damn sense. You truly make, oh, y'all, here you go. Here are the white children, y'all. Here are the white children, okay? These are the white children, y'all, okay? The cherubims, right? White kids, oh, look, they're so angelic. The white children, y'all. The white people watch so many movies. They're so damn stupid. They're so damn stupid. They say, look at the white children. Look at the white children, right? Because white children are so angelic. They're like the little cherubims. They do nothing wrong. They never curse. They're so polite. They're so loving. They're so cute. They're so this. Shut up. Muzzle your white kids. Get out of here with that. White kids are so this. White kids are so that. Your white kids never do anything wrong, right? Your white kids are so perfect, right? Right? Your white kids are so perfect, right? Amazing white children. They're so amazing, right? The sheriffs, right? They're so amazing, right? They never do anything. They never kill their parents. They never murder their mamas and sit in the bodies, the decomposing bodies for 12 days.
Now to a Wisconsin teenager accused of killing his parents to fund an alleged plot to kill President Trump.
My Lord.
ABC's Christiane Cordero joins with the latest. Good morning to you.
Hey, well, good morning. So many questions with this one. According to the warrant, a grandparent and a school resource officer called for a welfare check. It had been about 2 weeks since anyone saw the teen or his parents.
This morning, newly unsealed court documents allege this Wisconsin teenager, Nikita Kasap, killed his parents as part of a larger plot to assassinate the president and attempt to overthrow the U.S. government. Kasap's mother, Tatiana, and stepfather, Donald Mayer, were found shot and killed in their Waukesha home during a welfare check in late February.
The body was appeared to have been deceased for some time, was unable to definitively identify who it was.
Investigators say the 17-year-old Kasap killed them to obtain the financial means and autonomy necessary to carry out his plan. Officials add they found material on the suspect's phone related to a neo-Nazi group described by the FBI as a satanic cult. They also say they discovered a 3-page document allegedly written by Kasap.
So a white child was part of a neo-Nazi group and a satanic cult at 17? You guys, he killed his mom. He killed his stepdad. And for 12 days, the bodies were just decomposing in the house. I'm like, how can you see this? How can you even smell this? How can you kill your mom? He let her body decompose. Jesus Christ. And then finally, he takes the dog. He takes $14,000, a gun. He's white. And then he takes the family car. And he just drives off. And you should see their house. Beautiful house. Beautiful house, beautiful yard. So you see, spoiled. His mom probably gave him everything. Probably felt guilty that she got divorced. She probably spoiled this boy right instead of spanking his ass. She should have spanked him when he was a kid. How can you even have ideations to delete your mother? You want to delete your mother? And he did it. Unbelievable. I mean, it's like there's so many stories like this. There's Luigi. There's so many stories of white children unaliving their parents. Those other twins. Oh, the twins. What's the name? They have a Latino name. They're on Netflix. Menendez twins. Remember the Menendez twins? That could be Austin and his brother. Killed their parents also. Menendez twins. How you spell their names? They killed their parents. Evil twins. Deleted the parents. Look at this.
A rare jailhouse interview with one of the infamous Menendez brothers, who together murdered their parents in their lavish Beverly Hills mansion.
In a Beverly Hills mansion, y'all. These kids are growing up in utter luxury, and they still end up deranged. They murdered their daddy. They murdered their mama. Like, there's so many white children who unalive their parents. It is out of order. But of course, they don't focus on that. Let's focus on the black people and the black music and the black music. So what music do white children listen to? Gospel? Beethoven? Mozart? Like, what music do white children listen to that lead them to want to kill their parents like this? It doesn't matter. Close enough. Close enough. And one doesn't even say, let's not do it. No, they both do it. Nobody said, okay, that's extreme. Even if you were molested, get them arrested, set them up, set them to confess, and then get their asses locked up. No. Nobody says, okay, let's not do it. No, they both do it. You would think one will stop the other. Like, do we really want to be murderers? No, they both go ahead and do it. Unbelievable. Just like Austin and Hunter. You have a twin. At least, okay, a twin, calm down. Like, it's not even worth it. No, egging his brother on. You egg your twin on. This is crazy. This is really, really crazy. Something like, this is crazy. This is really, really crazy. Unbelievable. How can you, like, they're always killing their parents.
27 years ago, where they spoiled rich kids run amok.
You see, spoiled rich kids run amok, yeah.
Or enraged victims of sexual abuse. Yeah. We're about to hear from witnesses the convicting jury never saw or heard almost 3 decades later. Are we finally getting the full story? We warn you, some of the language you're about to hear is...
Look.
The message was, how stupid of you to get caught. You're like sheep that follow. You're not leaders.
Describe your relationship with your father.
Brutal. Painful. Torturous. And yet I admired him because he was so strong, and he was everything that success was.
I think
so you had to kill your daddy?
The Menendez brothers were close because they were fighting the common enemy, which was their father. He believed that life is like war and that anything you do to achieve your end is fine.
And this is why, oh yeah, it was premeditated. They meant to do it. Because even if the dad molested them, right? Let's say they're telling the truth that the daddy molested them. That's completely wrong. But my thing is, since y'all can trick this man into confessing, then get his ass locked up. And yeah, your mama, maybe she could have stepped up. This will get her locked up as accessory. But you ain't got to kill your parents. Like this killing stuff is just overwhelming. You got to kill your parents. But you will be surprised the number of white people who are fighting for them to be out. Just like the one who killed her mama. She's on TikTok. I forgot her name. Like she killed her mom. She got like 15 million followers on TikTok for killing her mother. She's famous on TikTok. They're fighting for Luigi because he's attractive. Okay, like they will fight for killers to be released. They will fight for murderers to be released. They watch one Netflix documentary. They think they know better than everybody. Okay, and they want these people free. Yo, what's the white girl that killed her mom? Oh, but that's not the problem. If you can also go check his school. It wasn't even as Kevin Hayes. It was his dad actually. So why would they lie? Like, it's easy to check if he's the captain of the team, right? It's not that hard. It's public information. You're so desperate. If you are the captain of a football team, it's public information. If you are the captain of your track team, it's public information. It's not anything that's hidden, right? If you have 3.7 GPA, you're going to be on the honor roll. These are easy things to check. It's you people who lie about the small stuff, right? It's Austin's mom who chose to lie on national TV about being married. You're the ones who lie about the small stuff. Who's going to lie about things that can be checked? So the dad is going to lie about the GPA, and he's going to lie for 3.7. He's not, if I'm going to lie about my son's GPA, I'm like, yeah, he had a 4.5. Oh, no, let me lie modestly. Oh, he only had a 3.7, right? Let me lie modestly. You sound crazy as hell. Like, I'm going to lie, but I'm going to lie modestly. The whole point of lying is to make yourself bigger than what you truly are. Oh, no, I could say he has a 4.0, but I'm going to be a modest liar. 3.7. When have you ever heard of a modest liar? Make it make sense. It was Austin's mom. It was Hunter who shushed her mom so she would not tell people that she was divorced and she was a single mother. So you white people are the ones who are lying about the small stuff because you know what you're hiding. And I'm like, imagine if Hunter and Austin had a demented father like this man right here. These kids probably were crazy. We need to pray that more is exposed about this Jeffrey man. This dude is very bizarre. I'm like, what kind of man? You don't have custody. You never raised the kids. They're not with you, but you're the one opening up a GoFundMe and you have more money than the mama? Why? You're not raising the kids. Why does he want more money than the mom? But it's all going to come out. Okay? Like, make it make sense. Exactly. Like, people are going to go to court and lie under oath. Like, you're fighting for your son to be better. Like, you white people are so ignorant. Do you know when you go to court, you are taught, you swear, you take an oath, you swear under oath. Everything you say, if you lie, they will place you in contempt. Who is going to go to court? Your son is facing a murder charge. You're trying to work on his bail. You're going to go there and lie about a GPA? That's like, y'all so damn stupid. That's why y'all can get caught. He's going to swear under oath that he has a 3.7 GPA when he doesn't. He's going to swear under oath that he has 2 jobs when he doesn't. He has a social. You can check. Make it make sense. He's going to lie that he's the captain of the track team and the captain of the whatever, the football team, right? When those things can easily be checked. Even the school can come and like, oh, that's a lie. The school can say it's a lie. The football coach can say it's a lie. The track coach can say it's a lie. It's only you white people who lie about stuff that's inconsequential. So because you lie all the time, you think everybody else is lying. Because like you need help. You see the world the way you see yourself. You know, Charles, right? The way you see the world, Charles, is how you see yourself, Charles, right? So because you would lie, you think everybody else lies. How did Melo manage to kill a person with the same exact GPA in a sporting event? Exactly. How did somebody with the same GPA as Melo manage to get killed in that event? How did he manage to be so aggressive? If he has a 4.0 GPA, he doesn't know tact. He doesn't know class. He doesn't know how to be tactful. Is he a Trump supporter who goes around calling the Chinese people peasants? And calls the Palestinians refugees, whatever? Is he like Trump? Is he a Trump supporter who goes around insulting people to get his way? Right? Trump went to an Ivy League. Why is he so disrespectful? Trump went to Wharton. Why is he so disrespectful? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So it's only one person. It's only one person out of GPA. You've never met somebody with a high GPA that's a savage. You never met Donald Trump? Huh? You never met Trump who went to Wharton? Did he not go to Wharton? Is that not an Ivy League school? But yet he insults everybody. Little Marco, Gavin Newsom, Crooked Hillary, Bertha Obama. What else he got? He has names for everyone, right? How come Trump insults everyone? Make it make sense. Okay? You are so damn stupid. If you go to a court proceeding, you're under oath. You sound so damn dumb. You sound so damn dumb. Even when you go for a deposition, I have been for a deposition before. You can go to a deposition. You're not even in court. It's like lawyer to lawyer. You go into a lawyer's office, and when you give a deposition, you're under oath. Everything you're saying is for the case. If you're lying, it's called obstruction of justice. You're so damn stupid. I keep telling y'all, stay in your trailer parks. You don't have the IQ for this. You keep trying this. You sound so damn stupid. Everything you're saying right now is for the case. If you're lying, it's obstruction of justice. You sound so damn stupid. I mean, to the thing. Okay. Hey, okay. Oh, so it's okay for him to insult people. Oh, okay. So you do recognize that you can go to an Ivy League and insult people, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Pick and choose. That's exactly what we're saying over here. Pick and choose. Like picking and choosing, right? So you can go to an Ivy League and insult people, right? So then why are you acting dumb? Why are you acting dumb? Okay? Why are you acting dumb? But why you act, okay, oh, those names fit exactly. So you can go to an Ivy League and be disrespectful. Just like JD. JD went to Yale, right? He has a law degree from Yale, but he's calling Chinese people peasants and this, and that. Even though he went to Yale and he had good grades, he had all kinds of honors out of Yale, but he's out here insulting people. Oh, well, good for you, child. Good for you. I guess you definitely have lots of crustacean inside, so you're in good company, right? No trailers, but loads of crustaceans, so you're in good company. Make it make sense. What the heck? Like, you make no sense. Asking all kinds of dumb questions. Trump went to Wharton. His kids. I also think Ivanka went to Wharton also, right? But Trump went to an Ivy League school, and he's so disrespectful. He's always insulting people. He insults everybody. He insults everyone. He's rude to everyone. He talks horribly to people. So, I'm a hearing officer for an appeal tribunal. Before I let them talk, I swear, everybody gets sworn in. It's court proceeding. If you're lying, they're gonna get you behind, because that's obstruction of justice. This is crazy. Why would you lie over stuff that people can easily check? This is so easy to check. Coach, captain of a track team, captain of the football team. That is so easy to check. GPA, that is so easy to check. Sometimes even schools have a website for the honor roll. You can go on a school's website, you can find who's on the honor roll. This is not worth lying about. This is just stupid. It's just small stuff. Just like it's not worth lying about being married if you're divorced. People are going to find out. Unless you realize that if you're from a broken home, people have bad prejudice against people, right? But otherwise, it's very common for people to be divorced. It's not always that divorced kids are not good children. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work out. But why would you lie about being married if you know you're divorced? That's something so stupid to lie about. It's just so damn stupid. Because now people know y'all not married because you have 3 different GoFundMes. Okay? There are 3 different GoFundMes. You see? So now people know, because if you're if you're married, right? If you are married, why would you have 2 different GoFundMes? That makes no sense. What kind of married people will have 2 different GoFundMes? So why lie about this? It's all going to come out. That's not normal. If y'all was still married, you only have 1 GoFundMe. Exactly. So why does he do it? Because he doesn't want his kids to be perceived a certain way, because he understands the broken home stuff is for the black people. It's not for the white people, right? But why would 2 married people have 2 separate GoFundMes? That is so crazy to me. And also, if you don't have full custody, you've never had full custody. The woman has full custody. She's been raising these boys. Why does he have more money in his GoFundMe than she does? That's not fair. She should have more money. And also, he should even have a GoFundMe. She should have the GoFundMe because she has full custody. It doesn't matter with 12. Show us proof that he had 12 fundraising accounts. Show us that he had 12. Just pulling stuff out of your ass. Or you pulling out the Gulf of America. Okay? Pulling your lies out of the Gulf of America. Right? Make it make sense. You sound so damn crazy. 12 GoFundMes. Like you just all kinds of foolishness. Okay? Here's what it is. We got 2 somebody even try another one. There's always a scammer. But so far it's 2 GoFundMes. How can you have 12 GoFundMes? Do you have receipts? Do you have a screenshot? Probably not. Making up lies that you're fetching out the Gulf of America. All kinds of foolishness. Yeah, she left him when they were 4. Exactly. Like, she's been gone for almost 13 years. And he's out here doing GoFundMe. Like, he's this involved father. He has full custody. He pays all the bills. No, he doesn't. She takes care of the kids. And yet he's sitting here, oh, I'm the Christian dad. I'm the forgiving dad. All of that was an act. It's a grift so he can make money. How can he make more than her? I don't even like this lady. I don't even care for this Megan girl. I don't like this lady. She's a liar. She knows her son was a bully. She's in here lying. But, I can still be, ethical. I'm like, she should have the money, not him. And instead of you white people checking that behavior, like, yo, did you have your kids? Did you even pay child support on time? No. Y'all want to sit here and harass the black people. Make sure he gives that lady the money before she sues his ass. Corrupt man. I'm going to use this money to pay his bills. Waiting for your son to die so you can resolve all your financial difficulties. What a crook. Can't wait for him to be exposed. She said the way they came out of the woodwork like roaches to expose their racism. Yeah. He doesn't even have full custody, and he has the most money in the GoFundMe. Like, why? He's probably behind on child support. Has he even paid child support? This Dusty, he's such a Dusty. What a Dusty. He's like Hunter Biden. Such a Dusty. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep going.
Leave it alone. Find law enforcement and or a coach. Because you don't know the spiritual mindset that that person might be in. Now, we can't love our neighbor as ourselves and not address that issue with scripture and with Bible in the same way that I have just done. So, Pastor John, whose side are you on? No.
And the funny thing is about how would you know what their custody arrangement is? Because they live with their mom. They don't live with him. They live with their mom. And it's even as an American thing too. It's not an American thing, like it's a traditional thing. Mothers usually have custody, right? Unless they're really, really crazy or very, very deranged. But what judge is going to take twins away, like 4-year-old twins away from a woman? That's not how it works. She would have to be really, really crazy. She would have to be really, really crazy, despicable for the judge to be like, yeah, I'm going to remove custody of your 4-year-old twins. It doesn't work like that. Mothers usually have custody, especially with infants. So I don't know why. I keep telling you you're not intelligent. You think it's a joke. Okay? Why attack the parents of the dead child? Just because he's dead does not mean he's an aggressor. Many people die. People die all the time, Charles. Because you're dead does not mean that you're a saint, nor were you raised by saints. That's all y'all want to focus on. Oh, he's dead, he's dead. And the commission of bullying, right? If he was raised right, he would have been a nice kid. Hey, what's your name? What school do you go to? Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. Now he got to leave right now. You got to leave right. Okay, he's dead. And y'all want the world to stop because he's dead. People die all the time. People, even today, there are probably like 50 kids, 50 white kids would die. Maybe 100 white kids would die. Are you losing sleep over that? No, you're not. So why do you care so much? If it's not because it's a black boy, why do you care so much? There are white kids who die every day. There are white children who are suffering with addictions every day, even where you live in the Gulf, because you are either in Louisiana, you're either in Texas, you're either in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Like you probably Mississippi, you're there. There are so many white children who are struggling with drug addiction. There are so many white boys who are homeless. There are so many white boys in shelters. There are so many white kids right now who are alive and they actually need help, but you don't care about these boys, right? Because it doesn't give you the power to go attack and indict black people, right? But white kids die every day. Look up your local newspaper. How many white kids died yesterday? And even today, how many white boys died today? You won't give a shit. You won't give two shits. You don't give a damn. Okay, I live in Louisiana. I live in New Orleans. And I could see, like, there were so many white kids on drugs. It was so sad. It was just so sad. And it's not a bunch of white people lining up to save him. It's not a bunch of white folks lining up to save him, trying to help him and get him some guidance, even like share a meal or share the Bible. Y'all nowhere to be found, right? No, I know plenty. That's why you keep getting mad. You've been here since yesterday, right? Even before the day yesterday, you came back today. So obviously I know what I'm talking about, right? There's something about me that keeps you drawn because why are you here? You were here yesterday. You left plenty of comments. You joined the live yesterday and you came back today, right? So obviously there's something I'm saying that keeps drawing you in and it's okay. It really is okay. So like make it make sense, Charles, like truly make it make sense. Right? There are a bunch of white boys who die every single day. Do you stop and cry for these kids? Like, damn, like this is really sad. No, you don't. So many white kids are on fentanyl, opioid, Molly, ecstasy. I mean, it's really sad. Do you stop? Do you even volunteer? When was the last time you even gave like bottles of water at your local shelter? Do you even do you volunteer? Do you even go to your local church and try to start a program to help the children? No, you don't. You don't ever there are a bunch of white people. There are a bunch of white teens in your community right now who need help. And you're nowhere to be found. But you want to come on social media and act like, oh, look at me, look at me. Look at you what? Look at you what? Many white kids die every single day. Nobody gives two shits. Many white kids also get abused in those goofy ass trailers in these crazy ass homes. There's so many white children who are abused. Nobody fights for them. There's so many white children who like don't even have a clean house to go to. Nobody fights for them. So miss me with that. Like miss me. Like seriously, miss me. Okay? White children deserve better. They really do. Like, please stop. So he's saying like, oh, you don't know the spirit because I guess Karmelo had a spirit. I'm like, what spirit? This dude is crazy. Like he's insane.
One side. I'm not in defending Austin, and I'm not in defending Karmelo. I want.
Bet you did. Bet you did. You defended Austin, and you put everything diabolical on Karmelo. Carmelo's a criminal. Carmelo's the agitator. Carmelo's from the culture. Karmelo curses. Karmelo doesn't want to leave. Karmelo this. Karmelo that. Karmelo. Right? He's so evil. He's incapable of love. Everything demonic, diabolical, stereotypical, bigoted, xenophobic you have placed on Karmelo. Everything good. Oh, you know, he's your neighbor, Austin. You know, let him be because he might be possessed by a spirit. He might be possessed by a spirit. You're nuts. This is one kid between two 17-year-olds talking all over the map, making rude, defamatory, whatever. You came here and said all kinds of stuff, right? So when you talk poorly of Karmelo that you've never met, that's not defaming. Huh? You know the thing about you, Charles? Charles, I will have more respect for you if you actually wrote White Lives Matter. Just write it. Stop. Like, you're not fooling anybody. Okay, y'all, like, I don't know. You guys, you enjoy, like, white people, y'all love gaslighting so much. You think people actually fall for this. I don't fall for this. Have the courage, Charles, and write White Lives Matter. Just say it. Just write it and be done with this. Like, you're doing too much. You should just own it. Stop pretending. You should just write White Lives Matter. Say it, Marlene. Oh, a white boy is dead. A black boy is alive. And I'm really angry because I feel as though the black kid should be dead and the white boy should be alive. Charles, own your shit. Own it. Own it. You see, and that's one thing I respect about Trump. He did pick a side. You did not listen to the entire sermon. You listened to bigotry. So the part where he said that he beats his son, you were okay with this? So when this black man said that he beats his son, he will walk up beside the head of his son, you were okay with this? Like, you're sick as hell. So it's okay for him to go on there and talk about corporal punishment on his black kid. Do you beat your kids, Charles? Do you even have kids? You're sick as hell. Do you have children, Charles? Do you have kids? Answer the question. Like, you are insane. You listen to the sermon. No, you listen to a bigoted rant. You listen to a xenophobic rant. Okay? I'm more of souls matter. No, you don't believe in souls. Because what makes a soul? What is a soul? What's a soul? Soul ain't got no color. But right now, all you do is be on the white person's side. So you definitely don't believe in souls. The soul, Charles, you ain't even got a damn soul. You don't have a damn soul. Because if you had a soul, your soul would have been peaked. Like, why does he have to leave? If it's raining and he's sitting there quietly, why does he have to leave? But you don't have a soul. Right? You don't have a soul. So that's what we're saying. Own that shit, Charles. You need to write White Lives Matter and be done with this. Own your shit. Own it. White Lives Matter. Type it and then post it. Write it all caps. Okay. Have you ever beat your daughter? You ever put your hands on your daughter? Did you ever say, oh, if my daughter talks to me like this, I'm going to beat her. I'm going to walk upside her head. Or have you ever said that to your daughter? Have you ever made physical threats to your daughter? Because I know she's been disrespectful. I know. Not just because she's white, but she's been a teen. If she's 30, she's been a teenager. So we've all been crazy. Not just because she's white. Have you ever physically touched your daughter? Have you ever put your hands on your daughter? And has her mother also ever hit her? Even when she's talking out of pocket. Even when she's disrespectful. Has you or your wife, have you two ever put your hands on that girl? Answer the question, Mr. I see the soul. Answer the question. And God is looking, And the cherubim, the white cherubims, they're looking. Because on Judgment Day, you're going to have to answer for this. Right. You want to see something. Right? Right. Why is it right? When she was your daughter is 30. When she was a teenager, like from 13 to 18, talking crazy and stuff like that, did you ever put your hands on her? Did her mother ever put her hands on her? Did you ever threaten her with physical violence? Did your wife ever threaten her with physical violence? I mean, if you guys are married, who knows what the freak do I know? But did her mother, did your baby mama ever threaten her with physical violence? It doesn't matter. Oh, really? Oh, well, look at that. Don Tawdry said Charles Bronson is a reference to a 1980s film character about vigilantism. Oh, wow. Well, damn. Well, I guess he wants to embody that, so that's not a problem. Okay, she was a fire-breathing dragon for 2 years, and then she came back to normal. That doesn't answer my question. We know that she was a teen, not just because she's a white girl, but she was a teenager. I asked you 2 specific questions, right? I said, have you ever, maybe 4, have you ever threatened her with physical violence? Did her mother, your baby mama, did she ever threaten her with physical violence? And I said, have you ever put your hands on her when she was being disrespectful? Has her mother ever put her hands on her when she was being disrespectful? You don't want to answer because you know you never did. You don't want to answer because you never touched your daughter. Her mama never touched her. And you never even threatened her with physical violence, nor did her mother. We know how you can. We know, okay? Oh, she was spanked when she was little. That's not what I asked you. You keep evading the answer. I asked you a very, very specific question. I said from 13 to 18, when she was a spitting fire dragon, whatever she was, right? I asked you a question. Did you put your hands on her? When she was a teenager, did you put your hands on her? Did you ever threaten her with physical violence? You don't want to answer the question. Exactly. Because you wouldn't do it to your child. But when he talks about putting his hands on his kid or his black son, you found that to be acceptable. Why is that? Because you're a racist. And you believe that black children or black boys, they need more punishment than any other kid. That makes you a racist. Because what you would not do to your child, even as a father, why would you ever be in agreement with somebody who wants to do that to their kid, who brags about doing it to their kid? Why would you want to be in agreement with that? Because you're desperately looking for a token to say the stuff you want to say without being called a racist. I'm saying, no, Charles, whatever your real name is, right? Write the White Lives Matter and go about your day. Go about your day. Exactly. You can't write that because you didn't do it. Because everybody knows white people don't hit their kids. You don't hit your children. You put them in timeout. Even when they're adults, they talk to you all kinds of crazy. Because everybody knows that white people believe in gentle parenting, right? You believe in gentle parenting. But you are okay. You love to listen to black people tell you how they put their hands on their children. They walk upside their head. They make threats of physical violence, right? You like to hear that kind of stuff. And you think it's normal. Oh yeah, blacks need to beat their kids. Blacks need to hit their kids, right? Because you believe that black children have some demon in them, right? Our kids are way more demonic than your white children. But yeah, these are the kids who kill y'all. They kill y'all, they rob y'all, they go crazy on y'all. But you love your kids no matter what. You never put your hands on them. It doesn't matter what your real name is, boo-boo. I don't really care. A lot of y'all, you're cowards. You don't like to put your faces and your name to what you write, but you're not racist. If you're not racist, then write your real name and show your real face. But because you're racist, so no, stop that. And you have to even ask yourself, why are you attracted to black people who talk about beating their children as a form of getting like submission or compliance out of their kids? That is just so weird. That is just so weird. Why would you want to be with that? If you would never hit your kid, why do you want to be buddy-buddy with a man, a black man who wants to hit his son upside down all over the place and do this to his son? For what reason? And he talks about beating his child publicly for white people to, look, he's a good black father. He beats his son. He beats his son. Like, what is this? Like, this is insanity. Huh? I'm like, no, we have to help them. Like, we really have to help these people recalibrate their minds. Because I think the problem with white people is that white people, nobody helps white people connect the dots. Because they're about themselves. They're always talking about other white people. They don't really talk to other black people. You know, they get called racist. They get blocked. They don't really have real conversation. Like, nobody really helps these white people connect the dots. They don't really connect the dots. Like, yeah, that's true. Like, why am I okay with this? Why do you believe that a black child deserves more physical punishment than a white kid? Why are you okay with a black parent who believes in beating their children? I'm not even talking about spanking. He's talking about beating the boy. I'm going to walk upside your head. I'm gonna kick you in the ass. I'm going to do da. Why are you okay with listening to that kind of language? Would you even leave your daughter around a man like this who believes in all this violence to get children to be compliant? Okay? So like, we know that you guys believe in gentle parenting because you don't want to hit your kids, because you don't believe in corporal punishment. But somehow when you meet a black person who wants to hit their kid, brags about hitting their kid, doing all kinds of weird things to their kids. Oh yeah, that's a good black dad. That's a great black mother. She beats her children. She beats her children. Because you believe that black children should be beaten into submission. And somehow you don't see how that's problematic. How would you feel if you had grown up in a house where you had a father who's quick to put his hands on you versus talk to you? Even if you're not supposed to bring a knife to school, mistakes can happen. We don't even know why he had the knife. Like I said, Karmelo also walks at the mall. So maybe that's why he had the knife, because he has luxury cars. You know, anything is possible. But even if a child makes a mistake, oh, why did you bring the knife? Oh, I'm going to beat your ass. So you don't even ask your son, okay, why was the knife there? Your immediate reaction is to beat the child. Oh, your child makes a mistake, beat his ass. Your child makes a mistake, beat his ass. A black child makes a mistake, beat his ass. You never say, okay, black child, why was this thing there? Explain to me, what was your reasoning? Even me, I have sons, I have a teenager, I have a little baby that's 10, I have a little baby. But even my 14-year-old, I don't beat him for everything. I barely even beat him. But I reason with him. Come on, I need to understand how your mind actually works. I don't want him to be a robot. I want him to be able to think for himself. So when he makes a mistake, I reason with him. Trey, what exactly was going through your head? Because one day I'm not going to be there. He's going to be 18. We're going to go off to college. He needs to know how to think. When all you do is beat children and you beat children and you don't explain to the child, this is where you went wrong. This is where your logic was faulty. This is where you went wrong, right? Like, what is this? Beat him and beat him and beat and beat and beat and beat. This is crazy. Who hasn't made mistakes? But every time you make a mistake, your dad's going to beat your ass. He's going to beat you. And then he goes on the social media and he brags about beating his child to white people to prove that he's a good black man who beats his child. And then he tells his boy, no matter how a white person talks to you, you should just obey. You told your daughter that too, right? Yes. If you lie, you can get a spanking. Oh, absolutely. I don't do lies. I don't do liars. I don't like the lies. But I can really kind of like one hand how many times you got beat though. Yes. I don't believe in like full gentle parenting. I don't believe in that. Yes. I'm not gonna make a sermon about it. Yes. Anything else? Foolishness. Yeah, it really is their culture. The problem, they don't want to connect the dots. They love it the way it is, putting out propaganda, everybody else while hiding their savagery. Okay. Do they want the help? They don't think anything is wrong with their mindset. Foolishness. Oh, they're so damn crazy.
To defend the truth.
The truth.
And the truth is, as a society, if we would implore loving our neighbor as ourselves, many of these altercations will be quelled.
Exactly. So if a student from another school needs to sit under your tent to wait out the rain, be kind, be hospitable, love your neighbor as yourself. We would never have been here. People keep their hands to themselves. People don't threaten people. People act like good athletes. They showcase great sportsmanship. We're not going to be in this mess. We would have nobody be in this mess. This is so damn stupid. This is like, look how much, like all of this, y'all think about think about the number of hours, just me, that I have spent streaming about this matter, right? All of this because somebody sat under a tent. This is foolishness. I know the chances of getting paddled in school made me think twice. Exactly. And maybe Austin and Hunter should have gotten paddled. Because obviously these kids had no boundaries. They had no boundaries. You're not being bothered. You're not being heckled at. You're not being touched. Your physical part is not being touched. Nobody is messing with you. Somebody is just sitting there and you're so triggered. And that in the rain, you have to evict this man, the boy in the rain. For what reason? So maybe they should have been spanked. But you see, the daddy was not in the home. Being a weekend father, every weekend father, or a summer was a summer holiday, but like a summer father too. Like you're barely there. right? You don't get to like being a what's it called? I don't know, an occasional parent, right? But I'm like, you have to, like, you're at a sports event, you never know who's there. You have to display great sportsmanship. Okay? It wasn't raining. Were you there? Were you there? It rained the entire day. Did you even read the police report? Once again, trailer mind BS. Did you read the police report? Mr. Gulf of America, did you read the police report? You didn't even read the police report. It wasn't raining. It wasn't raining. It wasn't raining. Right? Let's even say it wasn't raining. Okay, and so what? Who is he to tell anybody to leave the tent? He owns the tent. He owns the school. He owns the bleacher. He's a police officer. He's security. He's a sheriff. He's a coach. He's a principal. Who is he? What authority does he have? Or because he's white? I already told you, right? White lives matter. Okay? That just, oh, really? So you think people can put their hands on people? The thing about you goofy ass white folks, you think you get to control how people react to your bullying. So you can put your hands on people, you can push people, you can shove people, but you get to decide how people react. Does sitting under a tent justify all this foolishness? You never want to talk about the genesis. You want to talk about the conclusion. Nobody stabbed him. Maybe he found the knife. The boy is dead. But because he's dead doesn't mean he was stabbed. Just because his heart was punctured doesn't mean he was stabbed. I wasn't there. I didn't see it. You saw anybody do it? Have you seen the tapes? You did not rape. You are lying. I will play the police report again. Even when they were giving Austin life, when they were doing CPR on Austin, the police report writes that it was downpouring rain. White people, children of Hades, always lying. Well, I'm gonna play when he's done. I will play the video what the guy is reading the police report because I read the police report. When they were giving Austin CPR, it was downpouring rain. Now they even had to move him. It was raining the whole time. Every police officer wrote how much it was raining. You're full of it. Stop lying. Stop fetching your lies in the Gulf of Mexico, in the Gulf of what's it called? The Gulf of Americas, right? No. Okay, whatever. Like you sound crazy. And even if he stabbed them, because that's what happens. You put your hands on people. You bully people, and the person says, don't touch me, you keep touching them. Don't touch me, you keep touching them. Don't touch me, you keep touching them. Whatever happens, it's on you. If you're dumb, if you're deaf of hearing, if you're hard of hearing, blame your mother. Blame your mother. Because these schools today, they have all these services, right? So if he's hard of hearing, whose fault is that? Should have his little headpiece on, okay? If somebody says, don't touch me, and y'all need to learn this. A lot of you white people, you need to learn this. We are no longer in 1920s, 1800s, when you terrorists and you vigilantes can do whatever you saw fit to black people. The days are over. All of you white people need to learn this. When a black person says, do not touch me, and you keep doing it, it's on you. Whatever happens after that, it's on you. I think because some of y'all, you see Donald Trump be president, you're getting nostalgic. Like you have nostalgia of like the 1980s, like, I don't know, the 1900s, the 1800s. Trump being president is not you being president. You can get this work. Matter of fact, you can get poked. Okay? So I think that's what the problem is. Y'all think because Trump is in office, okay? They think because Trump is in office, we're back to the good old, I don't know, 1900s type of whatever, right? Blame Austin's mother, who then raised her son to be civil. Blame Austin's mother. She raised these white boys, these ginormous people who are 225 pounds to keep their hands to themselves, to be civil, to be hospitable. We wouldn't be here. But she raised some savages without a daddy. And maybe she did all the best she could being a single mama in a trailer while Jeff was busy catching sexual assault charges at the jailhouse in Collin County, right? That's it. Raise your children. I repeat, white people, don't get into your head because Trump is president that you can go back or like you're back to a time where it's okay to be racist and put your hands on people. No, because you can get this work. Even me, you put your hands on me, I will break your hand. Don't touch me. Even me, tell your people when they see me, don't put your hands on me. Because you touch me, you get what you get. I'm not your property. Slavery is over. You don't own black people. You don't own black bodies. Keep your goofy ass hands to yourself. If I'm using words, you use your words. Don't put your hands on me. Don't put your hands on me. You are nobody to me. You have no authority over me. Do not put your hands on me. You don't touch my kids. You don't touch me. Exactly. Their papa is a criminal. Their papa is a criminal. Make it make sense, okay? Okay, what was Carol was to bring his twin brother to bully someone. Okay? Like, make it make sense. Your papa, papa is a criminal. So just because Trump is president, don't y'all go having these wet dreams that you're back in like the 1900s and you can wear your garbs of terror in your final form as Klansmen and put your hands on black people. You are crazy. Yeah, they really do, because Trump is president. They're like, oh no, but Trump is back, right? Trump is back. We can be Klansmen again. Don't get it twisted. This is 2025. Put your hands on me, see what happens. I will break your hands. Put your dog on me, see what happens. I will delete your dog. You are out your damn mind. You have no authority. You are a civilian just like I'm a civilian. You're a student like I'm a student. You have no authority. This is a public stadium. You even built the stadium. Your mama didn't build the stadium. Your daddy didn't build the stadium. Your goofy ass family barely has any money anyways. Go over a goofy ass $20 tent from Walmart. Don't put your hands on me, fam. Don't you ever put your hands on me. Trump got y'all feeling so nostalgic. Y'all better get it together. You better get it together. Child, there's definitely a home. There's the child. It could be the daddy's home or the mama's home. Child, what the freak do I know? And maybe because the news is coming, they living with their aunties. With you white people, anything is possible. Okay? With you white people, if she can lie about being married, maybe that's not even her house. Maybe it's an Airbnb. Maybe it's their sister's house. Maybe it's somebody else's house. Because if you can lie about being married, you can lie about your domicile. Okay? You can lie about your habitation. We have seen pictures of Hunter. Okay, we have seen pictures of him next to some weird houses, okay? We have seen some things, okay? So let's stop, because we don't know if that's the house. That could be anybody's house. That could be anybody's house. You ain't seen the deed. You have not seen the deed. You don't know who that house belonged to, okay? Exactly. Make it make sense. Make it like she can lie. A woman's going to lie about being married, but she's not going to lie about her address because she wants people to see her in a certain way and not judge her and her kids that she poorly raised and she poorly fed. You people are crazy. It's all going to come out. It's all going to come out. It's already coming out anyways. Anyways, let me continue.
If we showed a little bit of constraint.
Exactly. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Why is Austin doing so much? It's 9 o'clock in the morning. It's a track meet. And these football, and my thing is, people need to find, I really want to know if Austin and Hunter were even registered to run that day. Because I don't think they even run track. So if you don't run track, if you're a football player, you're a linebacker who knows jiu-jitsu, why are you there? I even think they were running track. Child, who cares? Trump is a racist. Hillary's a racist. They're all a bunch of racists. These are all racist people. There is no way that you're born in 1940s in America. You're not a racist. Trump is a racist. Now, is he a constitutional racist, like legislative racist like Joe Biden? No. Trump was a business racist, right? They're all racist. Joe Biden a racist, but he writes legislation. So he used his powers as a senator to write racist laws against black people. Trump is a racist in the business world, right? He doesn't believe in opportunity for blacks. There are many ways of being a racist because they have different arena. One is the business world and the other one is the Constitution. There are many forms of being a racist. But how can somebody be born in 1940s where you had signs that said whites only, N-word only? Well, how can you not be a racist? You're born in a country that was segregated. You were born in a country that believed in segregation. Okay? Just because he ran track doesn't mean he ran that day. How can you be 225 pounds and run track? Right? Well, we shall see. It's all going to come out. We're going to see if Austin was registered to run. I have never seen a track runner who weighed 225. I've never seen nobody who ran track. And never seen in my life, okay? In my life, in my cute little life, okay? I have never seen anybody who runs track. Where's that picture, y'all? Because I have the picture, right? I do. Okay? Saying all kinds of foolishness. Saying all kinds of foolishness. Where's that picture? I have the picture. Because I put it up somewhere. Where's the picture? Where's my picture from yesterday? Hold on. I have the picture. Boop-a-doo. Child, stop playing with me. Oh, desktop. There you go. I have so many pictures, it's crazy. Okay, good. There you go. All right. I have never seen a track runner. Hold on. I had never seen a track runner built like this. Okay. In all of my life, I have never seen a track runner built like this with them stubby ass legs. Okay. All of my life, I have never seen a track runner built. Where am I? I had never seen. I had never seen a track runner built like this. Austin is number 11. Okay. Austin is number 11. Next, they're going to tell you that number 52 also ran track. Next, they're going to tell you that number 52, he also ran track. A track runner that looks like this with them kind of legs, them stubby legs, that's a track runner. I ain't never seen this. Okay. USA track team. USA, the male track team. Okay. Images. Well. What do we have here? What do we have here? Charles the Vigilante. Okay. What do we have here? Let me show y'all something real quick. So this is, can I make this bigger? Hold on. Stop. Okay. Can I make this bigger? Let me see. All right. So here we have the male on the USA Olympic track team. What do I see? Do I see skinny people? Do I see long legs? Okay. Do I see skinny people? Right? Okay. Does anybody have legs like Austin? Like, make it make sense. These people are just so damn crazy. Always lying. Always lying. Huh? Show me a picture of these people, child. Show me a picture. Maybe I should just find a video also. All right. When have you ever seen a track runner with stubby legs? When have you ever seen a track runner that's heavy and stubby and stocky? Right? These are thin people. These are really, really thin people. You know, but they think everybody's so damn stupid. Right? This is Austin, number 11. He ran track where? He ran track where? Where did he run track? Where did he run track? Where? We even heard the father said that what he did football, baseball, soccer, and jiu-jitsu, right? He ran track where? Y'all just say all kinds of dumb shit. You just say all kinds of, you just say USA Olympic male track team. Let's see what they look like. And let's see if anybody looks like Austin. Okay. Let's see if anybody here looks like Austin. Okay. So here are these people. Let me see. Oh, long legs. Long legs. They're very, very long. Okay. Okay, this is Noah, right? Noah Lyons. Okay. Is he built like Austin or is he built more like Karmelo? Okay. Ran track where? He ran track where? Like they just say all kinds of fools. Look at Usain Bolt. I don't know. Okay. Track runners. When have we ever seen a track runner with stubby legs? That make no damn sense. Just saying all kinds of foolishness. They'll just say all kinds of foolishness. Right? Let's come over here. Let's watch them run. Okay. So Austin can do that. With as big and heavy as he is, he can do this. They just say all kinds. These people just love to lie. Oh, Lord Jesus. Love to lie. So here is Austin. He ran track where? Okay. Child, jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu. Okay. Yeah, I need to admit. No, you need to admit you don't know what you're talking about. You need to admit you've seen a body like this run track. Look at even like the body fat on this kid. Look at his body fat. He ran track. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Get out of here with that. As fat as he is, he ran track. Saying all kinds of foolishness. And you, Doug told you, why are you changing your account? What are you doing? Why did you change your account? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Always causing chaos. Okay, all shapes and size in high school track. Yeah, right. All shapes. Those. I guess he was always losing. Being that fat, with them legs, the stocky legs. Yeah, right. He didn't make it far, did he? Oh yeah, 4 years of track and he was still this pudgy. He ran 4 years of track and he was still this pudgy. What the freak was he eating? What was his diet like? Okay, yeah, he ran track. Yeah, right. He ran track. Oh, you blocked him. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, he ran track. Okay. Like, make it make sense. This is other account. Block his account. This is other account. You should block that one too. Okay. Block him too. This is other account. That's him. Block it. Okay. Make it make sense. 4 years of running track and he still looks like this? Like, this makes no sense. They just say all kinds of foolishness. They want you to look at a boy with these short ass legs, them stubby legs, and believe that he runs track. What the heck? Yeah, right. So what was he doing? He was doing he was also jumping. He was doing hurdles. With them big legs, he was doing hurdles too, huh? So he ran track. He also did the relay. He did the relay, and he also jumped hurdles. He also jumped the hurdles with them stocky legs. These people are so damn good. You are just crazy. You are really, really crazy. It's one thing to say he practiced running, so he ran faster. That's one thing. I cannot discount that. Most likely he practiced running. Sure. But to say, oh, he ran track. Oh, he was out there running track. Looking like this? No. Yeah. Next thing they're going to tell you, he was running hurdles. He was running the relay. He was a child. Stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh, okay. So his dad said he ran for how long? For 2 days? How long he ran for? Look at how much, look at all the fat around his belly. Look at all this adipose tissue. Look at all this adipose tissue. He ran where? Like, y'all just say all kinds of foolishness. Like, you're so slow. Like, you're so crazy. You're just so crazy. Anyways, let's keep going.
And restraint and self-control.
Exactly, self-control.
Every time you turn on, there's someone punching or fighting in the classroom at school. There's some fight that is broken out. There's some principal that finds himself punched in the eye because someone gets angry. We live in a society as if people haven't been parented.
Exactly. It's like he said exactly, because he said, "Oh, Charles, look at the vigilante said, oh, he was being scouted." So Callie said, "Being scouted, but you're starting fights." Exactly. The ghetto, the trailer park. So you know that day you're being scouted, but you got time to beef with people. You got time to put your hands on people. Man, please go sit down somewhere. Nobody was scouting that boy. That's why he didn't mind throwing his whole future away. Nobody was coming for that boy. He is crazy.
We're raising animals.
Yep.
You don't have a right to go to the classroom and tear the classroom up.
What are we even talking about now? What are you talking about? So white kids don't tear up the classroom. This dude is crazy.
Where I come from, my mother would go down to the classroom, pull me up by my neck, and beat my rear end right in that classroom and dare me to act like I'm upset. And then tell me that I'm going to let your daddy know when he get home.
Look at my mama. I'm a black. My mama used to beat me, white people. My mama would have beat me, white people. Huh? I'm a good black. My mama would have been. Let's look at this one. Let's look at this one.
In a Texas school near Dallas, and the rant went viral. Now, I think that it's an excellent rant, especially because he's accusing the teacher of not really teaching the class. And
you think, look, this white woman, this is Anna. Anna used to be cute back in the day. She's like, oh, it's okay that he did this. And like, she said, it's a cute rant. It's cute to be disruptive in class. Let's see white kids being disruptive in the classroom. Let's go.
Just giving them packets and having them learn things on their own. Now, take a look at this rant, and then we'll discuss.
Freaking lady, go off on kids. Because they don't freaking get this crap. If you would just get up and teach them instead of handing them a freaking packet, yo. There's kids in here who don't learn like that. Bye. They need to learn face to face. You're just getting mad because I'm pointing out the obvious.
No,
you're
wasting my time.
No, I'm not wasting your time. I'm telling you what you need to do.
Get out.
You want kids to come into your class? You want them to get excited for this? You got to come in here. You got to make them excited. You want a kid to change and start doing better? You got to touch his freaking heart. Can't expect a kid to change if all you do is just tell him. You gotta take this job serious. This is the future of this nation.
So it's okay. So they can go to school and act a fool like this, right? That's okay. So did his mama come in there and beat his ass? Of course not. She's a white woman. right? Always talk about how you beat your kids. What is this? Always talk about how you beat your kids for white.
I'm Laurel Porter. Since we started covering classrooms,
if you need proof about the state of Oregon's classrooms, look no further than these pictures. And we showed you a glimpse of a classroom in crisis yesterday, but now a new batch of photos show just what can happen when a disruptive student forces a room to be cleared out. Thanks for joining us. I'm Dan Haggerty.
and I'm Laurel Porter. Since we started covering classrooms in crisis earlier this year, we've told you many stories of teachers feeling overwhelmed.
You see, this is Oregon. Okay. Oh, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. Nobody gives a fuck. I can say what I'm trying to be better. He said, I'm here to say that Karmelo is whatever. Okay. That makes you feel better. Anyways, this is Oregon, right? These are white kids just sacking up the school. Are their parents beating them? Is their mama saying, they don't beat their kids do all kinds of foolishness. Okay. I'm like prostrating yourself like this for white people's approval to show that you're a black kid that got really beat. You got beat real good, real good. My mama made sure I was beat real good. My mama made sure I was beat. Like, this is what you do for white people to like you. This is so sad. You need a hug. This is so sad. This is so sad. Look at him. Oh, he's so pathetic. What a pathetic man.
And he gonna tear your rear end up.
People clapping. They love this. Yeah, tell us how much you beat your kids. Tell us how much you beat your children. Yeah. They're so crazy. Look at this bunch of white. Look at this bunch of whites. Bunch of whites. So he's telling all facts. It's Bill. I'm not going back and forth with you, Bobo. That's the problem with y'all. You don't respect boundaries. You see, and that's why Austin is dead. Because y'all don't respect boundaries. You know, you struggle with boundaries. White people, you struggle with boundaries. You really, really do. I'm not going back and forth with you, Bobo. But I appreciate you typing my name right. Thank you. You said, hey, Marlene, thank you for that. You said you believe what you believe, right? Cool. What we have to argue? I don't get that part. Right? Boundaries. If you say, I came here to say that I believe this and that, cool. You said it. Now be going. I don't care. You can be black. You can be white. I do not care. Did I even say you were white? I don't know if you're white. I don't care. Be whatever. Like, he's black, and look at what he's saying. Look, he's black. I'm a black man. It doesn't really matter. He's black, and look what he's saying. That you should allow white people to talk to you any kind of way. I can be wrong. That is fine. Do you understand that part? Oh, and that's cute. That's beautiful. I'm happy for you. I'm wrong. You're right. You want a medal, black man? You want a white wife? You want a snow bunny as a prize? Go call Dr. Umar. Maybe he has like a snow bunny for you. Charles is here. Ask him if he has a sister. What do you want me to do? You want me to give you a snow bunny? Like, oh, here's your white woman. Like, what do you want me to say, boo-boo? I'm so confused. You believe what you believe, right? You believe this. You believe I'm wrong. Cool. What you want me to do? Give you a snow bunny? You want me to give you a white woman? I don't have any. Charles is here. Ask Charles. His daughter is 30 years old. How old are you? Maybe Charles can hook you up with his daughter. And then he lives near the Gulf of America. So maybe y'all can marry by the ocean, like by the water and stuff like that, and have a bunch of crustaceans like oysters and crawfish and shrimps and stuff. Like, what the heck? I don't have a white woman to give you. No, well, I'm happy for you too. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, black man. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. I wish you all the best. And I hope your kids never have to find themselves in a situation where it's whites only under a tent. Cool. And that's why, sometimes like people like you kind of like, you're such an enigma because you claim to believe what you believe, but you want people to debate you on what you believe. That makes no sense. So do you not believe what you believe? Were you indoctrinated? You see, me, I believe that Karmelo is innocent. So I do videos to show why I believe he's innocent. I don't go on people over there and I don't do that. Right? Oh, debate me. No, you're not going to debate me. I'm in charge. I believe he's innocent. I believe it was self-defense. So I make my videos accordingly. You come in and say, well, I just want to say that this. Okay, you said it. Oh, I'm a black man. Cool. Oh, I'm engaged to a black woman. Awesome. When's the wedding? I'll send you a little something. Maybe a white mistress. I don't know. like what the heck? He said, you're mean-spirited. You go, Charles. You can call me whatever you want to call me, Charles. This man talk about beating the shit out of his son. You never called him mean-spirited, right? This man has been here beating his, I'm going to beat my son. My mama going to beat me. My daddy will beat me. And you never said he was mean for beating his child, a teenager. He's going to beat a teenager. You never said he was mean. So who cares? You're so mean. Who cares? Who cares? That's the white privilege. Everywhere I go, make me feel good. I'm white, you know. Your conversation should make me feel good. Your conversation should agree with me. Your point of view should make me feel like I'm right. I'm white, Marlene. I need to always be right. Make me feel like I'm right. Make me feel like I'm right. Oh my gosh, Marlene, like you're not being nice to me. You're mean. Okay, Charles. Okay. I'm mean. Okay. Did I touch you though? Am I pushing you in the rain? No. You've been here since yesterday. Did I block you because it's a black space only? Did I put my hands on you? Did I tell you can't come here, white man, because you're black? Because you're white? You don't, yeah, exactly. So you cannot put you, exactly. So pushing somebody in the rain is deadly force. I'm glad you said that, right? Pushing people in the rain is deadly force, especially when you weigh 225, right? And I already told you, have the courage to write. White lives matter. You're so shy. Just do it. You're going to feel so much better after this. Just write it. White lives matter. Write it. And then write also, Marlene, I'm upset because I think the black boy should be dead and the white man should be alive. Write it. Don't be bashful. Like, be like Nick Fuentes. I respect Nick Fuentes. Because unlike you people, he doesn't tinker. Nick, he's not fake. He's 100%. He's committed to this. Nick has decided that white people are superior and he stands besides it. Good for him. Good for him. He doesn't tinker like, oh, maybe, let me not say, like, no, you need to write, white lives matter. I'm upset because the white boy is dead and the black boy is alive, right? So just say it. What the heck? Like, why are we even doing all this? Why are you doing too damn much? Like, make it make sense.
But we live in a culture where we can't correct people. You can't love a person as you love yourself if you don't correct them.
So as white people who are going to correct black people, you going to put these people in trouble. All the white people who listen to this man, don't do it, child. If it was reverse, black people would be angry about it. Okay. Okay. Everybody has the right to be a hypocrite. So what's your point? What is your point? Like, seriously, what is your point? You want a reaction so bad. Okay. Everybody has the right to be a hypocrite. Next. Don't you have an engagement to go work on? Do you have enough money for your engagement? Like, do you have enough money for your wedding? Go drive Uber or something. Like, go find ways. Or maybe like start a channel and pander to these white people. They're looking for black faces, you know. They're looking for tokens. Start a channel and make. Don't waste your time with me. Start a channel, child. Tell them that you're a black conservative and put a big old Bible and start going off. You're gonna make so much money. They're looking for the blacks, you know. They're looking for the blacks. Okay, they're looking for the blacks. They're looking for the self-hating blacks, right? So why are you even here? Start your channel. I hate blacks. F them blacks. My culture is trash. F them blacks. Okay, make a channel. You gonna have 100,000 subs in like 2 weeks. You're gonna make so much money because they love that content. Why are you here? Get you a big old Bible. Talk about how much you hate the blacks. The blacks are savages, you know. The blacks is animal. The blacks in the music, like what's the name? You know who does that? Jesse Peterson. Was that his name, right? The funny looking black dude. He's like the blacks. The whites gotta get away from the blacks. The blacks are violent. Oh, be like Jesse Peterson 2.0. You're gonna make so much money. So I'm not getting arrogant and simple-minded. I'm amused. Of course, because you're simple-minded. So I'm just matching your energy. I'm not going to give you my best. You're a clown. I'm not going to give you my best. You think you deserve the best of my mind? You think you deserve the best of my IQ? You really think you deserve the best of me? No. You're a clown. You're a self-hating clown. So I'm amused. I will never give you my best. You're a clown. You're a self-hating clown who needs to start a YouTube channel and monetize on this opportunity. Like, what the freak? I don't even know who the fuck you are, you weirdo. You think you deserve my best? You say, oh, what is it? You're arrogant. Oh, yeah. Why not? If it's good for white people, it's good enough for me. I should be like, oh, white people, I need confidence. White people, I need confidence. White people, I don't know how to love myself. Oh, white people, give me designer labels. Oh, white people, give me a new name. Oh, white people, pet me on the head. That's what you want. I don't give two shits. I don't care. Okay? If it's good for white folks, it's good for me. If that makes me arrogant, then I love it. I love it here. Right? Y'all just want to see a bunch of broken, weak ass, self-hating, goofy ass, dark-skinned people who with the mouth to just say the foolishness you want to say. Right? You go say it. You start a channel and you say it. Say it with your chest. Say it, and make sure your black wife or your black fiance is right next to you while you say it. Y'all can say it as a couple. Start a couple channel. 2 self-hating blacks. The blacks do not invite our wedding. The blacks can't come to, like, you should be like, oh, you know what? I hate blacks so much. I'm not even wearing a black tuxedo at my wedding. I'm gonna wear a white tuxedo. Okay? I hate the blacks so much. I'm gonna make sure my cake is super white. Okay? I hate blacks so much. I make sure my wife's wedding ring is diamond spotless with no black spots. Go say it. I hate the blacks. I hate the blacks. They can't come to my wedding. I hate the blacks so much. I'm not even inviting my mother to my wedding. I hate the blacks so much. I'm not even inviting my father to my wedding. I hate the blacks. The blacks are violent. The blacks want to sit under the tent of white people. I hate the blacks. The blacks, move away from the blacks, right? Start a channel. Right? What'd you say, John? That you're full of hate. Yeah, for you. Get out of here with that. I have the right to hate you. I don't owe you shit. You're full of hate. Yeah, because you're deplorables. Like, what the heck? Okay, like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, you're full of hate. You're so mean. Charles, whatever your real name is, colonizer, vigilante, KKK member, we do not care. We do not care. Go cry me a river in the freaking Gulf of Americas. Okay, and maybe a few Mexicans will drown because your tears will add up to the volume in the Gulf. Okay, go cry me a flood. Go cry me a hurricane in the Gulf. Go cry me a river, child. Phil, go cry me a Gulf. Go into the Gulf and just start weeping like, what the heck? Okay, she acts like she's pro. I am pro nothing. I am pro Karmelo. I am pro self-defense. Pro black. I don't support all black. You claim you're black. I don't support you. He's black. I don't support him. I am not pro black. I am pro Karmelo. I am pro the right to self-defense. And oh, well, if somebody dies, don't put your hand on people. That's it. Especially when somebody tells you 3 times, don't touch me. You see them opening a book bag. You don't even know what they're reaching for, and you keep doing it. So you ain't scared. You ain't scared to die. Stop watching all these goofy-ass Marvel movies where you think you're Captain America, you're Thor, you're whatever you think you are. No, you're a human being. You're not invincible. I'm not a defensive. They need to know this. I think the problem is too many white kids, too many white people grew up watching movies. Like, they really think they're in these Marvel movies. Oh, I'm Captain America. Oh, I'm Batman. Oh, I'm Superman. Oh, I'm Ant-Man. Oh, who else? I'm Flash. Or I'm X-Man. Or whatever. And they have some like self-regenerative power to like heal themselves. You are people. You are regular people. You are not invincible. You okay? You are not an invincible people. Okay, you're not an invincible people. Okay, so when you push somebody, and they say, don't touch me. You see somebody opening up something, you're like, okay, maybe we need to stop. Oh no, we ain't scared. Then okay, then consequences. They are consequences. You make a choice. Everything in life is a choice. But if somebody says, don't touch me once, don't touch me twice, don't touch me thrice, and you see them open up a book bag and you still want to do it, then don't come over here and say, oh my gosh, I can't believe he's dead. What you mean you can't believe? Oh, he spoke like sign language? Was that we should have been like, don't touch me, right? Should have spoke sign language to him? Like, what is this, right? English is not his first language. Like, he came here as an immigrant? Did he come to America as an immigrant when he was 4? He came from Russia? Make it make sense. Does he not understand the words that are coming out of his mouth? Like, you don't understand the words? Like, what is this? What is this? We got to bring an interpreter or like Duolingo to speak to a white boy and say, don't touch me. In what? Sign language? In Russian? In Chinese? Like, how do we speak to these people? What does it take for y'all to understand? Don't touch me. Make it make sense. Nobody owes you nothing. Carry on.
And so we have a generation of children who haven't been corrected.
Yes, giving whites.
And what do? They're left to themselves to make their own decisions and their own choices.
Exactly. And that's exactly what Austin did. He didn't have a father in the home. He raised himself and he made his own decision. I mean, we saw his brother say he was the man of the house. How can you be 17 and be the man of the house? Because the papa chose to be a criminal.
I sat both of my boys down and talked to them about this very situation so that they might know how to handle themselves just in case they might be in a bad situation. And that's all I have to say about that.
Bye-bye. Okay. Self-hating person. Anyways, y'all, let me play my one video about, if I can find my Maya Angelou video. Let me see where the video is.
And general merchandise. When I was growing up, whites were called white folks. I mean, it was one word. They were white folks. And people who were not very cultured, who had no pretensions to the niceties of the world, called them po white trash. That was one word also. We, it seemed to me, we, blacks, we Negroes, we colored folks were humans.
Ooh.
And white folks were those others. They were other than. And as a child, I was certain that white folks didn't have innards. They were all, their bodies, their heads and their bodies were empty. That you could put your hand on a white folks and your hand would go right through them. That was my belief. They seemed so different. They walked differently. Every action from white folks was an action of disrespect, cruelty, scorn.
Yes.
So they couldn't be just. Now, mind you, I read about white people in other places, and I believed them. I was a fond reader of Charles Dickens, and so I wept with the children and laughed with the Macabre and Oliver. I mean, I've in fact read Horatio Alger Jr. And I was that little white boy. I understood him. I understood being lonely and deprived and almost forced upon one's own resources, which were negligible, if at all. But I didn't connect those people with white folks. I just didn't. There were women who worked as maids for white folks. And they would bring laundry over into the black area. And they would stop at my grandmother's store quite often and put the baskets down. And I wanted so to go through those. You know, what kind of things did they have? But the only venturing into our area by white folks took place when people would come over to pick up cotton pickers. Cotton pickers used to gather in the clearing in front of our store. And the white folks would come over either in trucks or wagons and pick up the cotton pickers. And one could see them then. I could see them. and they talked. They didn't have what the West Africans in Senegal, the Serer and Tukulur, call la langue douce, the sweet language. I never heard white folks use sweet language, and I always heard Black people use it. So the sweet language was a language dependent entirely upon tone, and even the lengthening out of a word. So if I spoke the sweet language to you in the South, instead of saying, "Hi there, how are you?" I'd say, "Hey,
baby.
how you doing?"
Yes.
Well, I never heard white folks use sweet language.
No,
and I heard Black people use it all the time.
You see?
Even though
If Mother Maya Angelou was alive today, even she would have been bewildered. Why can he sit there? And she would have said, white people don't have a sweet language. Everything with these people is violence, rudeness, being impolite, being brash, abrasive, disrespectful. And they think it's normal because yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're so right, Gina. We speak a sweet language and they bark. They really do bark. They don't know how to be sweet. Everything is a problem. Everything is a problem with these people. Everything is violence with these people. She was like, so she said when she was growing up, they were either called white folks or poor white trash. White folks, poor white trash. It was either or, but everything was one word. White folks, poor white trash. Okay. And she was like, she didn't even believe they were human beings. She's like, they don't have innards. She didn't believe they had like guts and intestines and a heart and lungs. Because she was like, and she believed that you could put your hands through them. And like, she's like, wow. She said every time you would see them and when you would encounter them, right? They never spoke sweetly. Like they never had a sweet tongue. They never had a sweet language. It was always disrespect. Isn't that crazy? Like, and we're in 2025 and we are seeing the same behavior from white people. All of this happens at 9 o'clock in the morning, y'all. It is 9 o'clock in the morning at a track meet. All of this because a Black boy sat under an all-white tent. He sat, his biggest crime. How dare he sits next to white people in the rain. So because of that, you got these big-ass people, especially the big-ass twin, right, who decide to accost him in violence. And when he doesn't move fast enough, they proceed to put their hands on his body, thrust him, grab his book bag. Even his brother said, Austin grabbed his book. Why are you grabbing him? What authority do you even have to grab anybody? But they're going to sit here, oh no, he was being scouted. So you're being scouted instead of worrying about your scout, finding your scout and being professional, displaying good sportsmanship. Oh, no. Allegedly he's being scouted, but he got time to put his hands on people. Being scouted for what? To be a thug? To go kill some innocent Muslims in Palestine? Unbelievable. 9 o'clock in the morning. People who are 17 years old. At any moment, you want to be 18. At any moment, you're about to be 18. Don't even know how to keep your hands to yourself. If a child goes to a different school, you can't even say, hey, what's your name? What school? I don't know what the school, because he was wearing his uniform. But this is what sweet people do. You know, let me tell you a story, right? I live in New Orleans. I live in Louisiana for like 5 years or so. I live in NOLA. And New Orleans is predominantly Black, right? You walk around NOLA, when I tell you, everybody calls you baby. What's up, baby? What's good? What's happening, baby? Hey, baby. Ooh. Right? Everybody in New Orleans will call you baby. They love calling people baby. You go to the post office, they're gonna call you baby. You go order some food, they're gonna call you baby. You in downtown, like whether you're at the French Quarters, you're down at Jasmine Street, you can be at Treme, you can be at the park, you name it. You go all around New Orleans. Everybody calls you baby because Black people know how to be hospitable. Black people know how to be warm. And that's why even for the longest in American history, Black women were responsible for raising white children. Were they not? Black women were responsible for raising white children. They were even responsible for breastfeeding white children. And I bet you back then, when the black woman was responsible for the rearing of the white child, he was more civilized. It's not until I guess early modernization, when black women stopped working for white women and black women stopped being maids to white women, that the white woman now has to make the food, raise the child, that these white kids become more and more deranged. Because for as long as America has been built, the vast majority of white women did not raise their children. The white children were being raised by black children, by black people. Sometimes they saw the black nanny more than they saw their freaking white mothers. Unbelievable. They're a bunch of savages. And you wonder why most white women can't cook. Because for the vast majority of this nation's history, white women were not cooking. They were not cooking. Black women were cooking for them. Black women did everything for them, raised their kids, cleaned their home, washed their clothes, feed their husband, train their children, breastfeed their children. Bunch of lazy people. White women start to have to feed their children like the 60s or 70s. That's why they don't even know how to use seasoning. How can a grown-ass white woman not even know how to use seasoning? Girl, they sell it at the store. She don't even know how to use it. Feed the baby. Everything come out the can. You see a white child, everything they eat is out the can. The fruit out the can. The vegetable out the can. The juice is out the can. Everything they eat is made out of the can. It's warmed up in the microwave. This is what they feed these white children. It's unbelievable. It really is unbelievable. That the black woman left the white household and the white woman became in charge of her babies, of her husband, of her kitchen, of everything. And she can't do none of that. And that's why they all started gaining weight. That's why these white women started gaining weight, because when they had the black woman doing everything, they were so much smaller. They were so much smaller. This is why they don't know how to cook. The vast majority of white women, all they know how to do is potato salad. Anything else? No. Maybe some cookies, and even that, they might burn it. Because they were never really responsible for feeding their families. Yeah. They never really fed. When does the white, I think when black women stop being maids, are hold on, let me type it up. Let me see. When do, hold on. When do most black women stop being maids to white people? Hold on. In America. Let's see what AI says. You see. You see? You see this? What they say? Many as 90% whom labor as maids for white families from the late 19th century until from slavery until 1960. So these women have only had to cook for the past 60 years. That's why they don't know how to use seasoning. This is crazy. Yeah. They did not breastfeed their babies because they didn't have the antibodies. White kids were dying. They needed antibodies. You know, breast milk is it's like the first form of vaccine, right? Breast milk is really the first form of inoculation. When they come here, it's really hard for them to survive. They're dying. So what happens? They realize the black baby's not dying. So they make the black woman breastfeed the white baby, that the white baby may have the antibodies of the black woman, so he could survive. It's a very fragile people. And maybe that's why they're so skittish like this. Maybe. But they're very fragile. You know, they've died in Europe. Bubonic plague, leprosy, you name it, right? But it's always been countless of black women who have been responsible for raising white children. There's so many white people in this country who grew up, even I guess they're dead now, but many of them grew up to black milk. They grew up to black food. And you see it too. That's why even more so in the South, more white people in the South, they like spicy food more than Northerners and people on the West Coast, right? But the black women did everything in this house until the 60s. And this is when you start to see all this mayhem in the white household. The food is horrible. The kids eat like crap. The people's behavior is crazy. How can it not be crazy? They eat everything out of a can. Everything they eat is out the can. There's no fresh produce. There's no freshly made meals. If it's not a microwave dinner, it's some stuff she got from the can. Feed the babies from the can. All the food is always from the cans. It is unbelievable. They even had They even had a thing on TikTok where these white boys were showing what they were going to have for lunch. It was so sad. It was so sad. I'm like, you should see what a white man brings to lunch. Hold on. Let me see. If I can find it. This is insane. It's so sad. White man lunch versus a Latino lunch. If I can find the video. Okay, look at this, right? It is so sad. Look at the white man. Look at what he brought to lunch. Look, sandwich. You see? Processed food. Processed food. This is how they eat. This is how they eat. And then look at the Latino. Look at what his wife cook. Full meals. Everything is freshly made. Everything is freshly made. Look at this. Chicken, pollo, huh? Look at this. Nourishment. They don't even have proper nourishment. Look, another white boy. Look at what he brought. Processed food. A cookie. Processed food. Look at this. How can a people survive off of this? Then look at the Latino. Look at what he brought. You see? This is sad. This is really, really sad. You see? Everything is fresh. Fresh vegetables. You see? Look at the white boy. Look at this. Processed food. Pickles. There's chips. And a little water bottle. How can you eat like this? Look how skinny he is. Now look at the Latino. Everything is freshly made. And then he also has fruits. And he, like what? Oranges, bananas, right? The Coke, whatever. Right? Look at the white boy. Look at this. Look at this. Nachos with some weird queso. Look at the Latino also. Look at what he's eating. This is really sad. It's a very sad people, you know. They're very lonely. They're truly lonely. They barely have fresh. Look at the white boy. Look at his food. Look at what he brought. You already know. Processed food, you see? Look at this. Twinkie, processed food, crackers, candy, chips. Look at this. And then look at the Mexican man. You see? They don't eat. This is sad. This is sad. This is really, really sad. Oh, Charles, you're quiet now, huh? You're quiet now. As if we don't know how you people eat. You people are so damn. Look at this white boy. You already knew, right? Like fake ass applesauce with a bunch of sugar, cookies, Twix, chips, leftover pizza. How can you eat like this? Asada, look, carne asada. Look at this. Latinos, because the wife is at home cooking. People like they have proper meals. Like they don't eat real food. Everything they eat is processed. Everything they eat is fake. It's made in the lab. Like it's they don't know how to cook. Are you surprised though? Are you surprised? Are you surprised? Black women stopped taking care of them in the 60s. They never really had to learn to cook for themselves. It's a real thing. It's a real problem. So imagine if you grew up eating processed food your whole life, chips, sodas, I don't know, this from the can, this from the can, this from the can. If you spend your whole life eating this kind of food, right? How you not gonna be like too hyper? This is not a nutritious way to live. Because their mothers don't know how to cook. These women do not know how to cook. The vast majority of white women, you tell her to make an omelet, she's gonna burn it. She's gonna burn it. Even cookies, they burn. They really don't know how to cook. And that's why they're always in the aisle with the cans. Everything got to come out of a can. Or give me something I can put in the microwave. They don't even know how to cook. They sell all these seasonings in the stores, Walmart, Costco. There's aisles and aisles of seasoning. They don't even know that they have to buy seasoning. They don't even know how to season stuff. Like, it's really crazy. It really, really is crazy. And that's what that man said. They don't even know their history. Like, sometimes I feel so bad for them. But yet they want to know so much about people when they have so much to learn about themselves. So they can stop being a threat to other people. Like, what the heck is this? Let's get back to Maya Angelou.
No, they didn't call it that. You simply did it. At the turn of the century,
it's sad.
My grandmother, with 2 sons, left and divorced my grandfather. And this little village in Arkansas. White women didn't get divorced at the turn of the century, but my grandmother divorced my grandfather. And she had to raise the 2 boys. So she made meat pies from either canned sausage, which she canned, or chicken, our ham, smoked meats. She would make them up in the night, and then at midday, she would appear at the cotton gin, which was on one side of town, and the lumber mill was on the other side, 5 miles apart. My grandmother would fry the meat pies there in front of the cotton gin. And as the dinner bell rang at 12 o'clock, the men would come down and buy these hot meat pies for 5 cents. If she didn't sell them all, she would wrap the rest of them, turn the brazier of hot coals out, dig a place in the sand and leave it there, and run 5 miles to the lumber mill, where she'd sell them tepid for 2 cents. But the next day, she would be at the lumber mill, and she'd sell them hot, fresh, for 5 cents. After she built up a substantial clientele, she built herself a stall between the two, so the men could run to her. And there began her store. She, in the end, bought most of the land behind the town, much of the land in the town.
Good job.
She was really a West African market woman.
Good job.
I didn't know that till I lived in West Africa. The store was the center of the Black town, the non-religious center, the lay center. There was a Willie Williams Dewdrop Inn. There was a kind of roadhouse, but a place where all the people could come. That place was my grandmother's store, but she didn't name it her store. She named it for her son, my uncle, who was crippled. My uncle was crippled. The whole right side of his body was paralyzed and had been since he was 3. Mama thought he was crippled because he'd fallen off a porch. He was crippled because of some neurological malady. But Mama named the store the W.M. Johnson General Merchandise Store, so that my uncle was never at the sufferance of a larger society as a Black male in the South and crippled. So that was his store. On Saturday, women came there and had their hair curled. There was a big chinaberry tree in the yard. And so women sat there and they had coconut curls put in. The barber would come and do haircuts around the chinaberry tree. The Gandhi dancers, who were the men who worked on the railroad, would come over to the store and buy their Coca-Cola and cheese and sardines and crackers.
There's another part in this I want to show you, but because I have to go now I gotta take a little break, but I want to show you this scene. This is, I don't know if you guys if you ever read the book, maybe you haven't read the book. Maya Angelou has a book, it's really, really famous. It's called I Know the Caged Bird Can Sing. Okay. And I want to show you a scene from that movie. Let me show you. She talks about it here, but I don't know where it is, but I'm gonna play this scene. Hold on, give me a second. Let's watch this scene real quickly.
Farin tonight. Hey. He's a black poet. Stay there, Mama. I'll look.
Annie, you in there?
Mama, it's Mr. Peters.
So there, the family is a bit grainy. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a white man who came to see her late at night. Okay.
You children stay back here with your Uncle Willie. Annie, where's Willie?
Where? Why, he always be working in the store.
Tell Willie he better lay low tonight. A crazy nigger messed with a white lady. His face from close around here. Some of the boys will be driving over this way tonight.
Okay. Did you get that part? Did y'all hear it? So he came to tell. He said, "Where's Willie?" So Willie is her. That's Maya Angelou's uncle. He's paraplegic. Like one side is just gone. Like it doesn't move. So he's like, "Where's Willie?" She's like, "He's where he's always been. He's here." She's like, "Okay." There is an N-word who there's a crazy N-word who messed with the white lady. So tell Willie to lay low. Now you need to see what they're about to do to protect his life. This is utterly disgusting. These people are dangerous. They will never change. Let's go. Can you play the video? Hold on.
I just drove over to warn you. No need to thank me.
Maya, Bailey Jr., both of you, quick. The potatoes, the onions.
Can you imagine? Like, can you imagine children? Are you guys still here? Can you imagine children having to do this every so often because white people feel some type of way because somebody black did something to somebody white with no proper trial? These people are just, oh Lord Jesus. This. You see, he's upset because he's realizing what's going to happen. It's very degrading. It is seriously degrading.
That's enough. Go ahead now, Willie. Go ahead.
This shouldn't be. It just shouldn't be.
So they will do this. Are y'all still here? They will do this every time white people felt like unaliving a black person because some white person somewhere made an accusation. So it's like because she has a store. She said her mom has a store. Her grandma had a store. So there's like a place where like the produce aisle, right? They bury him under the produce so that when the clans come, they won't be able to find him. So he stays there, even though he's paraplegic. Like he will stay there until like the late hours of the next day, until white men calm down their fury. I remember being a child and reading this. And then I remember being a child and watching this video. I said, "Oh my gosh!" Like watching the movie, I said, "These white people, there's something seriously off with these people. There is something seriously off with these people." And until they can show you when and where black people have done this to their ancestors, when and where black people have done this to their parents, to their mans, to their brothers, right? They can never sit in your face and try to make you feel as though, oh, America's not racist. You're the one who makes everything about race. Says the person who's never had to suffer. Says the person who's never been degraded. Says the person who's never had to fear for their lives. They evoke terror in everybody. They bully everybody. But then they said to you, well, why are you scared of me? Why are you not nice to me? Oh, you're so mean. Go sit down somewhere. I know my history. Okay? So that's why for that man to say, let a white person talk to you any kind of way, let a white person handle you any kind of way, it's a hell no. It is a hell to the no. It's not happening. I will do another live about, what's his name, comparing Karmelo to Allen Iverson, right? And I'm going to replay this, plus the part where she explains it. It's so disturbing. It's so disturbing. Hold on. See, here they come. Here they come. The fact that none of these people ever faced trial, like all these Ku Klux Klan, all these white people, they never faced trial for all the people they've murdered. They never stood trial. Imagine if black people had done this to white people. To this day, they would still be out trying to punish people and unalive people. They never face trial at all. This is deranged. And I think for them, Trump being president, it gives them that. Like, this is what they want to see. They're crazy. They are truly crazy. They are so deranged. Look, here they come. Here they come. And they're not even sure. Do they check? Is there a trial? Do they double check? Oh no, I'm white. I have an intuition. I mean, she told me it was him. After all blacks look alike. Crazy people. And today, their children, their grandchildren, their great-grandchildren, Klansmen. Imagine children of Klansmen, grandchildren of Klansmen, great-grandchildren of Klansmen trying to tell you, oh, it's not about race, especially in Texas. Oh, it's not about race. It is in their blood. They're descendant of Klans people. But they want to tell you, oh no, that, especially in the South, the vast majority of white Americans in the South have had at least one family member who was a Klansman. They need to go sit down somewhere. They don't know their history. I know their history. Go play with somebody else. Go play with somebody else. They are so insane. And that's why they have created a society where black people are so consumed with entertainment, music, sports, shopping, designer luxuries, because they want you to go to sleep. They don't want you to go and look to know how we really got here, right? Distraction, keeping people distracted with foolishness. They're like, man, please. Oh my God. In the morning, he finally came out in the morning. So, but the whole night he slept in there. The entire night he slept in there. I mean, it's just, that's why I say, like, I am so glad that this is happening in 2025 and not 1925, because they would have done this. They would, it's in them. Oh, child, they're such barbarians. It's in them. Their grandparents did it. Their parents did it. Their great-grandparents did it. It's in their blood. You know, you are what you are. And I think that's the thing that they don't want to admit about themselves. Like, you are what you are. If your granddaddy was a Klansman, your great-granddaddy was a Klansman, like your whole bloodline was full of Klansmen, like, this is who you are. It's in your blood. They want to psychoanalyze everybody but themselves, right? They know who they are. They know. A lot of them in the South, there was at least one family member who was a Klansman, because it was the thing to do. Like, you joined it. You, like, it made you white, you know, like, this is what we do. White, you know what I'm saying? It's in their blood. So when things happen, it's like the blood of their ancestor, it just comes out because it's in the blood. That's even what God even said to Cain. He was like, where is your brother? Because his blood is crying out to me. How can you have the blood of so many wicked people and think that you're also not wicked? That's why, and if anything, white people need Jesus more than anybody else. They need redemption. They seriously need redemption. They need serious redemption. They need serious redemption. So I will say this once again: if you're African and you're an African immigrant and you live here, there's a lot of stuff you didn't get to experience. It's a privilege to not have experienced Ku Klux Klan behavior. It is a privilege to not have had to hide your sons and your husbands and your whatever, in some degrading contraption to evade the anger of the white man, right? Summary execution with no due process, no proof. Some white person just pointing a finger because all blacks look alike anyways, right? You see how they're all quiet now? Because they know. Like, oh, I'm near the Gulf of America. Yeah, you know the Gulf of Mexico? Gulf of Mexico is Florida, Texas, Louisiana. I think like maybe parts of like Alabama too, if I'm not mistaken, right? All of them people had clans people there. So they're really quiet. Where's Charles? He's really quiet now, huh? Because he knows his grandpapa did it. His great grandpapa did it. This in their blood. This is what they did in the South. This is what, even until 2011, there was a black man who was lynched in Mississippi. This is what they do. Don't ever let no white Southerners bamboozle you. And that's why a lot of them are Christians. And if you ever notice, like when white people talk about the Bible, especially white Southern Christians, it's always condemnation. It's never love. It's never a message of love, forgiveness. Oh, no, you did this, an eye for an eye. Let me get your ass. Let me do this. It's always condemnation. It's always violence behind it because it's not their book. Just like the Ethiopian man needed an apostle to help him understand. They need somebody to help him understand. Okay? But they all call themselves Christian. All these cleansed people, they call themselves Christians. They burned the Bible. They burned the cross. They will grab black boys with no proof, with like just somebody pointing a finger. They're going to put you up there and burn you alive. Or they're going to lynch you and leave your body to just swing like this. Swing like this. It got to a point it was so bad in the South. Billie Holiday has a song. I don't know if you ever heard the song. Billie Holiday has a song. It's called Strange Fruit. Right? This song right there. And once again, the KKK, they threaten her also to not sing the song. But Strange Fruit, she's talking about bodies, black bodies hanging from these trees. Because it was a problem. It was a real epidemic. Like it was a real problem. And they did nothing to stop it. None of these white boys stood trial. None of them. They would even bomb churches. They never stood trial. White people have they have the gall to try to give anybody a lesson on, oh, well, you should be open-minded. Then you shouldn't be anything. Shut up. Go rebuke your ancestors. You ain't got nothing. You can't teach me shit. Can't teach me shit. Get out of here with that. If I like, you are insane. Yeah. That song, like the song is called Strange Fruit. It's like, y'all, it was an epidemic. You travel through the South. It's just bodies and bodies in the air. You think they got the trial? You think they were taken to court? You think they have due process? What due process? The white man says you're guilty, so therefore he's responsible. He's the judge. He's the DA. He's the bailiff. He's the executioner. He's the plaintiff. He's the judge. He's the DA. He's the what? He's the jury, and he's your executioner. All by himself. He wears 5 different hats. So if he says you're guilty, then you're guilty. Doesn't matter. Because he's white, he can never be wrong. You know, the white people, right? They're conceived to like immaculate conception. They don't have the capacity to be faulty. They don't have the capacity to make mistakes. They don't have the capacity to be wrong. Oh no, they're white. They're always right, you know. They're always right because God just farted those people. God just farted white people. White people never make mistakes. White people know it all. White people have the best understanding in the world, right? What nobody sees, the white man sees. They even know more than God. They see more than God. This is crazy. But you hear that song from Billie Holiday. It was horrible. And they threatened her also. She was getting threatened not to sing that song. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So I'm like, don't you ever allow these people to talk to you any kind of way. Don't you ever allow white people to put their hands on you. They've done enough. They have touched enough black people. They have violated enough black people. They've done enough. They've done enough. And they've gotten away with just way too much. Don't you ever allow a white person to put their hands on you. And if you tell them not to touch you multiple times, and if you show a weapon and they still want to run towards you, then they've made their choice. And you don't even shed a tear because they made their choice. These people are out of pocket. They've always been out of pocket. I don't know. God needs to explain this to us, right? Who are these bullies? Who are these bullies? Who are these bullies? Don't you ever in your life let a white person, even a white child, talk to you any kind of way. They don't own you. They don't even demand that from their children. They don't demand any kind of respect from their children, but they want to demand respect for other people. Who are they? Who are they? Who died? That God died and made white people rule of the universe? Huh? With their goofy ass trade deficit with China. How about you go worry about your trade deficit with China? They're trying to always police people, sitting here waiting for Chinese jobs in 2025. They have no shame, unambitious people like this. Don't you ever let any white person put their hands on you. Don't let any white person with no authority evict you out of nowhere. If they're not the police, they don't have a badge, especially if they don't have a warrant, they have no authority over you. They keep their hands to themselves. What they don't do to their kids, they want to do to black people because they think black people's bodies are their property, or it's like their Play-Doh. They can do whatever they want to do to you. You cannot treat me like Play-Doh. I'm a human being. And we will never be equal to white people until we remind these people that we are equal. We're humans. We're not less than them. We're not beneath them. We're human beings. And they will treat us as human beings. They will, though, the same way they know how to be nice and sweet to dogs, even dogs in the shelter, they will learn. They have it in them. They will learn to treat black people with kindness. They will learn to talk to black people kindly with sweet words. They're going to learn. They will not have a choice. They're not going to have a choice. Don't put your hands on people. Do not put your hands. You don't own the stadium. You don't own these bleachers. Don't put your hands on people. And when somebody says, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, and 3 times you disregard the request not to be touched, you continue to touch them, you push them, you shove them, you grab their bag, you push them in the rain. He could have died slipping on these goofy-ass concrete steps. He could have died knocking his head against the sharp edges of these bleachers. Austin could have used his hands and killed them. There were more than one weapon at school that day. But none of this would have happened if Austin had kept his hands to himself. You know what? Before I go, let me see if I can play this real quick. Before I go, what do you think? Let me see if I can play his video real quick before I go. Because he's always up to something good. Okay?
Yeah, we back. Yeah, we back. Now, today's going to be a follow-up video to one I dropped last night entitled, Karmelo Anthony Gets House Arrest After Bail Reduction. Now, in that video, we touched on some of the most recent developments. And if you remember towards the end of the video, I had spoke on the fact that while, yes, it's great news that the young brother was able to be released and fight his case from outside. But one thing we have to take into account is the safety of his family. Because one thing that was revealed during the court hearing was the fact that the family at this moment in time, unfortunately, is forced to take certain precautions to ensure their safety due to certain violent threats they have received. Now, keep in mind, these are the same individuals that will try to lecture you about disproportionate force and say that you must use the appropriate level of force when you retaliate or when you defend yourself. But they also...
Well, the thing is, white people, they want to be able to violate you, but they don't want you to violate it back. You know what I'm trying to say? They're sore losers. They want to bastardize you. They want to bully you. They want to violate you. They want to do whatever they see fit to you. But you don't even have the right to touch a hair on their head. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Why? Because they're bullies. That's the mindset of a bully. I can do this to you, but I need to decide how you reply back to me. No. No. If we're equal, you do something to me, I will do whatever I want to you. And so if you don't want me to do whatever to you, then don't touch me. That's it. No, I need to be able to do whatever, but I got to tell you how exactly you get to respond back to me. Why? Where is that at? Plantation? Well, we're no longer slaves. That's why I say I think like the fact that Trump is president really is making these people nostalgic. Like they really think they're back in like 1925 because Trump is president. No, Trump is president to fix the economy. Okay, nothing more, nothing less. Try these goofy games. Try these goofy games in 4K in 2025. Play with your life in 4K. Play with your life in 1080p. Do it in this broad daylight. Do it in 2025. Do it in 4K. I'm trying to see some. Do it in 4K. Think that you can just touch black people, black children, even the dogs of black people, their property, their homes. Think you can do it. Please do it. Please do it. But then when somebody reacts, don't start crying. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, what? Keep your hands to yourself and learn how to talk to people you don't know. Learn how to speak to people you don't know. Because even your words can get you effed up. Because there's a way of talking to people. Train your children to learn how to talk to people. It's not that hard. You respect people. You see an adult, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. You speak to another young person your age, be polite. Respect people. Stop bullying. Stop teaching your kids to bully people. Foolishness.
Also believe that it's appropriate to target an entire family for violence.
Yeah.
And in their mind, that's not disproportionate force. But anyways, not only is the family, Karmelo's family, receiving threats and certain levels of harassment, but also the judge in the case herself, right? The judge that actually lowered his bail and released him on house arrest, she's also now the target of similar harassment. I believe that her address has been leaked, and not only her home address, but also her office address, her place of work. That address has also been leaked. Now, keep in mind, these are the same individuals that love talking about freedom and liberty and the Constitution and the sacred right of self-defense and all that nonsense. But like I said in my last video, these guys have no set ideology. They'll betray their own ideology depending on the situation. So now, because a judge made a decision that you don't like, now you want to leak her address and put her in the line of danger. Now it's no longer about law and order. What happened to law and order, right? What happened to the Constitution? What happened to freedom and liberties and everybody getting their day in court? Like I said, man, we don't take these people serious. But anyways, let's jump into some of these articles. Take a look up on the screen. After hearing testimony from Anthony's parents and considering other factors, including the defendant's age, lack of past criminal history, and ties to the community, the judge reduced the bond from $1 million to $250,000. Anthony's defense attorney, Mike Howard, had asked the court to lower the bond to $150,000. But after the hearing, he stated to the press that he thought the judge's ruling was fair. The family needs to be able to survive. There's been tremendous amount of pressure. I think at this point, living in a gated community, the safety of the younger children is very warranted. Security details and criminal defenses are not cheap. Now, that was the statement given by the lawyer, Karmelo Anthony's lawyer. Now, a lot of people think that the money raised in donations was going towards the bail, but actually that's going to supporting the family as well as a legal defense, because currently I believe the father, he's on leave, and the father is the sole provider for the family, right? Father paying all the bills, mom staying at home taking care of the kids.
At the end, it doesn't bother me. Use the money as you see fit. We're going to keep giving to y'all. There are people who are saying they're going to give every paycheck and things like that. So do not worry. God will provide. Do what you have to do. Do what you have to do. But like I said, let these white people act a fool, because the more they act a fool, we're going to get this thing moved out of Texas. So they're going to work for us. These demons going to work for us.
Kids. So now the father, due to the fact that he can't really go to work because due to security reasons, right? A lot of violent threats against his life and his family's life. So he had to move the family to an undisclosed location, and he can't really work right now. So the money raised in donations is not only going to a legal defense, but also to support the family during this time while they fight the case. Now, let's continue. During the hearing, Judge Angela Tucker said the court had never had the security issues that it faced with this case. Right. So like I said, man, unfortunately, Karmelo's family, they had to move to a different spot because it's a lot of uncivilized baboons in society that want to do violence to the family. Right. And not only violence to the family, but also harassing the judge in this case as well. Now, let's take a look at some of the reactions on social media. This lady said, it looks like they raised enough money to buy him a suit so he doesn't look like the thug that he truly is. I pray that he gets life in prison. Now, they still trying to act like Karmelo is some unfortunate.
This girl, look at this goofy ass, high calorie, fat cheeks white girl, right? That nobody wants. Even the sexiest, the most handsome white man don't even want her ass. But my thing is, right, when she says she prays to God, who is her God? This is how you know that the vast majority of white people, their father is Satan. Their father is Satan. Does she know the facts? We've been gone to trial? No. But because a white boy is dead, so now somebody needs to go to, somebody needs to have life in prison. Like, what the heck? Their father is Satan. There's no way. Their father has to be Satan. Like, imagine people who jump like this to conclusion and they're wishing, oh, life in prison because a white boy is dead. There are white boys who die every single day. White, and they don't even wish, like all the people who sell drugs, even these white drug dealers who sell drugs to these white kids, and they have these kids die of an overdose, right? They don't even wish for these white people who sell drugs to white kids to have life in prison. I pray to God. Who's your God? Satan? Okay. Like, Yeah, he needs to move out of Texas. Let them do it. Let these white people act a fool. They gonna cry big tears, saltine tears. Okay, they gonna cry big tears. Like, did you go to? Did she hear anything? No. They even have a trial date yet? No. But once again, she's a white woman. God farted her out, so she knows everything. She knows everything. She was there. She saw it all. She knows it all. Right? Goofy ass. Goofy ass. Like, she's crazy. She is so damn crazy. They're so remedial.
The youth from the project buildings. Listen, during the court case, they already pretty much exposed the father's financial records, basically revealed that he is the sole provider for the family, paying all the bills, upper middle class black family, right? So brothers like that, Karmelo Anthony, I guarantee he probably grew up with a collection of suits. You see, brothers like that, we grew up since the day we like 5-6 years old. We got a whole collection of suits. We grew up rocking suit and ties. We've been getting fresh, right? So,
but the problem is they don't go to church also. White people don't go to church. They don't have a church culture. They're mostly pagans. That's why all these white girls are feminists. These white girls are sex workers. These white girls are always screaming for abortion. It's not the people who go to church. They don't go to church. They don't have that culture. Like, white people really do go to church. So we have suits. We have dresses. We have hats. We have gloves. Make it make sense. They will never know. They don't. I'm telling y'all, they don't know black people. They consume black people through their white racist media. That's all they do. Don't mind these savages.
I want to ask her, does her husband pay all the bills? Right? The man that she living with, does he provide a level of lifestyle that is similar to what Karmelo's father provided for his wife and his kids? I would love to ask, man, the way these folks talk so inflammatory, right? If you go digging in her background, you're probably gonna find out that she's on government assistance. Because the way these white Americans love to project onto other people, the same way they try to project onto Karmelo, and all those negative stereotypes actually applied to Austin instead. It was Austin that came from a broken home and the criminal father, right? So like I said, man, you cannot take these people serious. These people are not to be taken serious. Anyway, let's continue. This person said, this is sickening. She needs to be removed from the bench, right? So he's talking about the judge in this case, because the judge made a decision that he doesn't agree with. She needs to lose her entire career, right? This is the level of logic we are dealing with in American society in the year 2025. Now let's continue. This person said, this evil judge deserves to spend the rest of her life in prison for what she did, right? So now listen, not only should Karmelo go to jail, they believe that the judge herself, she should also join him in the prison cell. Now let's continue. This person said, got a black DEI judge. Of course he was getting out. Right. So now they are questioning her competency. They are questioning her credibility. Right. Now let's continue. This person said, this actually ABL. ABL said this. I guess she's racist because she's black and lowered the bail for someone who you think is guilty. Now, I don't know what got into ABL recently, but, you know, ABL definitely shocked his audience with his position on this case. Right. Now, there's a lot of black conservatives.
I think ABL is just sick and tired of their shit. He's sick and tired of them. They're thinking like you should give them concierge service. Oh, you're mean. Oh, you're this. Like they really think you're their mammy. Like, those days are over. Go take care of yourself, weirdos.
Conservatives that's tap dancing, but ABL is actually one of the few that's going against the grain. So that's interesting to me. Anyway, let's continue. This person said, farce of justice. He confessed guilty of sin. When whites start their own municipalities and freely disassociate, don't scratch your head. Now, as you can see, white America is throwing a tantrum, right? Instead of teaching their children to keep their hands to themselves, they rather break away and start their own municipalities, right? Now, that's fine. You could do that, but I'm just saying it'd probably be easier to just teach your kids to keep their hands to themselves so they can learn to coexist in society with everybody.
Oh, they don't want their wild children to be civilized. They want their children to behave like animals. They don't love their kids. You know how the Bible says, like, train the child in the way that he should grow? They don't want that. They really want their children. They don't want their kids to be successful. They don't want to change how they raise these kids. They want their children to be deranged. They hate their kids. They hate their children. Because when you love your child, you teach your child right from wrong. You teach your child boundaries. No. My child should be able to touch whatever. My child should be able to yell at people. My child should be able to do this because that's your child. Okay. I have to run and buy a coffin for your child.
Everybody else, right? With everybody else's kids. Wouldn't that be much easier, right? Because I'm never going to let them forget that it was your boy Austin that initiated the verbal altercation, that escalated to a physical altercation, which led to him being neutralized, right? So to avoid tragedies like this in the future, just teach your kids to keep their hands to themselves. I don't know why they don't like hearing this, right? They come into my comment section, just throwing a tantrum, going off. And all I say is this: keep your hands to yourself, right? And instead of taking my word of advice, they want to debate me. They want to go back and forth. I'm not going back and forth, bro. I'm not here to debate it. That's a declaration. Keep your hands to yourself. Anyway, let's continue. This person said, criminals protecting criminals, empowering criminals, and given a free pass by the DEI judge. Now, keep in mind, I believe the judge herself is a Republican. I believe she herself is a conservative, right? So she probably believes in all the, conservative ideology, the right to a fair trial, self-defense, etc., right? But here they are throwing a tantrum, calling her the DEI judge, right? But she's a Republican. She's a conservative. She's one of y'all, right? But like I said, in order to be down with a team, you have to toe the line 100%. You cannot go off script. You cannot go off pattern. You have to stay within the lines and the boundaries. Now let's continue. This person.
Pretty much you have to be their slave. You have to be a conservative Black slave. You're not supposed to be a conservative Black human, like a human being. You need to be their slave. And you just repeat what they want you to say. They are sick as hell. They want slavery so bad. Ooh, they're so tired of cleaning their homes. They're so tired of having to do all the work. They're so tired of having to cook their own meals. They are so tired of having to raise their own kids. They want the slaves back, y'all. They're tired. They're tired of being broke. They're tired of being poor.
And said, how do people like this become judges? It used to be before DEI that you became a judge if you were the top of your class in law school. Now it's the other way around. Now, listen, simply because she made a decision that they disagreed with, they want her removed from the bench. They're calling in the credibility of her as
even Joe Biden. Wasn't Joe Biden like a D student in law school? Joe Biden was a D student in law school. He got to be president. I didn't think every white boy who goes to law school has like top grades. Joe Biden was even caught for like plagiarizing in law school. He was a D student in law school. And they voted for him. People in Scranton, Pennsylvania, right? Or whatever it is, Delaware, whatever. They voted for him. They voted for him. Right? So like now you care about the grades. Like now you care. Right? Whatever it used to be. Like they're just saying all kinds of foolishness. Even before, when you didn't have too many Black lawyers, you didn't have to pass the bar. You would just have your degree and then you would start practicing law. When too many Black people started like showing up to law school, the white people changed the rule to make it mandatory to pass the bar. It's very new. It's new. Hold on.
a judge, and now they're trying to say that she didn't get good grades in law school. Now, I never seen her transcripts. I guarantee they never seen her transcripts, and they don't have any proof to support the allegation, but now they're calling in the credibility of her as a judge. Anyway, let's continue. Now, I blocked out her address on this post, but now this was where they actually released her address, and it actually went viral. So, yeah, these are the people that talk about law and order and freedom and liberty, and everybody should have a right to a.
They went out there and they doxed her address. Oh, white people. They're brutal. They're savages. Like I said, all these Black girls who are married to these white people, I'm scared. I really pray for their safety because there's something in there. When it just goes off, they become to me, they're recognizable, but they sell a very fake image of being docile, open-minded, and until I've always said this. I said, push a white person. I don't care who they are, conservative, liberal, Christian, rainbow happy supporter. Push a white person into a corner, they will call you the N-word. You see? Push them into a corner. You'll see. They will call you N-word. Okay? They tolerate Black people for their ego, for how they want to be perceived, but deep inside, they hate Black people. It's not a joke. It's all of them. White conservatives, white liberals, they're all the same. Okay? They're all the same. They hate white people. Push them into a corner. You will see what comes out. They have dark waters of hatred in their inside. Okay, shake them waters up. See what happens. You ain't gonna be surprised. Well, I always knew there was a racist in there. I always knew, right? That's who they are. Like, why would you do this? Like, so you see, and that even shows you. Like, so if you run this case and you do anything good for Karmelo, your life. They might even put a bomb in your car. They might torch your house. They need to remove this case out of Texas. They have to. They maybe even come to DC, come to a big city where people have the manpower to handle these people. They are terrorists. They are terrorists. Always trying to make you believe that it's the Muslim that's a terrorist. No, we have a lot of ingrown terrorism with white people in America, especially white men. They're evil. They put her address up there so that somebody, one of their dumbass, goofy ass cousins, will be stupid enough to do something crazy. But go ahead though, keep doing it. Help us out. We're gonna take this case out of Texas. Y'all gonna get exactly what you want. You're gonna cry.
A fair trial and everybody should bear arms in self-defense and yada yada yada, right? But here they are, right? They want her removed from the bench. They want her, obviously, if you release her address, you obviously want her to be harassed and attacked at her home. These are the individuals we are dealing with that are lecturing us about disproportionate force, right? That's their favorite word nowadays, disproportionate force. But meanwhile, they sending death threats to Karmelo's family. They're releasing the address of the judge on the case. These people are full of crap. These people are full of crap. That's why we don't take them serious. They don't have no ideology. They have no set ideology. They'll betray their own ideology depending on the situation at hand. Anyway, let's continue. As you can see, take a look up on the screen. The judge herself, she had to lock down her account. She had to put her page on private. She had to lock down her social media because I'm sure she's receiving ridiculous death threats in her DMs and all that. I'm already knowing, man. We know how these barbarians get down. Like I said, man, they want to throw a tantrum, start acting like some baboons, man. Anyway, let's continue. Take a look up on the screen. In Texas, posting a judge's home address online during a high-profile case is likely illegal under the Texas Penal Code, which prohibits the sharing of personal information with the intent to harm. As judges are public servants, the Texas Penal Code adds protections against actions meant to influence or retaliate. Such an act could be seen as a terroristic threat under the Texas Penal Code, intended to cause fear or disrupt duties. The context and intent matter greatly in determining if it's legally a threat. Now, this person said, the judge...
But my thing is, even Elon, why is Elon allowing this on X? Why is Elon allowing this on X? Why is Elon allowing this on X? This is crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Why is it? Because I'm like, she should reach out to what's his name? Cash Patel. And she should find out who these people are. They need to get arrested. They need to get arrested.
Who granted Karmelo a reduced bond is a black Republican, but the white nationalists online are calling her the BLM DEI activist judge, right? That's what I'm saying, man. She's a Republican. She's a so-called conservative, but because she didn't throw the book at Karmelo, now they calling her, a BLM, Black Lives Matter, a DEI affirmative action hire, man. Like I said, man, when you are promoting their narrative, when you are pushing their narrative, when you carrying their water, they love you, man. They love you, man. Yeah, patting you on the back, slapping you on the ass. But when you go against the grain, the level of disrespect that gets unleashed is truly impressive. Anyway, let's continue. This person said, my prediction, the jury will be loaded with diversity and he'll get off. Now, this person said, new black suburban, treated like royalty. It sickens my stomach. Now, listen, this dude is mad because Karmelo Anthony got picked up from the courthouse in a Chevy Suburban, right? They jealous of a Chevy Suburban, man. It reminds me back during the time when Trump was running for office. Remember when Trump was talking about the Haitian migrants down in Ohio? I remember watching a video. They were interviewing the locals, and there was this one white lady. She was jealous because one of her Haitian neighbors was driving a Lexus. They was like, man, how do you get a Lexus? How do you get these nice clothes, right? Now, keep in mind, the Lexus was like a 10-year-old Lexus. It came out back in like 2012. It wasn't even a new body Lexus, but they were jealous of an old body Lexus, right? Just seeing a black man in a halfway decent car, even if it's 10 years old, it got him angry. Just like in this case, they seen Karmelo getting picked up in a Chevy Suburban. They acting like it's a Rolls Royce. Like, I don't understand. Was he supposed to hop on the bus and take the bus home? I don't understand it, bro. Was he supposed to ride a bike, take an Uber home from the courthouse? I don't understand it. Why do you get angry from seeing a black man in a Chevy Suburban? Why does that get you angry, man? It reminds me of that lady in the beginning of the video. Remember what she said? She said, oh, look at him. He's wearing a suit. Look at him. He finally got a suit. Why does him wearing a suit and riding in a Chevy Suburban, why does that get you angry? Why does that get you mad? Like I said, man, these people have issues, man. These people are insane. But anyways, man, I'm not going to be here too long, man. I'm not going to be here too long. Hopefully the judge takes some legal action in regards to those who leaked her address. And hopefully she's taking some precautions for her safety. And also, hopefully, you know, Karmelo Anthony and his family also stay safe. Because as we know, these same individuals who want to lecture you about disproportionate force and they want to say, oh, it should have been a boxing match. It should have been a fist fight. Oh, don't grab a weapon. But these individuals will threaten your whole family, threaten to kill your whole family. But if they attack you, they want a boxing match. They want the respect of a boxing match. But when it comes to them, they're willing to kill your whole family. That's the logic we're dealing with. That's the adversary we're dealing with. They'll kill your whole family, but you have to get them a boxing match. It's crazy. Let's continue, man. I'm going, man. It's your boy Nefakari. That's Salim back in the Billy. Yes, indeed. Cash App. And
that's why they're about to meet their match. You guys, when I tell you there's a channel. They're about to meet their match with China. You guys, Trump is not going to win this trade war. The Chinese said, we are willing to die for this. You guys, these Chinese people said, we are willing to die for this. You want to bully people? You want to go around bullying people? You're going to get exactly what you asked for. You guys, fear not. Do not fear. And my other thing is that before I go, I will say this. The ancestors are on our side. God is on our side. The angels are on our side. The truth is on our side. The ancestors are on our side. Nobody even knew that Karmelo's dad was taking leave from work. And Black people just gave all kinds of money, right? And they're going to keep giving the money. And that goofy ass lawyer, he going to get fired, okay? And we're going to move this thing out of Texas. God knows what he is working on. God knows what he is working on. We're going to get this thing moved out of Texas. They're going to lose control, y'all. They are going to lose control. The nephew's going to walk. He is going to walk. He's going to walk. Like, man, like, oh my gosh. I don't even know how to explain. Like, he's just going to walk. You understand? He will walk. He will be done with this. I told y'all. They did the same thing to Allen Iverson. And look, he went to the NBA and all these goofy ass white people with their goofy ass orthopedic shoes. What happened to those people? Nobody even knows their name. They're so inconsequential. Okay? No white person can stop your destiny. Those days are gone. I don't care. Yeah, I don't even care how many terms, what's it called? I don't even care how many terms Trump gets. He can make a third term. I don't care. Oh, it's gonna get moved up because you people are deranged. For what reason? You people are deranged. You white folks are deranged. It will get moved out of Texas. You're gonna cry some saltine tears. Okay? You're gonna go in your Gulf of America and even cry tears in there and flood it over. Okay? And more. It's going to get moved out of Texas. It will be moved out of Texas. It is going to get moved out of Texas. Because if this is just bail, they're acting like this. When you start the trial, they're going to threaten the jury. They're going to dox the jury. They are insane. Okay? Yeah, we're definitely getting the grounds. We are definitely getting the grounds. We're definitely getting the grounds. Exactly. It'll go out of Texas. You'll cry some big tears. It's gonna move out of Texas. You're gonna see. Yes, Kevin, I'm roasting these people because they've been too sheltered. White people have already been too sheltered. They're too sheltered. They don't have enough people who check their asses. They live these shelter lives in these weird ass echo chambers, and nobody checks their foolishness, right? Yes, I love it when they come outside. I love it. I get to roast them. They're so mean. They're so mean. They're so racist. They're so bigoted. They're so prejudiced. They say the nastiest things about people when it's always about them. They're the ones who need help. Okay? Why would they have to put the money up? Why would they have to put the money up? Huh? Foolishness that Austin started. Austin started all of this. Today, everybody could be at home, chilling, enjoying life, going to school. Why would they put the money up? Why would they? Did they ask for this foolishness? Austin and his brother did all this. Here we are today in this foolishness over a goofy ass tent, a $20 tent. Here we are in this foolishness. And they won't even have to put no money because Black people will give more money. Y'all need to go worry about Jeffrey. Y'all better go ask Jeffrey, why does he want all this money when he doesn't have the kids, okay? Instead of worry about what Black people do with their money. It's our money. You worry about your money. Go ask Jeffrey. Go ask Jeffrey, why does he have more money than the mama when he didn't have full custody? He doesn't even have custody of the kids. Go worry about Jeffrey. Yeah, the popcorn is cut of Black. Yeah. The jar of milk calling somebody white. Make it make sense. The jug of milk calling somebody white. What else you got? That's all you got? Your goofy ass. We sure the KKK you were quiet, huh? When I played that video about the Klansman, you sure were quiet, right? Probably went and hugged your granddaddy's garb. For all we know, go sit down somewhere. Good don't matter. That bail should have been lowered to 100,000, even 50,000. Foolishness. Exactly. Go ask Jeffrey about these charges. It was so excessive. It was so unconstitutional. This dude's out here. He doesn't have the kids. He doesn't have full custody. He doesn't raise the kids. He hasn't had full custody in over 10 years, 12 years. And he's out here raising all this money. And the mama barely has any money. Go ask him. Why does he have all this money? Give it to the woman. He should stop his GoFundMe and give it to her. Why is he competing with this woman for a GoFundMe? Fool. He's a con artist. He's a con man. Waiting for his son to pass away to get rich so he can pay all his debts. Of course you've been gone. Of course, you freak. Exactly. You freakazoid. You freak of violence. You freak of terror. You freakazoid, right? You goofy person. Leave your window open near the Gulf of America. Let my ancestors come visit you tonight. Foolishness. Yeah, that's something not their father. Yeah, right. So that's not his name right here. That's not his name. The white people just a bunch of liars. That's not his name. That's not his name. That's not his name. Huh? Oh, it's by somebody else. That's not his name right there. Jeff Metcalf. That's not his name. You're so slow. You're so remedial. Y'all just so damn dumb. Anyways, you guys, love you very much. I'll be back outside tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll talk about the GoFundMes of the Metcalf, because why does he have his own GoFundMe? Why is he competing with the mother when he doesn't even have full custody? Okay? Why is he competing with the mother? She should have the money. Why does he have the money? Okay? Well, you're saying all kinds of foolishness. His name is right there, Jeff, right there. His picture's right there. He's taking advantage. We're going to find out this man is late on child support, hasn't paid child support. It's all going to come out. It's a messy ass family. It's a wayward, backwards family. They're all their dirt's going to come outside. We're going to find everything. Bunch of bullies like this. They raised bunch of bullies. They raised our big boys to be bullies. Your son knows jiu-jitsu. You don't teach your son to keep your hands to himself. Jiu-jitsu? Exactly. Don't pipe. Exactly. He was cricket. We were playing the whole KKK stuff and the mean white people. He was so quiet, huh? Now he has all this energy. Trying to go places where he can quiet his white guilt. Okay, you're a brick shover. Oh, child, sir, you are one noose away from trying to murder me, huh? Okay, you're one noose away from trying to unalive me. Go sit down somewhere. I know you're playing with a noose. I know you're playing with the noose. I know you got a noose on your lap. I know you have a noose on your lap. When a load of brakes, so you can put me in a body bag, put me in a bag, put the brakes and drop me in the Gulf of America, huh? You probably have ideations of unaliving me, right? Probably wish you could do what your granddaddy could have done. Probably wish you could have done what your great-great-granddad could have done, but you can't. You can't. Okay? Wish you could put me in a bag and dump those bricks in, huh? And then throw my behind the Gulf of America. You can't. Anyways, good night, people. Love y'all. I will be back outside tomorrow. Because let me go take a Maverick. I love you guys. Karmelo is coming home. He will be acquitted of all charges. Huh? Oh, now you got black poison. Oh my God. Even your poison is black. You just hate black people all around. Okay. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Okay. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye, Maverick. Say bye, everybody. Say bye. My love. Gotta go. We love y'all. I know. Bye, Queen. Bye for me. Love you, my people. Love y'all. We'll be outside tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, your black friends, they even have a brain. Do they have what they went through conversion therapy to be your friends? Okay. My black friends. We're not a monolith. That's how you know you're a racist. You think all black people get along? Do you like every single whites? Are you friends with every white person? Is every white person your friend? You're such a racist, my black friends. I don't care about your black friends. You think all black people get along? You think I'm friends with all black people? Do you know how many black people are in the world? Like, you sound so remedial. Your token friends. Oh, my tokens. Say it. Call them your tokens, not your black friends. Say my tokens. My tokens couldn't tolerate you. Call them your tokens. They're not your friends. You're friends with them because they're black, or you're friends with them because you like them. That makes no damn sense. My black friends wouldn't tolerate you. It's like me saying, oh, my white friends wouldn't tolerate you. What the heck? Are you friends with them because they're black? Are you friends with them because you actually like them as people? Okay? Of course they couldn't handle it. They got conversion therapy. That's why they're your friends. They have to hate themselves to be friends with you. Make it make sense. You're a racist. Do you not get this? You are a racist. You're a racist. So if you have black friends, obviously they don't like themselves. Because how can they tolerate you? That's the problem. Right? They can't listen to me, but they can listen to you because they hate themselves. So I said, do not call them your friends. They're your tokens. Right? Because anytime you feel like am I a racist? Tell me I'm not a racist, right? You need these people with the black skin to make you feel good about yourself. Of course, since the 80s, of course. You know, white people, they have always been black people who hated themselves in slavery. You never heard of slave catchers? Because you don't know that a lot of black people were slave catchers, catching other blacks and throwing them back into slavery? You don't know that other blacks also snitched on the Underground Railroad? You never watched the movie Django? Okay, there's always been all kinds of traitors. Do you even know who Harriet Tubman is? Do you know who Harriet Tubman is? Let me teach you some black history. Do you even know who Harriet Tubman is? You're your goofy behind. Because these tokens never taught you shit. Huh? Because your goofy ass tokens never taught you shit. Do you know who this woman is? Your goofy ass tokens that you've known since the 80s. Okay? Your goofy ass tokens. They haven't taught you shit. Do you know who she is? Do you know her name? Her name is Harriet Tubman. And she shot black people who snitched on her. So there's always been traitors. There've always been traitors. If they can listen to you and not me, even though I'm black, what that tell you? They're more comfortable around a racist because they hate themselves. Probably got that good old conversion therapy, right? Probably got that good old conversion therapy. Black people who hate themselves is nothing new. They're called Uncle Ruckus. They're called the coons. I mean, child, we got all kinds of names of these people, child, right? And that's why you like them, because they're black people who don't challenge you. They're your tokens. And I promise you that they don't agree with you, you'll stop talking to them. Because you just use them like tokens. Oh, my black friends. Are you friends with them because you like them, or are you friends with them because they're black? Now you're exposing yourself. You keep exposing yourself. Imagine they said, oh, my white friends, because what the heck? Right? Because you see people through color. They don't have names. You don't even see yourselves you don't even see your so-called tokens as human beings. They're your black friends. Do you also say my Mexican friends, my whatever friends? Is that how you live your life? You can't see past complexion. You've known these people for since the 80s, 40 years, and you still refer to them as your black friends. Child, you people have you have no scruple. You have no shame. You're just despicable all around. You're just despicable all around. You've known them since the 80s. Since the 80s. Even you've known them since Magic Johnson had AIDS. You've known them since Magic Johnson had HIV. Yeah, you're the fool. You are there, and they're the fool for being friends with you. You're a racist. You are such a racist. And that's what a racist does. Every time white racists are being confronted, oh, I have black friends. Oh, I have a black wife. I have a black child. I have a black husband. I have a biracial daughter. Because you use people as trophies. Like you went hunting the jungle and you picked yourself these 4 blacks. Okay? They're human beings. They are human beings. Yeah. You don't even know your friends are a bunch of mammies. Do you know who she is? Your friends are a bunch of mammies. 40 years putting up with your racist behind, your disgusting mindset, your horrible perspective on black people. You believe the worst of black people, and they're friends with you because that conversion therapy actually worked. They got conversion therapy. Exactly. He really thinks it's a flex to be a racist and to have black people who encourage his foolishness. And I bet you in 40 years, they've never disagreed with you, right? In 40 years, they have never disagreed with you. Everything you do, they want to do, right? Everything you believe, they believe. Every point of view you take, they also take the same point. And you think these people are actually thinking for themselves, they got conversion therapy. And the day when that conversion therapy stops working, you'll stop being friends with them. Okay? Because they're your tokens. They are your tokens. They're not your friends. Nobody uses oh, I got black friends during an argument. You're racist. Nobody does that. There are people that you can't see past that because it's not about their humanity. It's about how they make you feel. And they allow you to feel like you're not a racist, right? And that's why you want to brag. Oh, I got my black friends couldn't stand you. You sound remedial. We're not all the same. We're different. You think every black person agrees with me? Are you insane? You're like you're stating the obvious. But the fact that you even have to bring that up, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? You boast about your tokens. Oh, my tokens couldn't stand you. Well, duh. I don't want these people to stand me. They're so damn lost. They're so lost. 40 years of being friends with a racist and never challenging him to be better. I asked you who this woman is. You can't even answer who she is, right? 40 years. Didn't teach you nothing about Black history. Can't even say exactly disagree over what. So 40 years of friendship, y'all never had a disagreement? And you think they're your friends. Okay? You sound so, even you and your wife, whoever, your baby mama, whoever you got pregnant, y'all never disagree? You and your 30-year-old daughter, y'all never disagree? You agree with everything with your 30-year-old daughter? The lady that you got pregnant, you agree with her on everything? The mother of your daughter, you've always agreed in 30 years. You've never had disagreements, right? You and your daughter have never had disagreements? But somehow with these Black people that you know for the past 40 years, they've never disagreed with you? And you don't realize that they're tokens? Are you serious right now? You think that's a healthy relationship? You think that's a respectful relationship? You don't even find it weird that they've never disagreed with you? Of course not, because you're full of white privilege. You're full of yourself. You're full of white entitlement. You're so entitled. What kind of relationship do you know? 40 years, no disagreement. Every position you take, they agree. Every perspective you take, they agree. Whoever you don't like, they don't like. Whatever you like, they like. Conversion therapy, self-hate. Conversion therapy. And the day they start tweaking, the day it stops working, you will stop talking to them. You only like them because they make you feel good about yourself. Okay? Y'all can do whatever you please. Nobody cares. Do whatever you please. Strike whatever you want. Strike whatever you want. Because that's what y'all do. When you can't stand, sorry, hold on, Maverick. When you can't stand somebody speaking up for themselves, you strike their channels, right? Because you have to have the monopoly on conversation. You have to have the monopoly on conversation. When you cannot stand someone when you can't stand hearing things you don't want to hear, I'm gonna strike your channel. I'm gonna mute you, right? The same people who want freedom of speech and this and that, right? This and nothing new. When Kamala Harris, hold on, Maverick. When Kamala Harris was running, I had the same stuff. It's nothing new. That's why I'm saying white liberals, white conservatives, it's all the same people, right? As soon as you can't stand what somebody, look at what you wrote. Okay, look at what you wrote. As soon as you can't stand what somebody says, you have to dox the people. You have to strike their channel, right? Because it's all about controlling what's being said, right? Because freedom of speech is only for white people, right? White liberals, white conservatives, y'all the only ones who can speak your mind. Nobody else can. Because the moment you are uncomfortable, oh, she got to lose her channel, or she has to lose this. I don't care, Charles. Whatever your name, I don't care. I'm a child of God. I was not born with this channel. Do whatever you want. If it's the Lord's will that the channel goes, then it goes. I will start another one. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I am not afraid of you. Okay? Because I know you want to touch me. I know you want to lynch me. I know you want to murder me. I know you want to kill me. Right? And that's why you talk about the bricks, like the bricks, because if you could, you put my body in a bag and put bricks in there and kill me. I know you want to murder me. I know you want to kill me. I know. So the best you can do is just strike the channel. But if you could really touch me right now, you would. If you could really kill me right now, you would. Right? Because y'all don't like to hear Black people speak up for themselves. Right? You want to hear white Black people who are backbroken, insecure, timid, shy. Oh, white person, do whatever you want to do to me. Abuse me as you see fit. Tell me when to get up. Tell me where to sit. That's what you want. I don't care about this channel. I don't even monetize my video. Look at any of my videos. They're not monetized. I don't need to make money from this thing. You understand? I don't need to make money from here. I don't care. And you think if you strike my channel, you don't think God's going to strike you too? Because y'all don't fear God. There's a God in everything. God is just. Do whatever you feel like doing because that's who you are. And I told you from the beginning. I said you should just go ahead and write White Lives Matter. Just write White Lives Matter, and you refuse to do it. Why are you being a coward now? Oh, we're striking your channel. Do whatever makes you happy. You're a barbaric person. Do whatever makes you happy. I will start another channel and another channel and another channel. You think a channel makes a person? You think because you close or you strike one channel, you can shut a person down? As long as I have air in my lungs, whether it's TikTok, whether it's Instagram, whether it's X, Charles, I will never stop talking. You understand me? You don't have conviction. You're indoctrinated. And that's why you walk around hating Black people, because you are indoctrinated. You are so indoctrinated. Me, I have conviction. You can never make me be quiet. And even think about this, right? Striking my channel versus Karmelo, what he's facing. This is light stuff. I'm free. I'm not facing charges. I don't have a thingy on my leg. I'm not a house arrest. I am free. This is just YouTube. This is just a metaverse. I'm free. I'm healthy. I don't have any pending charges against me. So think about it. You think striking a YouTube channel does what? Like, you're so miserable. It does what? It's not going to take away my marriage. It's not going to take away my children. It's not going to take away my joy. It's not going to take away my love for God. You don't have anything. And I even think your daughter even talks to you. I even think you have a healthy relationship with your daughter. You are like, if your daughter is 30, you're older than me. You're probably my parents' age. I'm 40. If your daughter is 30, like, you're probably my parents' age. And you over here striking channels at your big age. You're such a failure at life. Like, you're such a failure at life. You should be wiser than this. You should be more mature than this. If your daughter is 30, you got to be at least 50. You got to be at least like 50 or 60. And the best you can do is strike the channel of a woman on YouTube. Like, you're so pathetic. Like, you people are just so pathetic. Do whatever makes you happy. Do whatever makes you happy. Do what, I kid you not. Do whatever makes you happy. You will never be able to stop me. You will never. You don't know my destiny. You're not my God. You don't know my destiny. You have no power over me. You have no authority over me. You have no power over me. And the God that I serve will never allow you to hurt me. I'm a good person. I don't hurt people. I don't wish harm on people. I speak the truth. And the God that I serve, he will never allow the likes of you to hurt me. 1,000 to your right, 10,000 to your left. I will never be touched. Whether it's the pestilence that flies by day, the arrow that flies by noon, you will never touch me. You will never touch me. Exactly. You will never touch me. You will never touch me. You have better luck. Okay, you have better luck fixing and mending your relationship with your 30-year-old daughter than wasting your time trying to hurt me. Everything you do to me, Charles, it will come back to you 100-fold. Every strike you send my way will be 100-fold strike going your way. Okay, fear God. Fear God. Fear God. You people think you can throw your goofy threats on people? You think you can throw your goofy threats on people because you don't like what somebody says? Yeah, did anybody force you to be here? Nobody forced you to be here. You don't like what's being said, you're free to leave. But you think you run the universe. You think you run the world. You think you get to decide everybody else's fate. Who can say this and who can't say that? That's why I told you these tokens that are friends of yours, they know they have to say the right things. Otherwise, they're going to get struck physically in a bag. Who knows? Because you can't stand people who disagree with you, right? We need to strike your channel. We got to strike your channel. Exactly. You can't touch me. He can't touch me. You cannot touch me. Okay? Exactly. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So freedom must be different consequences. Okay, tell your boy Austin that. Tell your boy Austin that. Slandering people. And you're not slandering people, right? Sue me, Charles. Like I said, at your big age, you're probably 50, 60. You need to go worry about your Social Security check. It's going to expire in 2035. Make sure you go worry about your retirement. Make sure you go check your stocks if you even have some. Make sure you brush up on your Mandarin for when Trump brings these goofy-ass Chinese factory jobs. Make sure you go manage your relationship with your daughter, because I doubt she even talks to you. You spend all day, you've been here all day on this live, but where's your daughter? Why don't you talk to your daughter? Is she even okay? Okay, you've given me more attention than you have your daughter. You've been here for almost 6 hours. But you want to strike my channel. How you gonna strike my channel when I give you so much entertainment? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You cannot touch me. You cannot take anything away from me. You hear me? I don't fear you. Even face to face. You can meet me face to face, Charles. I will not fear you. I'm not afraid of you. Who you ain't gonna threaten? Oh, let's threaten her. And if we say we'll take her channel, then she'll stop. Stop doing what? YouTube is already rigged. YouTube is rigged. Even everybody who makes good videos about Karmelo, their views are getting suppressed. It's already rigged. Anybody who makes good videos about Karmelo, their views are getting rigged. Their views are getting stifled. But anybody who talks bad about Karmelo, they get all kinds of views because YouTube's already racist. Like, what the heck? So do whatever you want. But just know, like you said, that to everything there's consequences. What you wish for me will be your portion. What you do against me will be your portion. I'm not afraid of you. I am not afraid of you. Exactly. You take your right rage somewhere else. I am not afraid of you. You freaking weirdo. Ban this person. Okay? They didn't have to be here. Like, why are you here? They're just a bunch of weirdos. So you guys still here? Let me see. Okay. Because I blocked them. I can't see my stuff. Let me see. They're so damn evil. Hold on. Let me see. Leave the studio. Okay, hold on. Let me see. If I end the stream, hold on.